Right.
Hello, hello, hello. I am Dr. Blue, the Pathfinder Doctor, and I'm here doing the Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, I'm back. Perfect timing for that music that happened to do that bit. Okay. As you know, I am playing a Lawful Neutral Monk Rogue multi-class. Whenever I move around on the screen, does that. Oh, Photoply, thank you for getting first. Congratulations, you are first. That means you win 5 internets. That's 5 whole internets. You can use anywhere that accepts internets. I know. See, look, every time I move around the screen, boop, boop, boop. Changing characters. No. That happens. Not the end of the world. It just means, yeah. A lot of games aren't made for when you do streaming. Oh, yeah. So yeah, I've just finished Act 1. I've defeated the first place. I saved the city, and now I get to lead the crusade. I know, the 5th crusade. That means there's four crusades that failed before me. Which means, I clearly have much better chances, right? I mean, I am a monk. That means immediately I will win. I do need to go pull this gate free as a monk at this point, because honestly, it's the most fun I'm having over class. I just the punching. Punching is so fun. Any game where it's just like, oh yeah, you can punch people? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. You see me in, anyone who's seen me do my Monster Hunter playthroughs, I just like getting the bowgun and just whacking monsters in the face. I can't wait to do that in Wild next month. Yeah. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Thank you for accepting your winning for top league. So, first up, before we get started with anything, I've got the characters and also level up. I just need to go through that stuff. Then I can level up my one. I know. Then we get into reading things. Everyone's hitting level 6 and getting like better shots, and I don't know. I like the fact that Lan is still my go-to archer because he's a fucking menace. He's a monk archer, which is okay. I'm not used to Pathfinder stuff, but that's something that I was just like, huh. That sounds strange, and then he's killing people basically every shot. I'm so happy with this. Plus, then you have Uljif, who is our rogue. Here he is. Such a charming guy, except he's a demon. Oh my god, demons. Oh, chat, I forgot. I can't believe I forgot this, chat. I keep forgetting to do this. It's very, very important, and it's like the one thing that really matters, and it's a crucial part of my identity, and I can't believe I keep forgetting to do this every single stream. Every single stream. Whap, whap, whap. Okay. Now we're fine. Now it's... Egg! No! Not the egg! Tell me no. Oh, my horns as well. You hit it right there. How dare you? Why would you do this? You monster. Ah. I just got them out of the dryer. Ow. How dare you? Thank you for redeeming the egg. I always wait for that to happen for the first time. I can't wait to get like more realistic egg for more realistic blue. That's gonna be fun. I've got so many layers to play with. Like, I've only just been able to make it so it goes onto the tail properly, and now I've got a whole new model to play with that. I know. I feel like I'm gonna have like 30 eggs just able to go on me. Yep, that's the other thing to figure out, how to get multiple eggs on me at once. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright. Yeah, this is Woljif, who is my... he's basically your rogue that does magic. I forgot what that is in 5e. Eldritch Rogue? No, Eldritch Trickster. No, that is his actual boss, right? No, he's not just Scoundrel. I really need to brush up on my TCRPGs again. There's so many different kinds of them, you know? Oh yeah. Okay, now he's got more fire, and he has Cat's Grace. Also, what's Danger Sense? A third level, they get a bonus from... Oh, he gets extra... now he's getting a +2 on reflex saves against any... and a dodge bonus, so yeah. We'll just now harder to hit. Awesome. Next we have Dayrun. Dayrun is an Oracle, which can be a healer or a harmer. I'm using Dayrun as a healer because he's literally just been backed into that. So I think Oracles are meant to be cursed, right? Like this is what. So I've done like little bits of reading. It's like apparently they take a curse, like so they get a massive, massive debuff when they start, but then in exchange for massive buffs. So, yeah. What else do we have? He's going to have Prayer. Prayer is going to be... Unit allies gain a +1 bonus on attack rolls and every single check, basically. What enemies will take... Okay. Prayer's good. Prayer's very fucking good for a healer. What else we got? Okay. Then we got Nemi, our wizard. A savant. Wow. They're really cool. They redress me as girl. They forget what we're saying all the time, and they're really focused on exactly their special levels of interest. So, yeah, that's my impression of Oracle as well. But I've only dealt with them in Pathfinder 2. The other thing, I've tried doing up Pathfinder 2, like on the DM side. I do like making the characters in it. I've got like 8 or 9 characters on my phone in Path Builder, but then it's just very hard to get. Well, last time I tried to get a group together, we did the beginner box. I tried following it as best as I can. We got to the end of the first level where it's like, you should tell your party to rest now, otherwise they might die in the next level. Party, I was like, guys, you should really consider taking a rest right now, maybe even going back to the inn. And they're like, no, we're gonna press on. And then they just ran into the next room and panicked. They treated it like D&D where they could win anything. Or having a nice DM. I don't know. If you fail the beginner box, does it kind of say something, or is the beginner box actually meant to be hard? Because I feel like I did okay. I could have done better as on the DM side, but I felt like I did okay. But dying in the beginner box is definitely something you don't really want to look at, right? Yeah. And then next time I try playing with them, they were just like, oh, can you just make the characters for me? And it's like, I'm happy making pre-gens, but it doesn't sound like you can get any invested at all. Yeah, I can't fix players that don't want to listen. Exactly. Because I did tell them at the beginning, Pathfinder's more of a... It's not as, like, roleplay... Well, okay, it is as much as roleplay as other games. It's more like, you can die if you make the wrong choices, or the wrong steps, and that one can kill you. They really struggled in one of the first fights as well. Like, I did the rolls less than... Like, I weakened the rolls. They still, like, one of them went down, and then the other one was just, like, running around the room, slowly killing the 2... well, kobolds or goblins? Either way. It was very... I'm bad at listening, but then this is another level. Yeah, we got Nanny, the wizard. Okay, Fireball. Yeah, we love Fireball. I've run 2 groups for the beginner box. The first group ran with default pre-mades and were entirely new to D&D. They got through unscathed, but they played safe. It makes sense. Maybe they didn't have that, like... What was it? That background to be like, oh, this is just like the other game. Let's go forward. I do know that it is a lot easier on the DM to go through this game. It's like every roll, basically, like it tells you what getting a 10 above your target number is and stuff. Right, the second group had previous D&D experience, so they really want to roll their own characters. Yeah, I get that. I managed to lose a character in a little crypt on the first floor with the other one. Not the other burning torch, but we need that to see. I think, what did my group do? I think they fought every monster they came across. They skipped, like, the bits which was... Okay, I'm remembering this off about a year ago. From a Foundry version of the game, not from the physical beginning box, so it might be a little bit out. But there was a bit right after the Spider Cave where they couldn't get past a... where it suggests like you go through a barrier where there's a bunch of skeletons in behind it. They completely missed that hook for it, which, again, that could depend on my description, or it could depend on how much they're paying attention when I say there's a path ahead. They got in an argument because one of them gave one of the pre-made characters a nickname, because they were playing the pre-gens. It was something like... It wasn't a bad nickname, it was like... They took the name... they took half of the last name and then made that into their first name, like the impression that they knew each other, which I do get that. That's nice. Except the other person got really offended that the pre-gen character they got 2 minutes ago had been given a nickname that was like the last half of their name. And then they had an argument, and we had like a whole hour of conflict resolution IRL because they were upset they gave each other nicknames in a game or characters they had never used before. Yeah, you can tell that's not going to go on. That said, this is the same group that I... yes, just a little bit silly. It's the same group that I ran a game where 2 of them were noble characters. I gave them an apartment, like they were going to live in this apartment while they were at I think the quest town, which was like an adventuring school or something. Or, oh no, they're level 1, they were getting their adventuring license, and they had an apartment to stay in for like 6 months. Basically, the opening to Pokemon Scarlet is probably the best way I can describe that. Except they would share the apartment. It would give them like a round table to sit around or discuss things or to do their homework or something like that. I've made one of the rooms 10 feet bigger than the other room. We had about 2 hours of arguing which noble would get the room. Yeah, like little base operations, like your school dorm, like anything like that. But it's like the fact you had 2 hours of nobles arguing who gets the slightly bigger room. The best bit is when the barbarian non-noble just went and took it, because that just made everything even more crazy. Because then they were like starting to offer them money. Some things like roleplay are fun like that, but also it got to the point where maybe in those 2 hours feelings were starting to get hurt because they would not back down. But goddamn, it was funny, and it was funny, haha, until it got to the point where they were starting to just like, I don't know, attack each other a bit. Yes. Oh, this is the DLC character. He's a shifter. Who, yeah, it's Ulbrich, and we love Ulbrich. Ulbrich looks so fucking cool. I love it. And he's just like a guy who's from 100 years ago who turns into a griffin and had a nap and then woke up. It's very in character. Yeah, in character it's great, but it's just one of those things where it's like there's two people that are just there being like, out of the four people, like, yeah, yay, D&D. Like, no, but I couldn't. We had to end that. I think we played 2 sessions of that before it just like went to nah. Oh, we had one person who they decided to throw a stone at the king, and I'm pretty sure all of, like, this is the thing, you know when they have that player that kind of like tries and tests you, the one where it's like I'm going to call the king a cunt, even though I'm in his capital and he has a reputation of killing people that are rude to him, like that sort of thing. I was gonna go all the way when he got captured, but then they had to go because the session ended. So I was like, "Yep, we're never playing with this group again." One of those fun ones. So then that would have just derailed the session. It would have gone into a whole thing of like, well, everything I planned goes out the window because now we're having to do a prison break, or you're gonna have to make a brand new character, which means everyone's gonna have to stop, or you. I don't know. There's a lot of people like. Sometimes it makes sense. Sometimes it's, yeah. It's like, I told you what's going to happen. You did it anyway. I'm going to keep going with it. There's what my character would do, and there's what my character would do. Wink, wink. Alright. See, I've got... Oh, Gilly, you okay? The cat's just come over to be like, hi. Yeah. It's like, there are things where, you, like, what's it? You gotta be like, well, can I use my prestidigitation to do this? And then you get a yes or a no, or like, that sounds cool, let's go over it, let's go. I really love using my minor illusion to make a telescope, because minor illusion is all about shifting light around things to make illusions, right? So you could just make a telescope and look through it. I think that was a really good idea for it. Same with, what's it? I have a cleric who was actually like a rogue. The idea was that they would use, I think, create water to put water into a lock, then freeze the lock. If you've seen Ant-Man, you freeze the lock and then you explode it and then put the water back into your pouch. Which, it sounds like a really complicated free action maneuver sort of thing, but it's exactly what Katara was doing in Avatar. My cat's being weird. He just stood in the plant pot, which, yeah, that's weird. Okay. So yeah, what's Wild Shape Return? Oh, okay, now he can do Wild Shape, like, properly. I'm gonna be very happy with this. Wow. Let's see. Oh, okay, now we're getting mythics for my paladin. So ever ready. Always ready to unleash some extra attacks. Then if you make an attack of opportunity, you get a bonus on the attack roll and damage roll equal to mythic rank. The number of attacks of opportunity you can make each round is increased by 2. Okay, so my paladin will now be even more of a paladin. Yay! It's one of those things. It does depend on what you're trying to do. Like, the way I sort of see with minor illusion for that is, imagine you're an archer. You've got I think it's an archer. No, it's a warlock. You're a warlock. You've got that 600 range buff where you can double the range of your spells and you can double the range of Eldritch Blast. So you can do like spell sniper. I think it is actually called spell sniper. then it makes sense if you want to have a telescope right in front of your eyes as you're aiming at Eldritch Blast for whoever the hell you're trying to aim for 600 meters away, right? Or 600 feet away. But that was my idea for it. Again, sniping. What was it? The biggest problem with physics-based solution is that magic and physics have fuzzy boundaries, so it breaks off you. Yeah, have you heard of that? I'm sure you heard of that meme, the peasant cannon or whatever it is, where you get all of the peasants to line up in a row and use the move action. So you could like throw a rock really, really fast. That should apparently break down a wall because of physics. And it's like, yeah, that's it. The peasant railgun. It's like, yeah, it makes sense within the boundaries of the rules, but we're really gonna treat that like a real thing in the game? Yeah, that's also no. Yes. It's like, yeah, okay, I understand where you're going for, but it's like, really? Oh no. I appreciate you did the time to do a math, but I'm not going to discuss that for like 3 hours at my table to be yes, it's correct or not. I have to get into proper D&D again. Abundant casting. You've learned a way to increase spells you can cast every day. You can cast more of first 7 and first spells each. Nice. I don't use Camilla, but nice. We've also got Ember, who I don't really use either that much, but okay. You've mastered a certain element to a spectacular level. Choose one energy type. Okay. That means that you can use fire. Okay, Ember can use fire damage on anyone. And it doesn't worry about resistances or immunities. Okay, that's good to know for later. So you get... Oh, they're a witch. A witch, I think, is basically a warlock, but with slightly different stuff. I think... Yeah, so the idea for this is that it literally is just like it's mythic shit. Like we've touched God. God was like, okay, here you go. But I think it's just one of those things where it will only really sound fair inside the game, because imagine putting this into any other situation. Like at a table, it would just be like, well, but I can just use fire on it. Alright. Should be good for this stuff. Then... Okay, now we get to the bit where I have to build up my character. If I do... I've already got evasion, don't I, on my scaled... Does that go into, like, up to evasion 2? Like, how does the stack, or does this help? Anyway, so this time I get purity of body, which means I get immunity to all diseases. That sounds like a much better thing to spec into. And then I get a style strike, which is... I think I need to do this to get leg sweep. If it only just got introduced to 2 and it's not quite as powerful. Yeah, I think it's just one of the things. This was based off 3.5. This game, sorry, Pathfinder 1, which was based off 3.5, and I think it's like this is back when everything was OP and and we have like so many skills and things that it just takes ages to get into it. I'm really excited to see how they make their first 2E game, if our cat ever does turn around and do this, because I still think they're really deep in it with that 40k game they just made. For me, I think I want leg sweep, and purity of body is definitely a good idea. I think I just got 2 strike as well. Yeah, I took 2 strike because of the plus 20, so hell yeah. Versus here, which is... I'll get a rogue talent, which could be better stealth and uncanny our server. I'll get evasion, which I'm not sure how that's going to stack, if it even does stack. Yeah, just a tiny plus 20. It's fine. Way better than getting advantage and then possibly missing that anyway. Alright, let's see what my options are. If I go for this, if I go for rogue, I'm going to be upping my ability, trickery up by 2. My persuasion and my... I mean, I could just get trickery up to 6, and then that means now I have other things to play with every other round. That's probably how I am going to go for this. My rogue talent would be... That's a +4 bonus perception, which would bring my perception up to, well, whatever the hell this is, +4, so 11, and then I'd be getting up to 6, so that'll be up to these guys' level. That's option number 1. Fast stealth I don't really need. I do like having that, but it's just, yeah. When character is shaken hits melee attack, the character is no longer shaken. Okay, that's extra. That's stuff to get rid of my extra afflictions. Iron Guts is extra poison saves. That's actually really good for a monk. Rogues with this talent don't provoke opportunity attacks when they stand up from prone. Get one Monarch Armor. Get skill focus. Got so many skills anyway. I get trip as a bonus feat. Isn't that the same as the trip option I can get as the monk then? I'm gonna need to go back and look. This feat gives ability character the ability to perform a trip combat maneuver. It also +2 bonus when performing it. I can trip in place as a melee attack. 30 trick is... Okay, so this is just combat maneuvers, and when making a sneak attack against an enemy that has damage reduction, the character's attack reduces damage reduction by 2 rounds by an equal amount to the character's level. Penalty to damage reduction does... That sounds like it'd be really fucking good as I'm going in first, punching someone first, and then everyone else gets an easier way to fight. When someone's character sneak attack. Oh wait, that's the thing. It is going to be sneak attack, isn't it? Oh wait, no. But anything I get is sneak attack because I punch. Okay. So there's no attacks opportunity, or I think I might end up going for weakening wound if I do level into rogue. If I go to monk. I only get 3 points to go into my skills, so it'll be 1, 2, and 3. I'll get leg sweep, which is another trip attack. Monk attempts to sweep his foe's leg, knocking the opponent down. If the attack hits, you can make a free trip attempt against the target of the strike. So this is just a better trip. And then I'll also be immune to poison. What are the other ones? Shattering Punch is bypass any damage reduction. See, the rogue skill seems a lot better for this then, because like that one reduces damage reduction to everyone. This just bypasses any. It just bypasses any of it. Hammer Blow is exactly the same as what I'm doing already. Fencer Spin is if an attack hits, you get +4 dodge bonus to any AC attacks made by the target of the strike. Okay, I think I want defensive spin now, and then I figured this is the thing. Bypass depends on what damage reduction you're against. So yeah, I'm going for defensive spin for survivability, by the way. But bypass does seem better for like. It's so me versus a person if I was punching that hard. But the other one reduces it so everyone can fight that hard. So if I do it and then say Lance shoots some of the bow, they'll die faster. It's kind of one of those things where at the end of the day I want both. It's more of what to get first, but even then, defensive spin because I'm doing a punchy monk. I'm going to run right in, I'm going to punch someone, and then they're going to immediately attack me back. I want to not die as fast. I think everyone saw in that last battle, it's not always the best idea to me, for me to be honest. So defensive spin for me makes sense. So I'm going for that for now, because I just want the extra AC. So now my character has... Like, this is already a buttload of stuff that I got here. I've got... quite a lot, but now I'm also immune to disease. The monk is kind of, they're meant to be this one at least is meant to be more glass cannony. So she's meant to run in, do a big punch, and either run away or stand there to dodging everything. Yeah, next time I'm going into Thief, sorry, I'm going to level up my Thug just to level 2, and then figure out what I can grab from there. I might change my mind by the time I get there, or I might find something else that I'm like, oh, I'm really lacking this. But that said, I want to get those extra skill ranks, and I think that's the main thing for me. I need to sell all these weapons. I need to sell most of these weapons. I think a lot of this stuff is just going to be put into a chest forever, and then the rest of it is just going to be like, am I going to use this like this? I can't use Sealer's Radiance sort of as much as I'd like to, because it's not like the best sword versus, let's say, any of these single-handed axes or things. But at the same time, it's the special weapon. I want to keep on there. Ulbrig, I don't think he needs weapons. Or at least I feel like he is because I've got his natural attacks, then fine. And he's got that just in case, but honestly, you're going to be using cantrips of fire most of the time. Faerun, same thing, you're going to be using cantrips and will just be out of range. I think one of these is Finian, yeah. And then the other short swords versus that. I'm not sure still Finian most of the time, let's be real. But I'd also rather keep him there in case, because I don't know how he's going to improve. We like Finian. Finian's cool. And then Loam just has to have the best bow. That's it at the end. A lot of these weapons I'll waste on me until I get better party members or something else in the future. So, step 1, I need to find a shop. Step 2, I need to talk to everyone I can around the camp. And then, when I'm done going around the camp, I'm going to this big tent where I'm going to be like, this is what I'm going to do next. Alright. First up, Storyteller. We love Storyteller. The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory, and on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest of demons. Take a look at this page I got from the Great Garrison. He came here looking for notes on his past, because he's apparently thousands of years old. So, boop. The Storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, slamming them lightly and following the lines. I see myself, young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past?
Thank you for lurking.
Thank you for
lurking. I would
lurking.
hug you, but I don't have arms.
Have good foods. Hopefully it's nice and tasty or warm. I think everyone's cold at the moment, so I hope it's not warm, definitely. Okay. Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. I got 330 experience, so I've gone up from only getting 69 experience to getting, I think it was 268, and now it's 330. So the quest, it looks like every time I do stuff, like the quest rewards just randomly inhale increase. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. Wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Sophia. A bard. Thank you, Sophia. A bard. And please follow me to my story. Let's embark on this journey together. Storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins the story. Oh, that's why I got inhale. I think it did the thing where I saw a word and then it came into my head. They are leaving. The people of Kionin have faced becoming earthful and admitted they are incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers. All of them hurry to the gate of Sovereign, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarion. I am ashamed. I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe. But my will is strong. I am saying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors to their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. Hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, my brothers and sisters. I watched the gates of the Silver Stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind, he hopes the burden I shoulder voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Silverringen. That will never happen, my mouth said suddenly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forceful pride as a shield against my fear of what's to come. So yeah, about a few thousand years ago in this game, there was a cataclysmic event called the Earthfall. I don't know much about it. I kind of picture it the same way as, I don't know, the dinosaurs getting wiped out. The elves used to be on here, and they used to just be like, "Wow, I abandoned Bad Dragon Toy. How's it going? I think you finally made it to my stream." I hope having a good day. Because yeah, I think I've seen you in, well, basically everyone's stream, and thank you for coming in on Saturday. I hope I've had a good Saturday. Indeed. Going pretty good. I'm doing the reading part of this, which is, oh god, it's been half an hour already. Yeah, reading. I'm learning my voice acting. I can't voice act, so I change my voice basically every line. It's fun. It's nice and relaxing though. We've done all my leveling up, and we're about to get into the deep story. We're finding out about the secrets of the world of Golarion from an old man who apparently was there thousands of years ago. Got a lot of stuff to get through. Yeah, I think I've just hit 24 hours of gameplay in this game as well, which is, oh no, a whole day, and I've only on Act 1 out of bazillion acts, yes. Yeah, I am looking. I think I'm gonna go. So, what is the Silverion Stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our gate to the other worlds. It breaches power. It dreams of eternity. Your mentor is a mage. That means that you must be too, yes? Yes, I'm an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic. But my curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I've spent hundreds of years in Kionin. I had always admired the way my kinfolk cared for all the forest that was our home. But the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Golarion. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I travelled widely, and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested. They only cared for Kionin. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. Why did the elves decide to flee and not fight? The storyteller's lips purse with disdain. They're afraid to lose what they... they're afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Look, I think it's 2,000 years ago, this is. But a shower of meteorites impacted Golarion in 5293. It resulted in the destruction of human empires of Fastlon and Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and tidal waves, and the creation of the Inner Sea. I don't know any of the maps, so this sounds very important right now. Cloud of dust thrown up to Earth by Earthfall's impact settled in the Golarian's upper atmosphere and blocked up the sun for 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. It literally is just the dinosaur times, right? It's just like my times. He's a survivor of the dinosaur destruction. No. Okay, what happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I'm standing on top of my tower, many miles to the north of Kionin. I see the blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. Air is groaning, giving way to huge rock rushing down on my world. And then a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything. We're reaching down into the bowels of Golarion and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from bloodless vessels filling my eyes with darkness. Drowning in timelessness along the countless denizens of Golarion. Never before have we been so united in our feeling. It sounds like the Earthfall Maiden Blinds, as in like, was it the force of it that did it, or was it just like, I can't even describe, like, it feels like it isn't just as simple as, I don't know, it sounds like it isn't just as simple as a explosion that, like, was really bright. I think it was probably, I don't know, maybe radiation? You guys seen Bird Box, right? That sort of thing that bursts your eyes. Alright, anyway. When I come round, the darkness remains. A terrible thought, I'm blind! But no. Little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I'm alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. Kind of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great cloud ashes of covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, doing us to dusk at day and in complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill up my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clenched my teeth, stand up to watch Earth fall proudly, like the last mage of the last archmage of Kyun should. Why will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness, not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk, like my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I'll hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. So, I want to see how he describes Earthfall versus, you know, the purple bit. A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped on Galarian by blind fate or someone else's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslan is destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Galarian. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures cool out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness. What was the tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Kyonim, my home away from home, my observatory. From its top I watch the stars and, when they are correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I find the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days, I could see mist over the lake of mist and veils in the east. That's how high I was. It sounds like we're going to that observatory chat. What are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life. It kills an era, ending the greatness of Galarian civilizations. They will sink to oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me. I should not have raised my voice. This story is much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It is strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside. Those I felt in a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad my story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I may be able to shed some light on my past. We'll find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it. Thank you, Earthfall. Okay. Oh wait, is it just the exact same thing over and over again? Okay. Boop boop. Boop boop boop. Thank you for your stories. Thank you for helping me remember them. Have you decided to join the Crusade? I've decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the Crusade lead in the same direction, but alas, they are not yet one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Canabras, the path fell into the Worldwound and became open, if not temporarily. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit. The elf falls silent. It doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with details of my venture, which may prove useless even to myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with demons after I'm done. I hope to meet you again, in this world rather than the next. It's okay, storyteller. I'll survive for you. I wish you interesting adventures as well. Oh, Nenio. I hope we meet the Skari and Baphomet soon. I have numerous questions for them. I guess that isn't going to be like the full gapping of a lot of characters. Like, Nenio will talk to me properly after I'm done with whatever this main bit is. Turbate's tent. Oh, this is the person I'm with. This is mine and Amavia's tent. We're both used to traveling, but the Queen insisted on our tent to be furnished like a commanding officer's. Damn, nice. I'm going to steal your armor, thank you. I'm also going to steal your diary. Adventures of a Fearless Crusader, Briggy, the sausage maker. Good damn. Let's grab that to sell it, but yeah. Earthbreaker. Let's be real, I'm just going to take all of this and probably sell it. A Sai. If I wasn't going for punchy, I would definitely have this as a side weapon. Right, back to all of that. Honestly, I'm just going to loot everything and sell it, because who's going to stop me? The massive bed is clean and neatly made. Only commanding officers are allowed such luxury during marches. Punching dagger, short bow, and a bunch. Oh yeah, I need to teach all my characters like the spells when I can. Queen gave us an order. We can't let her down. Ooh, loot. Regular weapons, nothing cool. So
exciting.
Ooh, Ember's over here. These are the fighters of the Eagle Watch. I personally chose each and every one of them that's standing here. I'm ready to vouch for each of them. So many of ours have perished. And for what? For us to keep fighting. For a day to come when no one else has to die. Ember's so sweet. Yes. Yes, you're right. Thank you, little girl. I've seen so many happy faces today. It's so good. Alright, what's over here? Commander? Yay, I get respected. I'm Commander Blue.
With grace.
I feel like that's the only time I'm gonna get respected in my life. Happy Surf Commander. See? See? Yay! The only time I felt this in my life. People being nice for no reason. Yay! Oh, is this Ulbrich? Hi, Ulbrich. What you doing, bud? Straighten up. Arms tight to your sides. That's it. 1, 2, 1, 2. What's over here? Oh. What are you looking up at the sky for? You think winged demons are about to fall on us? Is he gonna reply? Oh. Maybe they will. But I actually just like looking up at the sky. Clouds, you know? I haven't seen them since I was a kid. Almost forgot what they look like. I know it's doing monkey poses. Yeah. Alright. Hi, Sophia, a bard. I was trying to say, the knight commander commands the knight's really fast, and I almost twisted my tongue. The knight commander commands the knights really fast. Okay. The knight commander commands the knights. The knight commander commands the knights. The knight commander... Okay, oh fuck. Who we got over here? It's an honor? Oh my god. So you have to have you in your honor? But yeah, we'll go otherwise. Oh, Darren. Alright. There you are, you dashing troublemaker, you. Darren's flashes a self-satisfied smile. Our short acquaintance is coming to an end, and very soon you will depart on your crusade, where you will scrape by on horrible rations, struggling vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awoken by the the freezing cold, and have to look upon dour faces of self-righteous prigs, where you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me. I just rented a sailboat in the south. I've also hired an excellent chef, and a host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Darren pauses and suddenly adds in a more serious voice. No, I am genuinely sad to see you go. If it sounds like mockery, forgive me. I cannot switch off the venom gland on the whim, you see. But you intrigue me. If only we could have spent more time together. But of course, Darren grimaces. Not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have us each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them. Oh my god, I can say get lost so I won't miss you. That's not me, but oh god. If you feel you don't belong here, go. I'd like to see you sometime in the future to get to know you better. You can throw a banquet for me to celebrate our victory in Drezen. What do you say? Actually, no, I'm gonna do this. I'll be blunt. You don't intrigue me, but not in the way you have in mind. But you are a valuable companion, and you could have stayed in the party. Who, me? Where, the traveling sir? Pardon me. In the army? He offers a doubtful smile. You must be joking. Of course I won't stay. Who in his right mind would trade a luxurious and carefree life for the crusade? In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it's I who are staying and someone else heading to meet their dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does want good to ruminate in the fairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander. I assume I shall be in your most precious memory in this disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring. Darren smirks before instantly losing all interest in you. At least, he pretends to. Who we got over here? Grandma Grant. Oh, it's these people I saved. They're like the group of actors that were trapped in the basement. Grandma Gretlin, the director, a well-dressed old dwarf, is lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We are the crew from the next door theatre company, the one you saved back in Canabras, back when you weren't your commanderness yet. I've saved the hapless players of the theatre. Yes, I remember them. As you can see, we come on this campaign with you. I've changed her voice immediately. God fucking hell, Blue. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theatre is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs. But we don't stop what we're doing. We're about to put a play on for your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scene's different. We can't find people to play the hordes of demons, so we decided to use. We decided against using a ritual to summon the real demons. Luckily, we have Master Ken. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from our village. The Glenman Husky half-elf half-orc mumbled softly. We put the piglets in the box and then scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the Great Knight Commander. We had to write Barney over it, breaking a number of lances, as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers. But we couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have two candidates who are most suited to the role. One of them will have the honor of conveying your heroism above stage, Commander. A gnome or a cyclops? A gnome or a cyclops? You know what? I'll go Cyclops. A Cyclops actor for Blue. He's completely tame, believe me. Have a few issues with articulation, but with what a powerful physique. Make a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly make the short heroic exclamations at the fateful moment. Like, onward, or we'll never give up, or my heart burns with courage. Man King can definitely handle the script. I'm to be played by a gnome. Not a gnome. Two gnomes! Rumpledump and Hierophant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders, and they put on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame. And that way, each only has to learn half the script. Ooh, okay, chat. two gnomes in a trench coat, or Cyclops. Oh god. Who should portray me? Lou. I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Don't you have any other actors who will vaguely resemble me? We're a small and poorly funded theatre. We only have a few actors, but they're also talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are the best fit for your role. Trust my vision. I have more than a few successful plays under my belt. Alright, I've made my decision. Chat, Gnome Twins or Lambkin the Cyclops? Oh lord. I think I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to pay by Lambkin. Wonderful! Sorry we took you away from the important heroes and commander things that need be doing. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll watch some plots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now. Yay, I'm going to be played by a Cyclops in the play. Oh, if it's like the Ember Island players, I'll be so happy with that. I'll be so fucking happy with that. Alright, we got recruits. Oh, it's Nana, it's Nana. Oh, I think this is where Sealer hands out. Yeah. Oh. A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully, and passing around the flask. So picture this. My sword is by the fire, and there's 2 goblins about to snatch it. 3 more are digging through my tent. I'm sat in the bushes, just wearing my mail shirt. Wondering what the blaster do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail once you get used to it. So, too bad no one told me about going to the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. They went all wild and start running about. I spot my sword, they spot me. I jump over to the fire, wearing nothing but my mail shirt, and I grab my sword and yell in my big tough voice, "Oh, Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword shining, goblins are screaming, I jump to attack them. They fight back, but I fought them off somehow. But ever since then, I've never been able to take a step without my weapon. Dealer takes a sip from a flask. That's some story. Hey, stop gulping. Leave the rest, some for the rest of us. We've only set off and you're already drinking? With the queen in the camp? Stop this at once. The knight snaps to attention. Sealer raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Terabade. We are but drinking to the queen's health." Wait, I'm commander now. I have to be extra lawful. Sealer, show some discipline. Sealer becomes serious and puts the flask away. My apologies, Commander. Yeah, lawful. That's better. You're a paladin in the army, not some mercenary on the raiding party. Make sure you act like it. Now the trouble in Cababris in the past, it's time to visit the camp from Sealer. You do remember that we promised to help Elon search for the ring on the abandoned camp. It's on the way to Drezen. We should have time to drop by. Yeah, I guess we promised. Also, you know, it gives me experience and shit, right? Okay. These are fighters brought from, Her Majesty brought from the capital. Okay. They're too bad they're only recruits, but that's alright. We'll bring up to speed. Yeah, chat, if I lose this first fight when we leave this area, it could take me hours to get it right, so I will probably, like, have to quit save and redo the fight if I even get a little bit of a lose. Let's notice my model is not very reactive. I'll quickly make sure that's okay, like my mouth isn't moving the way I want to. See? Look at this guy. He's not very active at all. So camera does
Can
like...
I offer you a nice egg in this
You waited that,
time?
weren't you? No! It's my blink sensitivity. That's gone down, that's why. We're doing some model testing or something else, so it's like my smile sensitivity's down, my blink mouth open. It's a little bit better. I've seen someone put everything at 100, but that makes it go really crazy with the physics on the model. There we go. There we go. All back to normal. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Okay, next up we've got a field medic tent.
So exciting.
This is like me. This is my current backstory. Yay! This is the field hospital. Alas, the cleric of Canabras suffers especially heavy losses, and we're so desperately in need of healers. We are but a few, but the gods are with us. the prayers of a few people around the world are with us. Dear lady, you've been standing here for a long time. Would you like some help? Amelia? Who? Me? No, I definitely would not. Please act like I'm not here. I just like to watch people work. So we've got Vasily, Kiado, and Camellia. Oh, Vasily reminded me, because Vasily's the guy who, I'm not sure if it's true, but I know it is in any of the gate, where they did the shot the five wonders in the fountain. In egg again. Double, no. When will I ever lose this egg? Hi, Mag. Oh, and the boss check, fine. But yeah. So, can we, like, there is a whole arc in Pathfinder 1 where you get teleported to the Baba Yaga's house and get transported to literally our 1917 Russia. So right in the middle of that, right at the middle of the Revolution era / like back in World War I, about that sort of time. And apparently that's why there are a lot of people who, like, there's an entire little area in here. This is just full of people from 1917 Russia who've just happened to get into the Pathfinder universe, and I think that's fucking hilarious. It's also got the whole thing of, yeah, that means it's our world is technically here, except about 100 years ago. I still think that's really good. It's just like, oh, that, yeah, that's why they found Baba Yaga. It's just like they happened to find Baba Yaga in actual Russia 100 years ago, and I think that's great. I don't know if it's like meant to be actual Russia or a planet that's just like Earth, or if it's just like Russia and all that stuff, but I think that's great. Amelia, beautiful day, isn't it? I really lost her accent. I really need to learn the voice acting. Silly. Oh, this is the guy that I was using to sell my scrolls, right? Perfect. I need to sell a bunch of this. Look how much cash I'm about to get. I need to keep one of these for a character I'm recruiting. Honestly, I'm probably going to sell a lot of these items. The scythe. Two-handed. I'm going to sell this scythe. Boop. Earthbreaker. That's this thing I went through before. A lot of these really don't matter to me. Boop, 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 boop. A shiny dagger. If you critical hit someone, they come blind for 1 round. That would be really nice. But still, most of this is just kind of I need to keep the barding. Half plate of vigor. I need to double check if that goes on to Sealer. Amulet of Devouring is not really needed right now. That's Solo Drunk 2. I need to keep all of the books, because just in case some of them are actually important, which is a fun thing of this game. Same for like the random notes and a lot of these random materials, just like, yeah, I have to keep them in the back. I'm keeping as many scrolls as I can, because while some of them like inflict wounds are just like not really that great to have on their own, they're just around, they're fine. Headband of Alluring Charisma, Poker Resistance 3. Cape of Pest Control. Defense against swarm attacks. Huh. There's a lot of decent shit here. Cape of Fainting. The Hooded Cape is gets you a +2 bonus on feint checks. That'd be good for a rogue. A War Kill of Serene. +2 armor bonus to AC and +4 competence bonus on mobility checks. I need this. Special spell is wherever a spell uses a scroll or a potion, it gets +1 to its cast level. My wisdom, high. Oh my god, there's so many things here. I need to come back to you, sir, later. So when it gave me an plus armor on this belt, I think it's I need to get rid of these bracelets armor on him, or oh no, you're leaving. You'll want these belt. Whap. That does help you, right? Yeah, I just need my mage to not die every 5 seconds, you know? And Sealer, who's this armor against yours? This is +1 AC, you have the exact same failures and all that stuff, you get extra constitution from it. There's no downside to having that. Which means now I don't need this half-plate armor anymore. And then, none of you guys really use natural weapons except for the people that already have things like the Swarming class, or me. Like, having this stuff doesn't really help us. Does this actually matter if I take this off? Enhancement bonus and armor bonus. So you guys should be fine. Hang on. Okay, yeah. This is the fun part of inventory management. It's just like, oh no, how do I do this? Let's sell off the rest of this, so don't need you, and don't need you. Got an extra 5 grand, fuck yes. I don't need to buy any weapons from you. The only thing I might need might be this cape, because not many of us have capes. And the arachnid gobbles mean that you gain all-around vision and cannot be flanked. Those goggles go to my paladin. If she can't get flanked, that means that almost unhittable. That said, as much as that's fun, I'm very happy that with this I can take off glasses. I can also change like primary colors, so it's like what are the colors of? Hang on. What are the colors of Omide? Omide colors. Red and white. So, as Paladin of Omide, you have red? Yes, 12. Red and white. I do like how I can do that. Okay. But I should be okay now with all the items that I have on me.
With grace?
I've done over an hour of just like running around with the place yapping. This is great. And I've got at least 6 more to go. Happy to serve, Commander. Let's see. Irabeth, you got anything to say about this bit? Chapel tent, alright. Whose chapel was this? We outfitted this tent to be used as a chapel. We outfitted this tent to be used as a chapel. Even less pious crusaders will come and say their prayers when the final battle is upon us. I've seen it happen in my previous campaigns. Altar of Torag, Father Creation, Dwarf God of Craft and Ken. Eristil, Old Deadeye, the god of hunting, farming, and the quiet pastoral life. Altar of Omide, the light of the sword, goddess of justice and valor, and the patron of crusades. This place has been sanctified, so the camp is sanctified, so we can't get corrupted when we're in camp. The Altar of Desna, the great dreamer, the goddess of freedom, travel, luck, and dreams. And Altar of Serene, the healing light, the goddess of sun, healing, and redemption. I chose Nephis, my god, who apparently isn't worshipped here, so rude.
This is my time to shine.
These are the Knights of Canabras. All that were left of the orders were billeted in the city. I have examined the whole camp then, apparently. I haven't seen everyone. First Irabeth, now another commander. Our queen sure does like them wet behind the ears. What did you say, sir? Nothing, Commander Terrormaid. Happy to serve. Fucking liar. Kill him. So that's the storyteller. Let me check out who that person is. Oh, I think I know who this is. This is Nora Dendiwa's tent. It seems to have brought She seems to have brought a lot of unnecessary items with her. Hiloro and the secrets of needle glands. Okay. Without a shadow of doubt, expecting nothing in return, the life and feats of someone. A lot of alchemist fire. Okay. Oh, she brought like lots of random crap with her. Alchemist fire, drinks and money. Distilling her rice. In the name of crusade. And on the nature of the divine. Okay. Have I yapped to everyone? I don't think I have. There's gonna be something I missed. Someone I've missed. Oh, Wolfjeff's over here. This is a supply train. This is our quarter mile to Wilsug Worms. Wait, is it Wilsug Worms? Wilsug Arms, right. Go to supplies. August Worm. Oh god, this dickhead. Yes. 3 cheers for the commander. Now answer my questions. Where are the mail shirts? According to the paperwork, we're supposed to have 50. I personally deposited them, money for them in the army's treasury. And why is there hardtack in the barrels that are supposed to be filled with corned beef? I demand answers.
How cute!
Your corned beef's in the cooking pots. Turns out it was from last year and needs to be eaten before it spoils. And we're saving on the hardtack for now. As for the nail shirts, they're on the troops. That's what they're there for, aren't they? Not for me to be rescuing my Jaxie on when the lads are heading off the battle soon. Alright, so Wolf's Arms is fucking based. Yeah, if we're saving hardtack, that can be for rations later. Like, we'll be crying if we don't have that, right? Holger Squirm seems like someone who'd have a snarky reply. Yeah, look, they're arguing right now. I'm sure that was probably written, but they're like, no, that's gonna be too mean. Alright, Wolfgie. Do you know what the Queen does to the people who want to keep her waiting? I don't, but it's better to, I know better to find out. Yeah, I think I need to speak to the Queen soon. Jonah, who the hell's the? Jonah. Good day. Do you remember me? I'm Jonah. We spoke in the Defender's Heart. So you're the commander of the Crusade? No. Eris still knows it's hard to imagine someone worthier of taking on the post than the savior of Kamabras. May the good gods know that help you prevail. Which one's Jonah? I don't remember him. I can't place him. Who are you? A humble priest. Oh, that dude. I remember him now. A humble priest of Eris still. I completed my trials and took on my holy orders only recently. And now I'm serving the god and the people at the best of my ability. He was like the basic healer. He had like a couple of supplies on him, a couple of scrolls, but he was like, I can't heal all these people here. I only have 3 spells a day. It's very hard for me, you know. Have you joined the Crusade? Don't take it amiss. But no, I haven't. I have my own task. I'm in Chili Creek, a tiny hamlet which, due to some oversight, has been left without a priest for many years. I'm about to set sail for there. I'll be making my journey along Old Man Selling. Good luck on your journey to Chili Creek. I'm sure it's not going to go well, because that's what's on my map. Oh, hello. Oh, just regular rings. Got cash, spoons, a scroll of lore.
So exciting!
Did I talk to everyone? I've talked to you. Yeah, okay, I have gone to everyone. Cool. Worm, shut the fuck up and leave him alone. The Queen is expecting you, Knight Commander. Or I shall not detain you. We can talk later after I've suffered the parts. Yeah, that seems like what's happening. Hello, Mr. Wilsug Arms. Burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Wilsug Arms, the camp quartermaster, at your service. How may I be of help? I've really changed his voice. Tell me about yourself. The quartermaster looks away sheepishly. There isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Kamabras in a humble family. I got an education, taught myself to read and write, got drafted into the army, and spent 3 years as a shield bearer on the front line. I left after I did my time and joined the Stonemasons Guild, then moved on to the ship's rights and rose to a crew chef. Sailed to Yorba twice and returned with goods. Made some money, built a house, but I haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we're done with this war. But a few years ago, something started snoring me. I got this feeling like I needed to go home. There was a storm headed to my native city. And when there's trouble in Mendev, there's only one thing to do. You go to the recruiter and sign up for the army. So I did. And at first they wanted to make me an infantry sergeant, but then they decided I'd be a better fit for the supply department. I can take care of my army property, and I'm pretty handy around the warehouse. Not to mention I know how to manage a bunch of helpers. And that's how I became the quartermaster. Also gives you a shy smile and shrugs, as if they were a wholly unremarkable story typical of any crusader. What do the soldiers think of their new commander? They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but don't shy away from about talking to you as a person too. Soldiers are always like that. If Omega herself descended from heaven, you bet they jabber on about how she grips her sword and how she looks good in that armor. Word is, you're a skilled fighter, much faster and dangerous than a knight in full armor. You rush around the battlefield like a wind, and no demon can outrun you. That's before someone can even finish blinking. The commander will be standing beside them, even though she was nowhere to be seen the second before. I should say I come up with that last bit myself. I did my best to drop it into conversation when I could. Teaches the rank and file not to let their guard down. If they know their superior, could pop up behind at any moment. I wonder if that's because I've got a lot of dexterity on this character. Hi, Hells. I hope you're having a good day. Congratulations on being not first. That means you're not first. Only one internet for you, sir. You're an Edmontosaurus dinology. That means that I think it came from Edmonton, or at least was discovered in Edmonton. And that also mean I think they were like essentially the same as a cow back then. So it's like they just be walking around grazing. Animals randomly eat them. They just run away. They wouldn't even try to defend themselves. That sort of animal. Meg, you also got not first. Only one internet for you too, I'm afraid. Not like Photoply. Photoply got 5 internets. That's what you get when you're being first. Yes, it is another currency. It's a definitely real currency. Thank you for the hydrate, Hells. We're getting to the end of the yapping to everyone around the camp. I just need to sell my shit and then see if this guy has awesome stuff in them. I've just done, I think spent the last hour and 20 minutes doing yapping, upgrading my characters, all the regular stuff that sometimes I'd rather do it off stream, but sometimes it's just there like to be all open so people are like, oh no, he's made that decision. That's the worst decision you can do, Blue. Oh no. Almost doxed myself again. I keep having my own name in my actual back of my head after yesterday. It's fine. Let's see what we got. So this is a lot of +1 and +2 weapons. So I guess like if this would be where you'd go if you like somehow haven't picked up something for one of your companions. I guess it's generally okay. I need to see like I need to get stuff like what's the best way to put it? Like names properly. I think it's maybe probably the most expensive items from top to bottom. Here we go. I got a Black Dragon's Fang, which is an acid-enhanced sword. Fuck yes. Relentless Assault, which is one-handed. See, a lot of this, again, is stuff that I won't be able to use that well. I think this can go to... It's like, yeah, because I can click on like random people, but it's like, it is a lot of... I can't really use this. I can't really use that. I can't really use this. Like, if there was a fucking amazing longbow here, this would be going right to... sorry. If we're going right to Lan, but there isn't really one. The only person who can use half the weapons here is my paladin, but they've got the special golden sword, and while that's crap at the moment, I want to upgrade that. So that's also not right now. Most of these weapons are useless to me, and most of my party too. And that kind of sucks, honestly. But I guess it's just one of the things. I'm playing a monk, I can't use most weapons. So if I was playing a druid, I'd only be able to use like quarterstaffs, some long weapons, and I'd be wild shaping half the time anyway. That sort of thing. It's more of a... To be fair, it just kind of makes it so there's every single playfile. Meg, have fun kissing boys. Ooh, weird. That sounds so wrong out of context. I'm so sorry. I think that's the point of it, isn't it? Ooh, more weapons to sell. I'm losing myself. Lots of money, scimitars. Never apologize for word kissing. That's true. I do love my Davrin. Yeah, I'm literally just looting myself at this point. Whap. And commander's chest. Oh, this is my chest. Okay, cool. Put that back. Save the barding for when I have an animal companion. Save all of these books. Trend of scale. I can keep one of those on me. Boop, boop, boop. Again, I really don't know what here I need to save and what here I need to not save, but I think this is good enough saving stuff. There's all these scrolls as well, which are just going to stay in my inventory for ages there. True Blue, if you need help with that, by the way. Ooh,
No time
I'm ready
for
whenever you want. Just wait till I get New Blue. New Blue has lips. I hope he is just a month away. That sounds so weird. Okay, who we got in here? We got Leotor Hawkblade. Iris. Okay. They want to talk to me after the Queen. Same with Social is another cleric, and I like him. And you got Nora, who is... I don't know anything about them. It seems to be just here randomly. And then here's Queen Galfrey, who came in to heroically make me the commander. Oh no. The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air which she just announced the Fifth Crusade with. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds.
Okay, I can hear that pretty clearly on stream side for all good there. Yay! Voice acting, I don't have to say things anymore. She quickly gets to the point.
I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Drezen, our lost outpost within the Worldwound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
Yeah, imagine fighting an enemy that can just teleport around you whenever they like. And, like, okay, so my character, I built them to be Dexy monkeys, so basically... That sounds Dexy monkey if you write it on paper. Anyway, sorry. I've built them to be a Dexy monkey sort of thing, so the idea is that they would run as fast as they can, they'd do dash actions, all of that. They'd do 120 feet of movement at, like, level 10, if it was, as in, sort of perfect thing. And then just, like, boom, appear behind you, kick you in the face, run away. It'll be perfect. No attack of opportunity, because you should be kicked in the face. But, yeah, it doesn't work so much when a lot of these.
A forced march to Drezen awaits you.
Teleportation's worse.
The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Social Bainik.
Okay. Queen nods to the human man and the young halfling woman standing next to her.
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
Yo, it's a Hawkblade, got it. Oh my god, he has a nickname too? Like, I'm Sophia, a bard.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade.
Okay.
You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Okay, I'm gonna go chat up Hawkblade.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons. I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it.
Yes. We got this.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
Alright, and given that Darren's just left, I do need a cleric, so Social's probably gonna go right in there.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
Okay. I'm gonna go first. I have some questions about my mission to retake Drezen.
Of course, I shall answer.
I know this already. This goes to that fucking traitor Jorah. How did they take
That's a good
Drezen?
question.
No,
Its
Staunton.
walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Yeah, fucking Staunton. So, anyone that doesn't remember or wasn't here for last session, I was about to kill that demon Minago, the one that fucking doomed everyone for the last 70 years. And then he comes and is like, no, my love, I'll save you, you motherfucker. So now he's on my death list. Yeah, I saw him at the Grey Garrison. He defected to the demon's side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Drezen fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting. I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hellknights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
So anyone that knows Dragon Age or Game of Thrones, basically, he was put into an organization that is like the Night's Watch or the Grey Wardens. The idea is you are now bound to it forever. You have to work to amend what is wrong if you were sent there as a criminal. And he was bound to it, and everyone still looked down on his fatman and shit. And this is the thing. He was punished with a life of disgrace and humiliation, which finally broke him, and it sucks, but it's not surprising. But then I also... You shouldn't have saved the hand of justice. If he died, he would be betraying you again now. He was good to be around as a soldier. He probably helped me on a little bit of battles, but yeah, it would have saved us a lot of effort. I am finding lots of paths. I'm finding the most lawful path that I can because I am extremely lawful. You shouldn't have saved the hand of justice. If he had died, he wouldn't be betraying you again now. It's my choice.
Justice was nowhere to be found that day. The army had become a mob, and the tribunal was a prelude to what that mob craved. Bloody carnage. I am the Queen of Mendev, and the leader of the Crusades. Justice served on my behalf cannot look like that.
I guess she wants her path to be one known as, oh, she was a good queen. But then traitors were everywhere. Okay. What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit.
Yes. As a neutral player, by right of either picking the most evil option possible, because it looks funny, or the most righteous option possible, because my followers does the best, I can relate. See, this is the thing. I do like the side of neutrality, because I will do some selfish stuff, because ha ha ha. But also, I don't know, I'm very much, I'd rather have a good ruler than an evil ruler.
These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Drezen. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Drezen, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
I feel like I'm going to lose my first battle, and I'm very worried about that. Yeah, I'm not sure if you did when I'm earlier. I did the what was it? The 140 question easy Damus quiz. It put me as chaotic neutral druid. I was so sure I was going to be true neutral. Apparently I'm too chaotic for this life. Alright. It's been decades and no one has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Drezen. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris.
So this is like the best time to attack because they won't have anyone in the city, right?
We must attack swiftly before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
Exactly. We're perfectly fine. What about the long-term goals? How are we getting rid of the Worldwound forever?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the Worldwound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed.
If I'm gonna take a guess, there's going to be a point where I have to close one of these locations, and then it's going to be, what's it called? It's going to be like, oh my god, we know how to do it. Tell everyone, and then I'll send a telegram out to the rest of the armies.
The Worldwound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet.
Why we have many of
The
us?
methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the Worldwound was opened.
It sounds like a bad idea, because surely you want to focus on the little ones and then try and keep that okay.
The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the Magus to explore the origins of the Worldwound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Drezen, is an offensive push deeper into the Worldwound, with the aim of reaching Threshold. The very threshold of the Abyss. Wonderful.
Yeah, when we met at the Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of the Crusade. Why Blue Leader? Blue Leader bad, no Blue Leader, only Blue Doctor.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it.
Okay.
However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction.
Only 1-1 victory.
Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven were confined in the Wardstones?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first wardstone in Canobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works.
She shunted all of her angels into a bunch of crystals to make a magic barrier to keep everything at bay, which it was a delaying action, but clearly wasn't working so great.
In any case, I am glad you did not allow the demons to commit sacrilege and gain control over the wardstone in Canobris. We might have lost one of the wardstones, but the chain is still standing.
You should now receive the unusual gift in the caves beneath Canobris. In a vision, I saw a death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow, he was able to grant me the ability to reveal lights of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the Worldwound grew, and Drezen fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single
Old as the
angel.
queen.
Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on this special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
So is her blonde hair a wig, a dye job, or is she just like eternally young?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
Will I just insubordinate her by asking her what she's going to do? Alright. So yeah, preparing defenses to do. The good option is my queen. I ask you to remain with us. The Drezen campaign is the hope of the crusade, and the blessing of whom that you carry may be decisive in the battle. Versus, does the Church of Rome they really spend so much effort prolonging your life, queen, just so you can watch the battle from the rear? You're the living banner of the crusades, and your duty is on the front lines. I'm gonna be lawful. It's probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna be lawful.
Time since anyone tried to talk to me quite like that. Like an interrogator at a trial. I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev.
Yeah. Yay, Aeon!
But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen, and a
I did it.
queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito.
Great. Now the queen is riding with us, which means I can make them do things and be like, oh, yeah, you need to fight with us, right?
Until we approach Drezen, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
No, no more questions. You're doing your duty just as I am. I'm making you fight as a leader of Crusade because you're making me fight as the leader of Crusade. The task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
The queen gives you an impish wink.
Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
Aaron?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I
Oh, no.
trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
Take that, Daron.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
Daron's cool expression wavers. He seems to not be fully cognizant of what was happening. That, or he is holding himself tightly in check. That's a great idea. Thank you, Queen.
I knew you would approve, Commander.
The Queen disposes a smile upon you, then brings her gaze to rest on Daron once more. This guy who's like, oh, I just hired the best bards and is going to go on a sailboat away from this dreadful place, is now being forced to travel with me.
about whether you are ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Drezen. Only the commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself.
Yes.
Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
It's me, I'm that bard.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
The Count offers a bow, either a sign to reflect or to hide his flushed face. Only the barest quiver can be heard in his voice.
Then let's get going. May Iyomade help us.
Take that, Darren. Alright, now what? Oh, Navia's still here. Awesome. Hey, Navia. Navia sweeps an inquisitive glance over you. So, tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Grey Garrison end? I've heard rumors, of course, and that's my kind of job, you know, to listen. You know, I've heard, you've no idea what the cobblers, the Crusaders say about you. Some say Iyomade came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say you died, and an honest-to-God angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Some others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist lab. But I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish. But you know, you haven't really changed since the Grey Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've gone kinda stronger, charismatic, stately, smarter, more dangerous. Smarter. More dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things. If I didn't, you'd be I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander, and by Desna, I hope that you'll be dangerous to our enemies and not to us, or to yourself. We'll be fine, Navia. It's okay. Oh, how did you meet Irabeth? I want to know how you got together. I was bumming around teaming a while back and doing this and that. Desna and Temple sometimes gave me odd jobs, you know. Sometimes I needed people's skills like mine. On the surface, it was fine, I guess. After Nidal, the freedom of the River Kingdom After Nidal, the freedom of the River Kingdom should have seemed like a heaven. My chance to sit back and enjoy life. But I wasn't happy. There wasn't just any joy in my new life. I was alone. No one cared about me. And I didn't care about anyone either. I struggled to find the reasons to drag myself out of bed every morning, tying a stone around my neck, and jumping into the nearest river to look appealing. Oh, no soil, the Blue. Blue doesn't like soil. Soil bad. Soil dangerous. How's it going, Bear? I'm doing crusading. One day, I was hired to follow some fellows who the local authorities suspected were Rasmussen spies. I was stupid. I made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided to do what my mind had already been fighting. Finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me, since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me. They thought they'd gut me on the spot, but instead they hogtied me and dragged me off. And just like some animal going to slaughter, my only thought was, let's get this over with. Tired. Sorry you're tired, but at least it's early Saturday. We got lots of time to rest. Oh, they brought me back to this stinking cave, threw me on their altar, and I realized who it was. Kufatis. From Nidal. Kufatis, the fuck? Oh, apparently the Prince of Pain. They tracked me down. After all those years. But I didn't care anymore. Who wouldn't have even cared if they eat me or whatever? But we all gotta go sometime, right? So I was lying there, staring at those knives pointed at me, when fate rolled the dice and I hit the jackpot. Irabeth. There she was, storming into the cave. Picture it, I'm lying on an altar with all these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Irabeth storms in. I thought it was Iyomade herself. Fierce in her shining armor, with her gleaming sword raised, she made quick work of those scumbags, chopped them up just like that. I didn't have time to blink. She untied me, and then she looked through the papers out on the table, and started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iyomade. Her face lights up as she chuckles. That's a nice way to meet someone. You get your life saved. It's brilliant. Okay, take care now. Let's go to the next people. Ooh, I've never watched Naruto. I only started watching anime 10 years ago, and Naruto's so long. Screw that. All I know is the meme about the running. Ooh, Irabeth, hello. Commander, allow me to say something. Irabeth looks even more serious than usual. For you, this wasn't a war. This is agony, drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. Where the demons attacked the city, some was relief, but at least it had come to an end. They laid down the weapons and surrendered without a fight. Yay! It's kind of scary. Naruto's just a little bit shorter than One Piece. That's not a helpful thing. I haven't even watched One Piece either. It's scary. It's like, okay, I don't have 10 years to watch series. No, thank you, please. Scary. No, I think the reason why One Piece I didn't enjoy it was because half the episode was just a recap of the episode before. Okay, Alex, you watch all of One Piece and Naruto, and then also Boruto, and then I'll finish this game, and we'll see who finishes first. Yeah? This game's only 140 hours long, as far as I checked. Did I skip through what she said? No. I felt the same thing. I felt the same thing. But somehow I got through on the stubbornness, and the vague hope that if nobody found Navia's body, she might have, by some miracle, survived. And that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me, and when I nearly lost all hope of seeing her alive again, then you went on a suicide mission to the Great Garrison, and won the city back for us. You turned the defeat into victory. I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that, she says with a snap of her fingers. I can't snap my fingers, but I'm just going to go... I don't even know if you can hear that. You're already caught up on One Piece. But why not watch One Piece again? Maybe it's important. Maybe you missed something. The Queen believes in your powers too. But for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Anavia alive, standing next to you. You're the miracle of what we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war, and in spite of everything, deliver us the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure the Crusade will achieve more than what the others could not. We need reinforcements. Can you get us more soldiers? When we began the march on Drezen, we chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver troops to the camp, except I doubt the army's coffers could afford it. If you could spare 7,500 gold coins, I will see to your reinforcements. Here you fucking go. Consider it done. Yes! Oh no. Irifeth, what's this thing doing in our camp? It's under my supervision. Since the day we were blessed with a shiny chatterbox, made Shaylin bright in a Vivifier's day, there have been 16 attempted thefts. Two by those I entrusted with protecting it. You think we should have left it in the ravaged city so some smart aleck could chop it up? No. It's now property of the Crusade, which now means that I'm going to stand guard over it, even if I have keep this beautiful oath in the command tent. Oh damn. What can you do to help the war effort? Happy to be of service, and may Shaylin and Brighton vivify your day. I was not designed for any type of combat, yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat. God damn. I think I remember that. You, like, get him to cast an illusion on, say, my hat, and then you... Oh, hello. I'm not going to use this, but... Oh, right, so I can change that headband to look like a hat. Nice. I'm keeping that. I went first cup drunk, now I can communicate a little. Oh, it's from the... What was it? Coffee, right? Oh, I'm going to quickly run and refill my drink. I'll run the 3-minute ad... actually, no. I'll leave it. I'll just refill my drink. It's going to take like 5 seconds. I've almost run out of it. Yeah, I hope... I hope it was a nice coffee. What kind of brew do you usually go for? Because... Oof. I don't know much about coffee, but I do know there's like things like, oh, the Blue Mountain blend and the Hawaiian coffee blend, that sort of thing. I don't know much about it, but plus that. Thank you for the hydrate. Now I have to go refill my water. Hehehe. Ooh. She says hi. He's taking up one of my Udis, which means I can't wear it. Rip. You drink coffee black always? God damn. So like, no, it's just like you grab whatever beans, or don't you like buy? Because everyone always says like, what was it? Oh, you get these beans from this certain country and it uplifts your mood, and you get these beans and it gives you a sour taste, that sort of shit. I don't actually know if that is true or anything. It's just what I hear. I'm not really a coffee drinker. I like only really do hot chocolate, if anything. Ooh, more loot. I'm looting my companions and just selling their shit to other people. I mean, for the good of the crusade. I did just give you 7.5 grand there, Beth, so if I should be able to take some of that back. Nora's tent. Nora is a historian that was put to go with me with the queen, I think. Oh, I can loot this thing. Nora. Hi, Commander. How can I help? There's so much I can do. Just ask. Nora looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's inkwell. Now, I just buy pre-grind the coffee market. Sorry, market coffee. It's good enough for me. There's some kind of blend, I think. That's the thing. I do just like buy whatever coffee I find, but I grabbed some from B&M, which is our discount store, because my mum was always like, "Oh, you never have coffee when we visit." So I grabbed that one, and then, oh, you got that blend? Yay! Not Nescafe apparently. I think Nescafe is by the people that do Nesquik. Sorry, Nestle. But yeah, I don't know what she usually drinks, but I was just told, no, that's the bad coffee. And what the good coffee is. If you want coffee so bad, give me a list. Hell, buy it for yourself and leave it here. Yeah, it happens. Alright. You've probably heard about the wound I have that sometimes opens my chest. Can you tell me if it's some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed, I've been told of your affliction. Nora appears at the center of her chest. I've already lost her voice again. Can you will the wound to open? No? That's a shame. Do you know of any other cases like this? Let's think. In 4671, a Mandavian army corporal had all his burns and cartilage turned to glass. In 4700, a scribe in Canabras had her skin all sins simply come away like she'd been boiled. And in 4638, oh, you don't happen to have insects crawling all over you? Locusts? No? Rats? Too bad. Nora looks at you with genuine regret. God damn. I kind of like her on the doctor sort of side, but also god damn. She's okay. If she was in the modern world, she'd absolutely listen to those true crime documentary podcasts on like Spotify every day. Do you think it's dangerous? It looks mostly dangerous, but you're under protection of Yomade, Commander. She has granted you mythic power, as they say. Surely the Inheritor wouldn't leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in faith? Perhaps it's triggered by doubt. Yeah, anxiety. Oh no. Frowning, Nora looks at you with sincere concern. What can you tell me about the wounds? I say, doubtfully. Well, it's difficult to say. I know the blades that leave I know of blades that leave never healing cuts, of poisons that stop wounds from healing, of other witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over. Well, thank you for your answers. Tell me. So, I'm sorry I couldn't tell you anything useful. I'll be sure to study this matter and consult a few of my encyclopedias. If you absolutely describe it as encyclopedia, not encyclopedia, that is probably the character that she is. Oh my, I could tell you so many amazing things, and you choose the most boring one of them all. Alright, about myself then. Where do you come from? Isga, a small piece of land that proudly calls itself a country, though it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries that have existed. They have a lot of national pride, but all of it's borrowed. Always looking for the great day they can be like last be free of the rule of Cheliax. Cheliax is the most powerful military nation by the inner sea. La-di-da-di-da. It's got extreme diabolism and tyranny, which prevents it from reaching its full temporal. That sounds like the demon worshipping state. Okay. He's Gary, love talking politics. If two of them start bargaining over beats in the market, you can be sure that they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Isca would be a monarchy or a republic. I've always found that funny to listen to, and a little disgusting. See, a lot of us are Earthlings in the country, and a few of us, but very few of us are citizens. Most are slaves. I was lucky though. I've always been clever ever since I was little. They sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. taught me how to count and write, and I was sold to as a secretary to Lord Axelar Tresbot. He's the one I left Isgar with. Never to return, I hope. Do you worship any deity? She makes a wry face. When I was a slave in Isgar, they'll beat me with sick to force me into believing into Asmodeus. They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like temples. Not an independent country. That is an achievement too. Oh god. It's very fun. Coffee black sounds like you have to have... I don't know. I'm thinking of someone that would just pour sugar and things or cinnamon into things. That's the problem. But then again, I think black coffee is like it gets you the hit right away. It's gonna be stronger than the other shit, right? Anyway, at least better than a latte for that sort of sense. Wait, would that just be the same as having an espresso? At least for the strength. But then you'd also be having it in a longer drink instead of just a shot. Anyway, I realize there are different gods like Desna or Kaden who teach goodness and freedom. But it's just, as soon as I smell frankincense, I see the slave star's stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow. From a blow that for not being reverent enough. But for now, I let the others pray for me. Nora's smile trembles and collapses. It sounds like she's atheist in a world where gods actually do exist. Oh. Nora sounds sincere, but she feels like she's holding something back. Okay. Maybe she has found a deity she likes. But... okay. I'll leave you to it. If you have any welcomes, come back. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little sus. Like, I feel like they probably worship someone that's not conventional.
This is my time to shine.
At least it's not Baphomet, right? Oh, Hilo. I remember Hilo. Oh, Hilo was the guy who he was from the Pathfinders. The bad thing about gods existing is that they can demand stuff. Yeah. So it's like if you break your alignment, then and after worshipping someone, they can be like, oh no. Or clerics. Like if you break ties with your god or go to a wrong alignment, your gods just be like, well, bye bye. Say goodbye to your powers. Where you get like Oathbreakers and D&D, right? Oh no. Alright, Hilo nods approvingly. You've earned the title of Commander. Narborough still stands thanks to you, but you'll have to be doubly on your guard. Your eminence places a target on your back. There are assassins about. Killing a high-ranking crusader would bring the demon far more prestige than killing a common soldier. Not long ago, I stymied a few of the Spinner of Nightmare's attempts on the lives of influential crusaders. So I know what I'm talking about. Which influential crusaders did you say from Spinner of Nightmares? I've been hunting the Spinner of Nightmares for over a year. My agents, by the time I created the proper network, reported to me that she returned to Nerishan. I immediately suspected that she was planning a great atrocity. By that time, I'd learned all too well that the Spinner was a master of illusions and charms. That's why I never left my house without this. He takes a monocle from his pocket and puts it on carefully. This is the Eye of Truth. It allows me to see through illusions. My friends got it from the priests of Nephis. Hey, my god. However, neither this monocle nor my network of agents were adequate to prevent the attacks, and we're nearly too late. The Spinner of Nightmare decided to strike at the Cruciform Cathedral. They had gathered to celebrate the victory of the First Crusade. It was a great holiday, and there was a lavish ceremony at the cathedral. An influential priest, Amphoclutus, was in charge of festivities. They were intending to crown him with a tiara, a symbol of high status, but the sacred tiara had been replaced. The Spinner had obtained an Incutulis, a sentient but rather ominous cephalopod from the other end of the world. She raised it from an elver, trained it carefully, and she cast the illusion on it so that everyone will see it as a tiara. Oh, he was going to mind flare this person. The moment that the shell was placed in Anticles' head, the cephalopod would have released its tentacles and penetrated the priest's skull. The poison would seep into his brain, and it would seize control over Anticles' dead body. Fortunately, we were able to stop this madness just in time. I spotted the Spinner of Nightmares in the crowd, chased her down, and we ended up crossing swords on the roof of the cathedral. I nearly defeated her, but she fled upon a giant stallion, which was able to run across the air as if it were on the ground. I know. There's sexy tentacles, and then there's mind-breaking tentacles, and both of them are also sexy. I mean, both of them are bad. Very, very bad. I need brave and experienced fighters. Oh wait, this is to retrain myself. This is to hire another person. Alright, I have to go. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. Enemy is coming and treacherous. Do I have friends? I think Sealer's my friend. Oh, there's lots of horses. Alright, let's see if I can yap at these guys. Mysterious elf, hello. What? Damn it, you again, soldier. What, Garms, who was that? I saw you talking to a girl hiding her face. Who was she and what did she want? I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself, but I bet she's not part of our army. I know all our soldiers by name and by sight. That means we have less than 250 soldiers in the garrison. Oh no. Also frowns gloomily. His cordiality gone in an instant. He was looking for some elf volunteer. Wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first, I thought she was a messenger from Mendev, and she definitely wasn't one of us. But now I see how it all looks mighty shifty. The quartermaster eyes you with concern. Or she was some sort of spy then? Okay. Your supply will do any wine shop proud. Does the crusade really need this much alcohol? Wilson winces shyly. Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness among our crusaders. It's always in good fun. A way to blow off steam. When a soldier can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead, it reminds them that life goes on.
Thank you for lurking. I would hug you, but I don't have arms.
Thank you for the Chuck. For the luck. There's not too good about the numbers. Yeah, that's a happy. White egg. Me. Shadow for now might be back. Okay, got it. Thank you for coming in, House. We love you. Okay. It's when soldiers can gather by fire and all that stuff. Those who drink to excess, or to the detriment of their duties, won't get a drop from me. There's no sight more depressing than a drunkard. Exactly. No, you, not. Wait. No, you, not. I'm confused. Yeah. I was trying to know you, but I know me. Alright, I have to go. Oh, what does Blacksmith do? Or are you just gonna say hi? Oh, okay. Let's sell the rest of this crap I picked up. That sound is really fucking nice. Bulk selling. And let's do the rest of this. I think I need to put most of these back into the thing, but it's probably okay. Okay, what we have for weapon-wise? These are all our basic shit, right? Yeah, this is all basic weapons, got it. Oh, hello, new companion. I guess I have. That's my cleric. So you've got Mithril Heavy Shield 2 versus the cold one. I will have this. Okay, so we got a new companion thing because they said he was a cleric in the thing, so I assume he's going to be a bit. I'll need to look at his stats now. Social neutral goods, cleric level 6, so he's not one of the like special subclasses like us being, you know, other things. It's literally a straight cleric. I'll need to check out your spellbook. Actually, I need to check out everyone's spellbooks. We'll give you True Strike. True Strike's really cool. Oh, I need to sort everyone's spells as well, won't I? He's got 3 restoration spells. I think I'll give you as well. One of the runes just because it's there. What's this? He's in the good domain of the luck domain. He's a lucky cleric. Okay. He's got 3 prayers and a dispel magic. Okay, that's good to keep. You have to get a lot of spell sheets. Fuck. Let's give you an extra one of these. Let's give you an extra bless. Let's give you a bane, and an effort like wounds. God damn, that's a lot of shit. 2 second entanglements. Let's get 3 nature's allies. A restoration lesser. And the second bull strength. And here you get magical vestment. That's the only thing you can have here. Let's do 2 bestow costs. 2 cool lightnings. Another summons a nature's ally. You create an area of healing mud. The creature has been healed of ability damage this way once per day. Let's keep a healing mud on you as well. And another neutral ally. Okay. Sorry, I just realized I have to do these spells, and at break is probably the best time to do it, right? Fine. You can't cast spells. Any? Oh, you need lots more spells. Okay, let's give you another snowball. Am I upcast in this game? I don't actually know. 2 magic missiles and an extra mage armor. Here, let's give you another acid arrow, another stone cool, 2 glitter dust, and another mirror image. And then here you get another displacement. Fireball. 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 Guess what, chat? Fireball. Okay, you got your spell use per day. You are extra spells. Oh, grease. Force casting of grease. We'll give you as well summon monster, a couple of these. Sometimes summons are just really helpful. 2 burning arcs. The glitter dust. I think mirror image is probably a good idea. Wait, you really got 2 of those. Boo. Ooh, extra 20. Okay, blur for the extra miss chance. Okay. Outbreak's finishing. Welcome back, chat. We've gone through all our spells while I got distracted by the new cleric. Yeah, I think he's going to be pretty okay. Oh, I've got to go through this journal at some point as well. There's so much of this shit. Jesus fuck. At least these are the only 3 that I need to worry about now. I also need to go to Chili Creek at some point. I need to ask Irabeth about her family, Elu's sword, and okay, I need to talk to Irabeth. And then the rest of it I'll be fine, probably, maybe, I don't know. I think a lot of Grease types AoE spells were in Kingmaker. Yeah, Grease does seem like a way that I could cheese like some things. It was really good when Matt in the Defender's Defender's Heart battle. I just put it in front of the gate and it was fine. Especially because I think I'm going to have a lot of ranged characters, because I've got Lan and, well, quite a lot of us are going to be ranged by the time we get into Alayla Axe, from who I know I'm going to be recruiting soon. So yeah, range with Grease is going to be fucking OP as shit. Especially because, I mean, going back to Sophia, you got +5 to Dex. It's going to be, I wouldn't say impossible, but very, very fucking hard for this character to slip and fall. Oh, hang on. Oh, I've got massively lawful, like, since I was about here. I can't zoom in on this. I was, like, over here. I've only done, like, 2 lawful decisions today. Where are we? So, since I started today, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4 lawful decisions since I started today, and it's just gone left, 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 left. Oh no. I do think I'm going to end up going as lawful as I can. I don't know if I'm going to be hitting lawful good or lawful neutral more, but definitely some lawful. Anyway, so I talked to this guy. I need to talk to Wolfie. What do you think of my new powers? Wolf just pauses to think, rubbing his chin. Ah, you mean what you did back there? I could have a few ideas. Well, we could send you underground to a pit X underground arena to fight. Give you a scary name like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great color story. Emily's burnt down your house. You're avenging your dead family. The public eats that shit up. You'll be wearing you'll wear an eye-catching outfit or a black one if you like black better. We'll split the prize money 60-40. 60 for me, of course. You know, arranging fights isn't easy. Those people are tough. I was taking more risk than you, obviously. And after we get up in Pitax, we'll tour different cities, make some real money. How'd you like the sound of that? Do you have any other suggestions? Now you need to let the next jaywalker go free. No! That's a crime against God and everything about our societies. Kill them all! I'm so glad we don't have any jaywalking laws in the UK. Alright. Wolf just grins. His yellow eyes lighting up. I got one more. The way around of Razmarin is some sort of lands in the River Kingdoms ruled by King Razmir. A friend of mine used to live in Razmaran. He's got out of there as fast as he could. Long story short, King Razmir of theirs is a god. He keeps his people under his heel, terrified of what he might do. He sits on the throne wearing some white masks, giving power to anyone. Come and take power from me, he says, as long as you believe in me. Wolf just quickly checks and no one's eavesdropping. That friend of mine, the one who fled, has a half-sister on his old man's side who's a cook in the castle, and a washerwoman who the cook plays cards with in the evening told her a juicy rumour. Word is, Razmir ain't a real god at all, and he's got no real powers. So here's my point. You do have powers, pretty scary ones too. You find some shabby little kingdom, I'll start some rumours, you show off a few trips to the locals, and that's it, we'll make you a deity. The first one you put in writing, that'll be a chief advisor. I'm not doing anything just on the nod. I've been there. People promise you mountains of gold, and then when it comes to it, they'll get lost, or I'll set the dogs on you. Do you like that idea? Put myself a god and deceive people? That's disgusting. Giving privies is disgusting. Deceiving an entire kingdom is an art. You're not appreciating what it is I'm offering you, Chief. I don't think offers like that just to anyone, you know. Of fucking course. Let's talk later. I don't think he's gonna like me. Oh yeah, there's approval systems and shit, isn't there? Irabeth, can I ask about that sword that I found? Apparently not. I'll ask you later. Wait, hang on. What about in the Eagle Watch one? Tell me about the Eagle Watch. It was a small order. Sorry, it was a small order. Created to fight not only demons, but also the enemy with him. Maintain the purity of the Paladin ranks, prevent heresy, and identify spies. And it failed miserably at that. The Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth infiltrated it, and formed a mess within the ranks. After the Queen entrusted me with leading the order, Anavia and I practically built it from scratch. We got rid of the dead weight, people who weren't committed. We organised ways to transmit messages and orders safely. We introduced reliable ciphers. Our tacit allies over the city, laid orders to street beggars. This was my personal crusade, to purge the city of Templars that infested it. And I thought I was winning, I could feel it. We're so close to driving the cultists out of Canabras. But it's hard to admit, but successes didn't count for much once the demons entered the city. On the contrary, if it wasn't for you, there wouldn't be a headquarters at the Defender's Heart. The cultists would have served the city up on the platter to the demons. Wow. Yes, it's true. It's a good thing that we achieved something. Thank you. So it turns out the Queen had her head of counterintelligence watching me. I wonder why. You think the Queen doesn't trust you? If that were true, she wouldn't have put you in charge of this army. My main task is to be your advisor until you've gained enough experience as commander. But as for our counterintelligence, Anavia and I were tasked with keeping an eye on your inner circle. But you're not under suspicion, Commander. You're under our protection. Yay, I'm protected. I have to go. I guess I can't talk about her sword just yet. We'll get there when we get there. Ember. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you just for a moment before darting off again to the distance. The Queen gave me the title of Knight Commander and put me in charge of an army. What do you think about that? The elf focuses her wandering gaze in your eyes, smiles, and shakes her head. Don't believe titles. all of us in the world are children of the street, barefoot, hungry, scared, a step away from death. Don't imagine they're strong and rich like gods, but don't forget who you really are behind the title. How are you handling your new abilities? Abilities? The girl tilts her head to her shoulder. What are you talking about? Oh, the tricks you learned when the big grey house blew up. They're funny. Thanks for teaching them to me. Oh god. Emma, have you even tried? Oh, more loot. Have I got anyone else around? Horse. Hi, horse. If I was a druid, could I just walk up to the horse and have a conversation? That'd be kind of funny.
So exciting.
I don't see anything over here. Oh, loot. Yeah, nothing in this corner. Oh, loot behind this tree. What's that noise?
With grace?
Oh, hello. I meant someone. Oh, okay. They're probably like camp guards or defenders. Or he's just stomping back and forth down here to make like a little moat. That could actually be pretty smart. Okay. Crusaders over here. Oh, Lan. Hi, Lan. What do you think of what happened in the Grey Garrison? Do you feel a change in yourself? It's hard not to notice when the demons start running away from you like a flock of frightened bats. Powers granted by Omade to defeat demons. Lan raises his head above his hand above his head and pensively scratches behind his single horn. Since I was a kid, I've taken whatever I've been given and used it the best I can. Anything goes when you're trying to survive. It doesn't matter where your blessings are from. We think about that when we're old, if we live that long. But you know, this time I'm not even sure. The divine power just appears out of nowhere. Sooner or later we'll have to pay for it. I'd like to know what that price will be. Oh shit. It's probably fine. Thank you for your answers.
This is my time to shine.
Oh, these are the actors. So this Cyclops will be portraying me in the story of my life. We decided. Amkin is my name. I am actor. I'd rather shovel horse shit than shoulder scrub. Shit smells better. Wouldn't be surprised if it tastes better too. Damn. Hey brother, you're looking pretty thin. All this mess has you losing weight. You got to eat, or look like a pear in that long coat of ours. Sound master is the most unrelated profession, I say. Oh god, there's a sound guy. Finally, a serious dramatic piece in our hands. I've really lost her voice as well. Okay. Who we got? I know Sealer's over here. Oh, John or Dory. This is the people that we saved before. Oh no, I'll even see a real battle. Everything so far has just been a warm-up. The knight is so absorbed in reading the letter that he takes no notice of you. Oh, this is me. That he takes no notice of you or anything around him. He smiles and seems like he's about to kiss the paper. What does Sealer call us? The League of the Inspiring Cart? I wish we could set up an official knight of the order with that name. Oh, Sealer, hi.
So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
Sealer looks anxious. Like, she's holding her sword, but her movements seem nervous. The girl doesn't even notice you at first, but when she does, she smiles cheerlessly and stops what she's doing. Honestly, yeah, the new power is kind of overwhelming. I'm a monk. I was just like a monk and I'm like punching things. Now it's like, oh no.
Be sad. Look at me. I'm sitting here worrying over my troubles, but you have it much worse than all of us put together.
Sealer looks at you with compassion.
I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me.
I think she's doing the thing where, like, a paladin would be like, here's this little bit of a story about my life, and it's going, hopefully you'll be able to relate to it. And I just kind of get that, where it's like, when you get told that you're like, when you find out you're destined for greatness and shit, you're generally just thinking, oh yeah, it's going to be a big sign. It will be like as she said, God will come down and tell you, hey, Lou, you got this. But yeah, that is kind of the thing, like, there is no sign, it's just a couple of moments that actually give you that chance, right?
Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do.
Exactly.
As clear
You
as
got
day,
this.
My place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
Yeah, I kind of get it. Look, thank you for speaking with me. Until next time. Oh, hello. Loots. I like loot. Oh yeah, that's something I think was missing from New Dragon Age, actually. Same with Baldur's Gate. I can go up to Sealer anytime I want and yap about all this shit. New Baldur's Gate has the same thing. You go up to them, you can say anything you want, even fully voiced back to you. Ooh. Okay, I'll pick that up in a second. Thank fuck I have perception. But yeah. Versus New Dragon Age, which is like you talk to them whenever they need to talk to you, and then the end. Oh, may Kamabrus be damned. I spit on the streets of Kamabrus, I spit on its granite walls and stained glass windows. If tomorrow the ground trembles and splits apart, no one devours the city, no one will shed a tear. No one here, not a single soul, deserves any compassion. Everyone who lives in the city is a criminal. If there were any justice in the world, every one of them would be hanging from the gallows. Credit Hallroom and Queen Galfrey chief among them. Ask anyone on the streets what they know of mongrels, and the answer will be dumb silence. This is anti-crusade propaganda in my camp. Like, I think fucking Prelate Horan should die anyway, because fuck that guy. But, like, go jump down that hole. But the fact is, this is in my camp. Down with the Paladins, down with Prelate, down with Queen Galfrey. Isaac. Hydrate, head pats, posture check. You got this. Oh my god, no! all of the points. Thank you. Oh, stretchies. Oh wait, and posture check. Yeah, posture check first. And big stretch. Thank you. How's it going? I hope you're having a good morning. Wait. Oh god, it must be really early for you, right? At like 7 or 8 a.m. I hope it's okay. Ooh. I'm playing Wrath of the Righteous. I've just spent 2.5 hours running around camp yapping at people, so I haven't had any action yet. And I just found propaganda against me in my camp. I need to give that to someone. I did just talk to my chief of counterintelligence, so I guess that's probably the smart idea. Oh, it's making me run all the way around. Yeah. Oh, you're waking up? Oh no. Please don't ruin your day with me. No. I'm trash. I'll just make everyone's mood go down. Not really. I'm amazing. No. But thank you for clicking in. Oh, this dickhead. This is the guy who his friend died and he pretended that he was the son. Stop it. No. Never. Never. I will sometimes debilitate myself and sometimes be really cocky afterwards. Oh, I hope you're having a good day and thank you for popping in. We're having fun. I hope we're having fun. At least I'm improving my voice acting, and that's what matters. Fine, I'm not trash. I just have trash taste. Got him. Right. August Worm has been expecting you. Thumb stick under his belt. There you are. I have been waiting. As you can see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing a sword, but war is costly. And I have money! Besides, my intellect and my business sense prove useful even on the battlefield. Oh no. Please don't fight me in Minecraft. I'm bad at games where I have to fight people. I say as I'm playing a game where I'm fighting people. Yay! Besides, I believe... August shifts awkwardly foot for foot. I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You're an honest and honourable person. Sorry. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander. You and your friends of Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. August tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits. Please allow me to give you this magical amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperation. Let's talk in public about how he stole his identity and revealed it to everyone, and is keeping it secret. What can you tell me about Count de Arende? The nobles of Canabra should be acquainted with each other, shouldn't they? Ah, he is a brilliant young man with brilliant pedigree, and that story of his. Nobility is the glue that keeps our society together. I suppose that's why the demon often choose their estates as primary targets. Who would notice the demon's bloody massacre if they only slaughtered poor country folk? The Arende family shared the tragic plight of the worms, along with many other members of the nobility. They fell victim to treacherous attack during a major celebration taking place at their family estate. I hadn't received an invitation, was slightly insulted by the snub, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. It got saved me from a terrible fate. After all, the guest died that day from a magical demon disease. Brilliant pedigree. Ooh, woo. I know. I love my pedigrees. Hehehe. I sympathize with the Count deeply. He has endured so much, and it's no wonder he keeps himself aloof of me. I think this is due to the fact that August one's face so resembles his own, and we both have to relive those horrible memories whenever we see each other. Why have you decided to support the Crusade now? With all due respect, that is none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Canabras was destroyed. Anyway, why would you think I never supported the Crusades? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I wager that Irabeth had no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. That is actually a good point sometimes. Sometimes I will donate to charity on like Twitch streams, but I would be very much rather just have the PayPal direct. I feel like I'd know exactly where it's going out that way. But why did you hide the fact Camellia is your daughter? Since I tell you this is the mansion. Anyway, just because her mother, Iris, was a lowly half-elf who looked after my garden. I always wanted to join the Gwyrm name of another noble family. The Gwyrm legacy must not be mixed with common blood and vanished into obscurity. Iris didn't mind. We managed to hide our relationship. When Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. Daughter Mendev, Camellia is a daughter of a lowly servant who died over a decade ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. Oh yeah, that's definitely how this can. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and taught her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? It's what a father does. It's not what a dad does. Yay, Guardians of the Galaxy 2! How did Camilla's mother die? August pierces you with a heavy stare. I'm not going to tell you about that. Some things ought to remain private. Fine. I'll ask Camellia. Speaking of, hi. Let's just do. What do you think of the powers you received from me? Camellia shrugs nonchalantly. People of noble descents are accustomed to ample opportunity. The powers I receive from you are useful, but I see no use in treating them with excessive piety. Oh, fuck you. I won't keep you. So I talked to Wolfjeff, talked to Camellia. Hang on, who haven't I talked to? I need to talk to my new cleric, Ulbrig, who I think was to the left side of the camp, and Nemi, who I have no idea where she's gone. Dayron should also be around somewhere. Hi, Emmy. I hope you're having a good day. Emmy is a little pumpkin BT. Well, pumpkin cat. Anyway, I hope you're having a good day. Oh no, not the Uwus. Why the Uwus? What did I do already? I've been here for 5 minutes. Oh, you just woke up. Okay. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, you wake up, like, super early over, don't you? Because it's only 7 a.m.-ish, maybe, there?
How cute!
Oh, Nenny's over here. I'm walking around camp. I've spent 2.5 hours of the stream just walking around yapping at people. 6 a.m. Oh, God. Hi, Tats. Thanks for the subby. Looks tasty. I love that. I love half my routine, sound routines for that. 1 hour off. I don't know time zones. Time zones are hard. Tats, thank you for getting on first. That means you win 1 internet, not 5 internets like people who get it first. And you got... Oh, it's your 68th Dino Nuggy. You're a Polarcanthus. Polarcanthus is a ankylosaurid that just, you know, stands around doing not much in a herd. I spent 2.5 hours yapping. Unfortunately, there has been no boy kissing yet, but I will let you know when I'm about to kiss boys. Exactly. That's why everyone needs to get the Dino Nuggies every single stream. And we got fish and everything. Tats is very close to 69. Ooh, woo. Yeah. At the moment, okay, I'm about to talk to Nenny. Who have I got left? So I've got to talk to Hot Cleric Man. Hot Barbarian Man. And Hot Elf Man. That's my 3 people I have to talk to. Yep, there's boy kissing in this game, there's girl kissing in this game, there's any kissing in this game. There's also romantic bits, but I don't know if this game is a polygamy game. I feel like it could be with some characters. I know you can have a polyamorous relationship with... What was it? In Kingmaker? I don't know who I'm kissing yet, because there's a lot of choices. I don't actually know who the romances are, because, I mean, we got this guy, we got this guy, we got this guy. I feel like Wolfchief's also an option, but I'm not kissing demons. No kissing demons, Chatty. Demons bad. No kiss demons. I don't know if Sealer's an option. I don't know. I feel like Kamela's going to be an option just because she's a noble person. The half-liver man is pretty fucking awesome. Ember is a child, so even if she is an option, I ain't hitting that. And Socio, I'm not sure if he's an option as well. No kiss demons. Kissing demons bad. No. Kissing demons is how we got into the situation. There's a guy in this game called Staunton Vane who kissed a demon, and then he got the entire city destroyed. So no kiss demons. Kissing demons, bad. Definitely won't be kissing any demons in this playthrough. Anyway, oh, it's Nenny on. Ah, girl, there you are. Very good, just in time. You'll be delighted to know that I need you for an experiment. Ooh. So, the Great Garrison stands roofless. Demons are running up for the hills between their tails, with the tails between their legs. Then there's Queen, what's her name? It's on the tip of my... Oh yes, Gelfrey. Is scurrying to and fro, and all this somehow is connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, there is no scientific evidence of your exceptionality, if one discounts blind faith in divine intervention, which I do. Yeah. Smash all... No Smash Demon. Bad. What if they got mad because they wanted little kisses and they said no? Then you should respect that they said no. What happened to the guy who... what happened to the guy who cares about the city? I honestly don't know. He's probably around somewhere, or still in the city. Oh god, imagine if we left the that super paladin dude who's like in the city and he's just murdering everyone who's like, oh, Blue saved the city. We like Blue. That'd be very mean. Anyway, so we, the people of science, refuse to believe in inexplicable without any proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable. Nenio punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arm. I'm doing the arm sweep right now, chat, off camera. You can't see. And therefore, open your mouth and say ah for me. Ah? Why? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to study you. Come along. Don't stand in the way of science. Okay. Ah! And he appears into your mouth with a practiced eye. Alright. Your throat's fine. Tongue is perfectly normal. Your breath? She sniffs. Can you hear me sniff? Yay! Sniff. The smell's in line with the regular functioning of the digestive system. Now, your teeth. He sticks one hand into your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know many individuals, while being wholly civilized, representatives of their races still have an amazingly powerful bite? As if suddenly recalling something, Nenio promptly pulls out her hand out of your mouth. Are you trying to find the correlation between fang length and civility? Actually, no. If someone gets on my nerves, I can bite hard enough too. Can you? You can definitely. We must definitely test that someday, but not today. Now we are conducting an experiment of a different kind. Moving on. What do we have next? Ears. Let's check your hearing. Testing. And he yells right in your ear and nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing is fine. Was fine. But don't worry. It's scientifically proving that it should return soon. Next. Enio circles you. Eyes are clear. Posture is satisfactory. Ling length is standard. No lice. She stops and rubs her chin in contemplation and in a slightly dejected tone says, "Girl, you're the picture of health. It's a pity. I was expecting to find some anomaly. Now let's assess your mental state." Yeah, I'm getting therapized. I'm getting therapized. I don't like it. Imagine a hypothetical situation. You're a tree. 2 squirrels have found their way into your hollow and are copulating there. What do you do? What? I do precisely nothing because I'm a tree. I'm a tree. How do anything? An unconscious act of withdrawal along the lack of trust of your own abilities, or perhaps just a healthy dose of pragmatism. Guys, if you're a tree, you can't do anything about squirrels fucking inside you. It's science. On to the next question. Another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You have just been picked from the vegetable patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half the tomatoes from your crate to make soup. What will you do? Yeah, if I'm going to be eaten, there's not much I can do. That is the fate of a tomato. Yeah, that's it. An unconscious act of submitting to unspoken rules and laws underpinning the functions of the universe. Yes, it's all quite clear to me. See, I chose the lawful option. Unstinting adherence to the law and complete indifference to everything else. Your manner of judgment almost reminds me of an Aeon. Perhaps you're somehow related to that race. I think I actually chose the right answer there. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. Enio looks at you pensively and gestures at you with a wide sweep of her arm. And yet you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I'll solve you completely. Unless I forget. Why can't I romance Enio? Okay. I have to go. So that's 2 companions left, I think. Davron I need to find, and Ulfbrick I need to find. Ulfbrick. Yeah. So what's around here? Yap to all of you guys. Yap to all of you guys. I haven't been up here yet, I don't think. This area? Oh. Yeah, using the map probably would have helped. So I have to go over here and up to these 2 up here. Yay! Daron's here. Let's see if there's anyone in the field medic tent. Just lots of stuff to loot. Got it. Also, Fawn Awesome Haze. Is this the guy? I think that's the dude that I found in the bar who was like, "You have to kill this elf," and I was like, "No," and then he got pissed off with me. Hi, Fawn. The elf before you casually rests his bandaged arm on the weapon at his side. He bows his head with dignity. I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. My HUD demanded that I travel with your army. Naturally, I won't burden the forces with the need to care for an outsider. I provided myself with all the necessities. Alright, thanks, bye. Good fortune to you. Sorry to all in the tent. I just came to loot your stuff. Carry on. Exactly. I'm the commander. What are they going to do? Stop me? No. I'll have them put into the gallows. There you are. So, how do you like your new power, advisor? Dayron winces. You enjoy poking me with that stick, don't you? I imagine it. Me, a crusader. If my dearest cousin hoped to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. An assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face. Idiotic journey leading me straight into the demon's maws. I could have been placed on a pleasure boat right now. with a loveliest songstress and impitax on my arm, and a bottle of the finest Kionan wine to keep us company. He was gonna. So people that weren't here, he was gonna leave. The queen calls him and said, "Nope, you're Blue's advisor now. Have fun." Did you also receive a fraction of the unusual power? Looks like it. I genuinely hoped that getting away from you would be the end of it. If your gift truly did come from my own day, then giving me a smidgen of that power was a very subtle joke on her part. I have no idea that our divine lightbringer of Mendev could have a sense of humor. Don't get me started on many acts of sacrilege against her. That one obscene engraving, the truth and test of the Starstone, is the tamest one by far. Yay! I don't think they want to talk to me that much, honestly. They want me to get to the next mission, it feels like. Alright, Socio, hey.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
The young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the canvas without touching it. Instead of painting, the young man absent-mindedly gazes at the skies of Camabris, which are still streaked with towering plumes of black smoke. Finally, he notices you and smiles.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
Nice. Who are you, and why are you being assigned to my army?
My name is Sozio Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
Socio smiles with embarrassment.
I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in the struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
What are you painting? The cleric's eyes linger mournfully on the canvas. The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird, the symbol of Shaylin. 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple. Men and women, young and old. They all gaze back at you with radiant happiness and joy in their serene eyes.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help, and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them.
Uh-oh.
Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canabris, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple.
Does that include the 3 people that I saved? The 3 recruits that went to do the Wardstone stuff? Because then that would have been a lot of wasted effort on my part.
I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
They fulfilled their duty honorably.
They did more than their duty. They gave everything they had to save others.
Exactly. They were very lawful.
Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
So what made an artist enlist in the army?
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others. I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
Okay. I think there's goddess Shaylin or Desna. I think it was Shaylin, right? Oh, I don't know. Actually, no, I don't think I came across the Shaylin temple when I was there. Hang on. So, so Desna is the chaotic good goddess who is like beauty and love and that sort of thing. That's why I was getting confused. Shaylin is the Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, the Incorruptible, goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and the half-sister of Song Kufon. Basically, half the people we know here will probably also be followers of Shaylin, I think. In her role as the Goddess of Beauty, Shaylin also promotes the creation of art and the composition of and performance of music. Characters of Shaylin frequently are artists themselves. As the Goddess of Love, she encourages the proliferation of that feeling in all forms. Shaylin is also against the use of generative AI, and we all agree on that. You want to discuss something with me, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important.
Okay.
I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort.
Alright, we're going to a funeral chat.
I know
Okay.
that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
Alright, it was nice meeting you, and I have to go.
You must be rather busy indeed.
Let's hate AI.
Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
Alright, so we're going to do a cemetery quest probably right after we leave here. Hi. You're very flashy, sir. Leota Hawkblade. Commander, a tall man with piercing yellow eyes gives you a greased nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title and thank you for your time in advance. I am Leota Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Omade, the bringer of light. I require your existence in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Dayron Arende. What brings you here? I ask that you assist the Church of Omade with an investigation of utmost importance. I understand that the leader of Crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to. Please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps this will explain why I'm calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment. I suppose that you have heard of Count Arende's story, as you referred to the tragedy at the Heaven's Edge estate. So, for people that don't know, the Count, his family had his birthday party, I think it was his 10th birthday. Demons descended on the location and slaughtered everyone there. With a magical disease, I think it was. People didn't actually realize that people at the party had died for a little while. And then after that, he was the only survivor. No one knows how he survived. They think it's because he was young and had like his special healing abilities from, I think it's because he's what's called Asimar. So they think it's that. But then his whole family were Asimars, so I don't kind of get that. Maybe it was something else. But he was 10 years old. Family gets massacred. Anyway, you're going to investigate that old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that carried the spirit of old Mendev before the Worldwound, and yet on that day it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something I'd only seen in nightmares. Oh, trouble. Exactly. Emmy, thank you for getting Dino Nuggy. You're a Quetzalcoatlus. Quetzalcoatlus is a
mate, we going fishing then, or what?
Damn it, Fishing Blue. I was trying to say dinosaur facts, and Quetzalcoatlus isn't a dinosaur. How dare you? Now, no one get dinosaur facts. Not even Winter, who got a Sinosauropteryx, is also a flying reptile as well as... Grrr. We got the Nuggies. How can you forget the Nuggies? You got so many Nuggies now. 40 Nuggies. Oh, Emmy, thank you for cleaning up my lake. You got a soda can. Okay. Apologies for the discretion. I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about that incident seemed old. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did no one send to Canabris to help, even though the agony must have spanned hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off, when we got into the estate. How were they defeated? And how does this disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had a way of to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, while it has never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge. You're the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near to the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with portal magic throughout these years, and only the Count has been able the power to break that seal. It's unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, but in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, you'll be obliged to fill it, and I will simply be one of your followers as an attendant. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and a myriad loopholes into human lives that the forces of evil could use to their advantage. I'm not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid, the kind Crusaders face every day. That instance involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that's why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that tragedy would not happen again until we uncover the truth. You've already been to the estate several times. What do you expect to find now? I was a young and inexperienced Inquisitor when I first visited Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I've paid dearly for that. The Otto makes a vague gesture, pointing at his scars. Wanna know how I got these scars? Yeah, we're gonna investigate. We're gonna find out what the hell happened. Let's brain. My arsenal improves many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present in the place where the event actually happened. That's why I must return to Heaven's Edge. Did you question Darren himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything at the incident due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Selenia. That was all he would tell me. We had found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half of the family wine cellar all by himself. There's no reason to disbelieve him on the matter. He was 10 years old! How much did he drink? Jesus Christ. You suspect that Darren is hiding something to blame for the tragedy? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell Count Orende was not suffering from demonic possession, the most common Malay found in our country at the time, and Prelatorium himself examined the boy right after the tragedy and didn't sense or anything awry with him. Okay. So what do you need me to do? He also bows his head to you with exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now I must ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join you as an escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask me. I'll remain here for a while. Tell me about yourself, Inquisitor. I want to know who I'm dealing with. I am Ulthan by birth, but I have lived in Mendev for most of my life, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Gorum, but I have not been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth, and could easily best most of my peers, but I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavor to war. I can't say that I've always been a faithful sword of Iomade. Back in my mercenary days, fate brought me to the borders of Mendev, where I spent quite a lot of time among the Crusaders, fighting shoulder to shoulder with my righteous comrades in arms. Watching demons commit their atrocities eventually led to me to something I've been seeking my whole life. Purpose and faith. That is how I found my calling. Even though it may be hard at times, I've never regretted my decision. I have to go. Bye-bye. Okay, let's go back to Darren and be like, hey, I want to go party at your house. Hi, Darren. I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the Orende estate one day. Oh. Sorry. Oh. I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking. Now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I must simply devise new ways to have fun. Before the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet at a bona fide haunted house. Darren seems to have trouble getting the words out, which indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior, and I am your advisor, I am obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities. I want to invite you, too. I'm sure the commander could free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. Are you really going for a banquet at the whole place where your family died? See, I'm trying to investigate, so I'm not going to question him. Like I usually would. If anyone saw this IRL, they'd be like, oh, why aren't you questioning me? Let's see. Alright, deal. I'm just going to say deal. Perfect. You'll have a ball. I'll make sure of it. Something strange flickers in there and smile. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Okay, I got 150 experience. Nice. I still have a long way to go to the next bit. I'm on... okay, I need 10,000 experience so I can level up. So sorts that dudes. I think I've talked to everyone that I need to except for my last companion. Creepy smile, exactly. We love creepy smiles here. I mean, what? Hehehe. Alright, this way. Fruit. Oh, hello. And loot. Half beads, wooden spoon, but it's just shit to sell again. I'll get through the rest of this stuff, and then I don't know, I guess sell my stuff, and then figure out where's next. So, I don't know what voice it is for this guy. So, you're the war chief now. You're gonna lead us to free Sarcosis from those Fae. Ulrich nods his head with respect. I felt it the moment I saw you. This one is special. But that you go and get yourself a whole army in no time? That I did not expect. Well, how does your newfound power feel? Has it gone to your head yet? We're going to fight demons, not Fae. Hey, demons, angels. Ulbrich screws his face and waves his hand in front like he's trying to get rid of a foul smell. They're all the same spooks. They could have stayed in the magicy forests, happy as a pig in the mud. But no, they had to poke their funny heads back into the mortal world. Hold on, don't change the subject. How do you think about being a wool chief? It's an odd feeling. So many people are counting on me and I can't let them down. Ah, yes. It's a scary thing to be responsible for others, especially when you're not out picking mushrooms. You're taking them to war! Even then, if you win, some of them will surely won't make it back home. And you're the one who has to bear their burden. Ulbrich runs his hand over his beard and shakes his head in thought. But I know you'll do just fine. And not because I've seen you in battle. Although you are worth a whole band of warriors in a fight. I know you'll make a fine war chief because you're not thinking about power or honors. You're concerned about the people in your charge. As long as you hold on to that, you have nothing to fear. Well, I didn't come here to just flap my gums. Since I'm going to war and you're in charge, I better do this the right way. Ulbrich solemns his head and says solemnly, My blade and my life are yours, war chief. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talent's a beak with a trick. Saying it like that is a done thing. My talent or beak and yours just doesn't have the same ring to it. There's something else. I can already see things are bad, but the tales of all Sarcosis burning down and people dying out? I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not the kind of folks that's be snuffed out just like that. I have kin in a village not far from here. Puritwen. Let's go there and talk to them. Have them fill us in. They're smart folks. Perhaps they'll help us in battle too. Yeah, we'll clean up Sarcosis, and before you can say, "Oh, around ye foul creatures," he pumps his fist into the air in a palm of Chuckle and Bravo. All right, I'll go to war and prepare the road ahead. Take care, Wolf Chief.
This is my time.
I think I fucked up that last bit. We got it. We talked to everyone. We've done all the yapping. Do I have my own tent, or is that the main tent over there? I think I've done all the yapping that I need to do. Yes, to war! We've got this. Commander's tent. Who am I talking to? Actually, first I'm doing, I probably should... Actually, no, I feel like I must have rested by now, right? Let's sell all my shit and then figure out where I'm going. Oh, this one. The Amulet of Black and Mirror. Whenever the wearer's amulet uses a hex, the DC of saving throws against... Oh, hello. There you go. I think you're going to be using hexes, Ember. If not, I don't know. I think I've gone through all the... Yeah, I just need to sell all these items off and then... War. I think I'm going to save after this bit because it's just like, yeah, I need to save there. After what? Exactly 3 hours of yapping before I actually get to the gameplay? God damn. God damn, I've yapped a lot today. Thank you for being with me here, Chatty. God damn. Apparently I like yapping. Okay, what have we got for this? So that's all the weapons you still fought. Shield called heavy, painful remorse. So if you get if someone attacks you with a shield, then you get extra damage. Okay. Flowing scales, medium armor. No one I know wears medium armor. And this just leads to I can't wear half this shit anyway. Hang on. The only person that I know that really does armor is gonna be you two. Oh, okay. Socio's a medium armor person. They also used a glaive and a heavy crossbow. Let's go quickly check, because I do want to use Socio once, at least before Darren. It's good that my voice can take it. Honestly, I know hydration and good throat care. That sounds weird. Hydration and good throat care is good for if doing VTubers, like what's it? And also, I don't really shout or strain my voice that much, so I think I'm okay for now. But also, I expect in a couple of years from now, I'm going to have like a lot deeper voice because of how much I'm using it. That's something that I notice in a lot of people that don't talk much. They have still have that higher pitched voice that they have from when they were teenagers. At least I think that's the reason. Alright, so two-handed great axe, icebreaker. Okay, that's my glaive. Hang on. Sword type. Any other two-handed weapons? I can just compare on them. Glaive. Arrow flare of weakness. And medium armor plus straight plus 1. Okay. So compared to this, you need to be using Darkhorn. And Darkhorn versus Marching Terror. Whenever this +1 glaive hits on an enemy for the new enemy for the first time, they get 1d6 energy damage, and all enemies must be. Oh, okay. This frightens everyone around you within 15 feet. Well, that one just does an extra 1d3 damage per turn. I'd rather go for the potential of frightening people in the first hit. Versus, okay, heavy flare of weakness. Yeah, that's what I just... Yeah, heavy flare of weakness. Does similar damage, but this one, if I get a critical hit, the target suffers a penalty of -1 on attack rolls. Not worth it. Another ad's about to start. Oh god. Okay, what we got here? This is extra armor. You get better penalties for your checks, and yeah, okay, you need this. Last thing I'm gonna check quickly. Shaylin. He's worship Shaylin. Shaylin colors. Pathfinder. Her colors are bright red, blue, green, and gold. So sounds like I need to pick pink and green for armor. Anything else I can throw at you, or we'll just build you up later? Okay, so I'm probably gonna. I want to experiment with the new kind of party I can do with this. Let's quickly. Now I can sell the rest of my shit again, and then we can go forward. You. Show me what we have. Boop. Now we can go.
Is there trouble?
Alright. Save game. Where's my... So there's Act 1 ends, status. Act 2 start as Aeon. I don't actually know if there's a difference between... Oh no, that's a war that we do. So let's do regular save. after all of this, yeah.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Oh, we do have to rest. They're already fatigued. Fuck. Okay, I'll go rest and I'll make that save again. Let's go review for you. Drinking a potion is a move action and takes 3 seconds, but you can still cast a spell or make a single attack in the same round. Ah! Alright, so I have this army. I need to assign a general. Okay, you can now control armies on the global map. Winning battle against demons forces provides a number of benefits, such as resources to help your economy, relics that can be turned into powerful new items for your party, captures enemy fortifications that previously blocks the advance of your party and your armies. These fortifications can be rebuilt into forts of your own troops. Okay. You can switch between party management and army command modes by clicking the banners at the top of the screen. In army command modes, you can select armies, launch out your parties, use modes around, and they have movement. Okay. Who am I going to use? Increases the maximum army size by 1. And then these use 2 powers, protection and fire. Offensive training is everyone has +2 damage per level of defeat. I think having bigger army at the beginning, this probably makes sense to me. Alright, so Sasuna Shy. I get these guys at a certain amount of cash per week. I've got a lot of resources, so let's grab them. Wait, did I actually just buy people, or did I... Oh! I bought a person. Let's recruit 20 of you. And 20 more of you. There we go. So I've got footmen, archers, and clerics. And I think I'm going to command these armies when I get there. Characters assigned to perform perfected. Oh, this is for my group. Anyway, characters assigned to perform protective rituals. Perform a spectral ritual every 30 minutes by making a law origin check. Party's movement speed, it will increase if successful. Okay. We got an army strength of 4. Okay. Something like that, I guess? I don't know. I guess I should move these guys around as much as I can when I don't have any army stuff on me, but I don't know. In fact, let's kill Crusader Army 2 and there's only 1. Hey! I can name my army. Okay. I'm gonna name it after Charlie. Wintermar. We did it. Okay, let's see. Oh, I need to give him a mythic skill. Do that. Again, I'm so sorry if they die really quickly. You've become closest to your deity and it has benefit over domains. What does this actually do? You can use the abilities of your domains as a swift action. Fuck yes. Okay, so I guess send this guy forward. Oh, and then I need to take Sealer over there. So, oh, these are like the companion quests in this area. Let's look. Can I take a look at the map? Oh, there's a lot of people to fight, but I've got green numbers against these armies, so I guess I'm mostly okay, but... Okay, we'll probably be fine. We're going here. We're going to Drezen. Nameless Ruins, that's where I'm going with Nemi. Lily Creek, I need to go there in this chapter, because on the journal it said that's one that's running out. If I don't do this time, then I can't do it. Yeah, that's a lot of fighting I'm gonna have to do. I'm probably fine. Primitive altar? An ugly structure crudely constructed. Beneath it rests some offering to an unknown deity or more likely demons. You can procure some reagents for crafting consumables here. Okay. Let's do a quick save. If I fuck up a fight, then I think it's gonna take me ages to get resources and shit back, so... I don't think I'll fuck up the first one, but it's likely I could fuck up against, say, this level 4 army over here. Let's level up my army. Fight! Oh, technically I've just done a war crime, because if an enemy's retreating, you're meant to let them go. Oh god. Once per round, before the action of any other unit, general usability or spell, they have a limited number of users per battle. The spells of the wizards do not have destruction. Okay, so this is my general, this guy over here. Fuck it, let's use Scorching Ray on you. And I've just made this fight incredibly easy. War crimes! Let's go! Archers. Okay, it tells me how much damage that I do to them. So that one's gonna kill... Is that gonna damage them, or is that gonna kill them? Yes! Oh, we just lost a dude. You, heal them. Of course. I just like skip turn. Lay on hands others on him. Okay, so... Yeah. Explosion! So movement counts as an action, and see, look, I've got no losses. Great. I don't know if I got experience in that either. But yeah, first battle done. Come on, chat, we got this. Winter's March is going to rule the world. If I just start an army that's going to overthrow me one day, that's probably fine. Their morale reflects general mood of the Crusaders. Oh yeah, you said about high morale, right? Yeah. Let's aim for ecstatic. Exactly. Oh, it's up here on the top left. Okay. Also, morale increases resource income and the number of troops available for recruitment, or negative morale decreases numbers. When special conditions are met, the banner remains green and increases morale 1 day. If it's not met, it turns yellow for 3 days, but it still increases morale. Then it turns red, so I need to... Okay. I'm carrying 2 banners. The banner of victory stays green when you defeat demon armies. Each victory over demons adds 4 days of time to the banner of victory stays green. The banner of the march in Drezen stays green while you defeat enemy armies on the road to Drezen. Each victory over a demon army on the road to Drezen adds 10 days of time. Okay. And then each unit has its own morale, which makes it them not flee. Got it. Having defeated a band of cultists who had captured who had driven the captives of Camabris from... I'll start again. Having defeated the band of cultists who had driven the captives from Canabras and made ruins of Father's Gift their temporary base, the commander's army celebrates its first triumph. Unfortunately, the demon worshippers have killed all the citizens and gathered their belongings into a huge pile in the middle of camp. Well, more cash for the cash. God. Does that mean... Oh, hang on. Oop, that comes bad. Can I unselect these guys? Oh, recruit. Okay. So I can get more of you guys, more archers and more footmen. I think more footmen probably make more sense. Oop. Okay, I've spent all my money, but I do have my entire army available. Okay. So you guys need to try and go there. I've got a lot of people now. Alright, let's send you... Winter, up or right? That's a good way. Now I have to make decisions. Nah, for now I think I'm going to go right, because it looks like there's something over here. Okay. Let's leave them there for now. I guess that's the main road that I need to take. That's going to go up until these guys.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
T. That's why egg. I just won a victory for the crusade and you egg me? Really? Is that befitting of the commander of the Winter's March? How dare? Alright, let's go back to me, I guess, apparently. So everyone here, it seems to be tired, so I'm going to make them sleep. Victory egg. Is that going to be a tradition? I don't want that to be a tradition. Egg the commander, we won. No. I'll be giving a victory speech and it'll be like, we've saved the city after 70 years of torture, and then boom, egg. No. No. You monster. Oh wait, hang on. So protective rituals. Oh, you're way smarter for that. Okay. You do protective rituals. Wolfchief. Oh, you've got a lot of DC for your camping. Fuck yes. And then you've got 11 and 16 to keep me hidden. Alchemy. Boom. Oh, you're gonna be like the best chef. Okay. DC 14. I can make onion soup. Egg blue whenever he wins. No. And when I lose a... No. Then what's the point of egging someone if you lose? You need more eggs to make the people's strength go back or something. Minis. Grr. Okay. I guess I'll start my rest. Anyway, I can just put you on Night Watch over here. Dude. We don't need scroll scribing. I can't even do scroll scribing. Scroll scribing's got 2 S's in it, so we shouldn't.
Pearls of wisdom from Brother Woljif.
Oh no.
When you're on a job, don't go wearing a big sweeping cloak. When you're sneaking about the house, you'll knock over every trinket like an idiot.
Alright, no capes, got it. The rest took 9 hours. Okay. First thing they wanted us to do was go to the cemetery, right? Let's close this for a second. So I think every time this ticks over to the next day, I get my army's marching points back, so Winter's March is now able to go fight this next army. Pursue them! Kill them all! War crimes! Oh, there's flies. Okay. Archers. Hang on. Let's... I pressed W and then suddenly my turn order changed. Okay, got it. Let's take out these flies. And then clerics. These flies. Actually, no, you have to be right next to people. Let's smite evil on these ones. And end turn. You need to go... Kill him. You get a second turn. Okay, kill him. Take out the flies. Oh shit. Shoot flies. Then lay on hands. Him. And stab flies. Nice. We did it. So if I can just keep my guys alive with this much, then we're good, right?
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
This gonna happen every time. Oh no. Every time, so I just have to not win and I'll never get egged again, right? This new victory brought you more finance points, which can be used to strengthen your army. To recruit units, press the recruit button on the bottom left. New units will be available for recruitment at the beginning of each week. The site of an old battle between Crusaders and Demons is still strewn with thousands of corpses. The stench of death hangs in the air while survivors lurch around the battlefield, looting what they can. Dead, after all, won't need their trinkets or keepsakes off anytime soon. Okay, so we encourage looting in this army, apparently. Let's go. So it said to recruit people. I guess I can't do that for a bit. Do I take out this big army, or should I go somewhere else? Oh, I need to go back down there then. Let's fight this little army. Go shoot them. Kill them all. Looting is so base. It's crusade attacks exactly. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Like, make them not loot? Like, I don't have that kind of power. They can pay for their war crimes later, when I actually make them into laws. Oh, Bimaraks have 1 to freeze, so this could kill them in one thing. I'm not doing auto battles. Fuck off. You guys seem like you'll be more of a pain, so fire last year. And explosion. Nice. Okay. My evil on you. And you need to go over here. Oh, this could kill you straight away. Double nice. One group left. Oh. Well, that was rude. Stab. And stab. Egg. Egg. But I didn't win yet. No. Now I won. Wait, did I just ask to wait until... No, totally no. Everything's breaking. The system's already down. No. Alright, I've defeated my first enemy and received... I've defeated my first enemy 2 fights ago. It's egg. We don't question the will of the egg. It's just there. Egg. I've already bought a general. Crusaders stumbled upon a ragged and exhausted scouts. They sent a patrol mission. Had set out on a patrol mission deep in the Worldwound. But then, when Canabras was attacked, they found themselves cut off and surrounded by demons. Surviving hostile conditions is not easy. The scout spirits remained high and they joined the commander's forces.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Double egg? No! Too many egg. I didn't even win again. I don't know what the tradition chat wants to do for this anymore. Mods, help. I don't know if it's egg now or egg later. Having defeated the enemy, the Crusaders scatter across the battlefield in search of trophies. The officers keep an eye on the process, so all the valuable trophies go to the treasury and do not end up in the pockets of lucky soldiers. Right, so we've got most of the loot is paying for us, and some of the loot is going to whoever wants it. Got it. But did they just say I had... Oh, hello. Scouts. Over here. What do scouts do? You're a longbow... Oh, scouts need to stay at the back. If I go forward, then does that mean I go to this fort on the river? That seems like a... Oh, wait, it's apparently a weak fort. Pursue the enemy. Kill them all. Yes. Alright, you guys have longbows. And apparently very fucking weak. Okay, you need to shoot... I think if I get rid of these guys with... actually, no, these guys tank a lot, so I think you should die first before we get to me. Alright. Oh, second go. Nice. Wow. Yay. I don't know what the generals do, but I hope I get to murder him as well. I mean, righteously wrath on him. Yeah, fix it. My evil on literally whoever, I don't care. And I could send these guys forward, but nah, fuck it, let's go. Wow. Okay. So keep my clerics close to these guys in case, but I think we're okay. No! You monsters! Oh, that's gonna take out 15 of them, nice. Aha, take that. I don't think I need to heal these guys just yet, so wait a second. Legend! So yeah, we just need to take out these... They hurt my cleric! You monsters! What is this thing for? Infirmary replenishes an army's losses after a battle by the fact... Oh, so as long as this doesn't go, like, too yellow, I don't have to heal people. I think. Let's do this as a test, because I can get... Okay. Okay, yeah. So there's a thing up here at top left. If it goes yellow, then I can't get my people back. I guess if I lose an entire company, then that's going to be a bit awkward. Egg! Egg! Why egg? Oh, yeah. It's going to be a reaction, isn't it? The Crusader unit advancing north encountered the cultist band and eliminated it. Servants of the Abyss have been transporting prisoners of war to Drezen. The remains of the garrison from Villere Ford, which has been captured by the demons. Exhausted and wounded, the warriors adamantly refused to depart for the relative safety of Canabris and asked to join the commander's forces. A squad of crusaders caught in a sudden storm from the west. It only lasted a few minutes, but the unnatural lightning made up of electricity, fire, flames, acid, and ice their soldiers dead. The ease of which the force of nature's brutally claimed vice has demoralized the crusader. Oh no. My morale has gone down! Charlie, no! Please, I'll do anything. Be morale. The outpost at Villere Ford, which straddles West Selin Crossing and is of strategic importance, has been taken. The cultists are destroyed, and the commander's army is able to operate on both sides of the river. Nice. Okay, so I needed to come here. I still need to take out this demon army, but I don't want to do it until I have more power, I guess. Ooh, a plus. Force Fear, Shield of Faith, Bless, and Bane. Bless dispels Bane. I think I need to keep Bless. But the target unit receives a negative 20 plus power divided by 5 penalties combat morale. What do you guys think is better? Cause Fear or Bless? I think Bless is probably... I think Cause Fear will work against some certain opponents if they're gonna like make me really bad or something. I don't know. Let's do bless. Bless is probably fine. Okay, I have more movement now. I used to have 30. Both felt the same way, but from different directions. Maybe it's just more of a, I need to... I'll keep going as I am now, but okay, I need to probably end up thinking about shit. Recruit people? Don't know. Hear that army 1. Oh, these guys. They've only got 5 scouts, so I probably shouldn't make sure they don't fight anyone. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay. That scouts is eventually going to be, like, bigger and not die, right? I hope. So... Go fight this demon army. Pursue. I'm just gonna murder everyone and get all the experience. Hehehe. I wonder if I get, like, a second army. Maybe later. Or if there's ever a point where it's, like, left and right, that's when I'll get a different army. Oh, okay. Let's do Bless. So everyone's blessed. I'm gonna weaken this one because they look like a stronger enemy. Archers! Fools. Never mind that. Let's my evil here. And then leave those guys to heal. We need to send you forward to kill those archers. Oh fuck. Alright, archers first. Okay, maybe I should go for more of a... Oh, do scouts increase sight rating? Hang on. Here's Y to investigate. Okay, rangers have speed 2, initiative 4, size 1. And they've got 82 hit points. These guys are... Archers are... Archers go slower, so rangers are faster. And archers are squishy. Rangers have... I think rangers have... Yeah, 82 hit points versus their 18 hit points. Archers are squishy. Got it. It'd be sweet if they help. Maybe I'll run into something that has that. Like, I'm sure there's going to be like lots of different kinds of enemies or allies at some point. So, stab him. So as long as this is okay. So I can lose 200 men, technically. And... Ah! Yeah, maybe because this is early days, like, it might say something in a second. Or maybe I actually need to read the book of the game, or... Yeah. The Crusaders duly punished to...
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
It's gonna happen every time, isn't it? Egg. This is going to be the Egg Crusade, isn't it? Oh, God. Okay. The Crusaders duly punished a group of mercenaries who were enticed by demonic gold and turned their blades against their former allies. Those who reject the blessings of the benevolent gods and succumb to the sensual sin deserve death. Death they got. Justice has been served, and the clerics feel that the gods are satisfied with the outcome. I've got energy points. What do energy points do? Oh, I have a fucked on the cash at least. Very trying times for the Crusades. Alright, I think these guys are faster. I think that's probably it. 6, 6, 6, and 9. Okay, footmen are actually faster. Maybe it's... They got more initiative. That's all I can really say. I'm not really sure what they do on the world map. They have a favorite enemy of demons. Yeah, I'm not completely sure what this does, really. It's probably fine. Let's go this way. For sure. Kill them all. Anyone I kill here doesn't go back to Drezen, and that makes the fight easier for me, right? I'd assume. Footman archers. So, okay. As I say in every game, fucking archers, kill them all. Yeah. Got him. So, who are stronger out of these guys? B2, minus 20 morale, 104 hit points, so... Ellie... Okay, oh, I should just investigate every single person I fight, right? Let's fight you. Smite evil on these guys because I'm gonna kill you second. And put you up here. I think this is a good tactic for it. So now, yeah, whenever you hit me, you're not gonna do shit against me, and it's perfect. I pressed the wrong button. Wait, we've only lost 3 guys, and oh, here we've only lost 3 people, but they count for 66 of the infirmary size, so I have to be really careful. Okay, kill them. And then we're attacking these footmen. It was still okay, but it's just, yeah. I might have to use the next turn to heal them up in case. So you need to heal yourself. Lay on hands, self. And then stab. Stab. Just run away from me, cowards. Yeah. Alright, so this is the training arc. We're gonna get Winter's March all the way to Drezen. They will take Drezen by force. They will kill all of the demons. We're going to win. Yes.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
God damn it. The traitors who defected to the enemy side of the Commanders are dead. Narration expresses a deep gratitude to the commander with a reward of 1,000 points. Sorry, 100 points. Fuck. That's worthless. Oh, level up. Defensive training. All armies in the all units in the army have +2 bonus to AC. All units in the army have +2 bonus to... I think I need to increase Master of Maneuver and get like more different types of units in here. Yeah, having a lot of extra damage is probably good, but at the end of the day, the most damaging thing you can have is to have more units, right? Do flanking and shit. Alright, you can't do anything else for the day, so we're back to these guys. And we're going to the cemetery for Canabras, right? I'm going to find out that something like outside of the city, aren't I? Alright, Northern Gates. Okay, I can't go anywhere, apparently. That's where we were before. I guess this is just like the city map. Maybe I'm going to come back here at some point, but... Okay. Then what? I guess I go up to here and then go right? Okay. I'll take it. It's going to a funeral. No more victories. Only funeral. An elderly man with limps towards the grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. How unfair. They were all so young. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and no cripple like me still lives. An elven woman, who, with a face bathed in tears, steps up to the grave. She whispers, "Painting. It burned like everything else in the house. There's nothing for me left to remember you by. Nothing." I gained 99% of the experience. Hooray! A young man throws a handful of soil into an open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally, he sighs and steps back. Oh, I thought he threw something bad at it. What rich people? They have paintings. Exactly. Damn rich people with their paintings and the money. So Seal throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he simply cannot find the right words. Eric wipes his tear-filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome, Jalen's realm. We will win this war. I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil, make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this. He sobs into me. He breaks into sob sentence and falls silent without finishing his declaration. Thank you for everything you've done for us. I've done a good action. Social's too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but other mourners nod in approval, wiping their teary eyes. They were good people. I can't believe they're gone. What is that? The other woman shrieks in horror. Zombies! Her trembling hand points at something moving inside the grave. A corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from its rotting body. It's a zombie! Run! Oh, 7 zombies. Charlie, oh no.
Can we retreat already?
Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a lot of zombies. Okay, I can't just have a simple summary funeral, can we? What we got? I can heal the living. I can do a touch of good, a bit of luck, divine fortune, have true strike, unbreakable heart. I think bless or prayer is probably my first step. Wolfjet, let's go. We're in the cemetery. Use fire. Ah, it's too far away. Go. Me can. So what have I got? I've got defensive spin, force reality. That's my new one. All enemies within a 30-foot book. Mythic cows that draw power from law has the ability to force reality on the enemy around them. I can dispel magic. I can dispel magic whenever I want. Nice. Oh, someone off the. Oh fuck! Yes, I did. Hang on. Sophia the Bard has 2 bonuses of the same type to reflex. They don't add up. They're only biggest bonus supplies. The engraved lucky braces are useless if I've got a prayer on me. Well, that doesn't really matter all the time. If I've got a prayer, like, it's not going to last forever. The braces are a good idea. But I do get that. Alright, let's, for now, just leave it like that. Okay. Oh, I've got an extra tab on the left side for all the magic spells. Oh, no. Alright, let's not ask how big the room is. Let's cast Fireball. Nice. Lan.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And Ulbrich. Okay, we should be good.
Be gone, fiend.
Ah. Why the this guy?
Cover me, all right?
Oh, that's a lot more of them. But we'll probably be okay. Wait, all these zombies coming back now? That's be some sort of necromancer, right?
Away, you rascal!
Fireworks on zombies, right?
You should have listened to reason.
It doesn't say if zombies are better or worse, but I'm just going to assume fire better. Yes, no! You're all equipped one as well, goddammit. Alright. Everyone seems to be within 30-ish feet? Yeah.
You won't survive me.
Stop this guy.
Not running.
Okay. You have him.
Stabby or Zappy? Why not both?
Oh, everyone's just going after me, but... Okay. I was gonna be like, oh, they can't hit me, it's fine. Alright, no.
Time is over.
Let me go for him.
Remove this obstacle.
Endure this. Did you see that?
Oh. With a heavy heart, Cecile looks at the corpses of his friends, returns to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Wait, what's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Take a look at this. Cecile hands off a black onyx gem to you. Once precious, the stone is now covered in cracks, pulling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head, an unholy symbol of Baphomet. Cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks. Hortus! Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. I got 264 experience for looking at a rock. Looks like some of the townspeople are only feigning their grief. These demon worshippers are everywhere. Now I understand why the Inquisitors of Camabris became so paranoid. Wait. The townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are in great danger. We must find them. First, let's loot all these corpses, or at least unlock them for me later. I'll be able to get this one to leave anyway. Okay. Well, these guys are zombie lords, Jesus. Okay, when I leave the area, that should all trigger up for me. Wait, they all went that way, right? So I should go the other way. Okay, that's the exit. Just double checking. Anything cool to loot? Yes, I am talking about desecrating some graves. I just noticed all my party members are tall. I probably should have made like a halfling or something, let's be honest. I'll do it next time. Let me out! I'm suffocating!
Pretty good, aren't I?
The half-rotting corpse of a woman shambles out of the crypt. She leers at you with her empty eye sockets and croaks out a few words. Thank the gods, and thank you too. I knew this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. I hate to break it to you, but you're actually dead. How dare you? What utter foolishness. Do I look like a corpse to you? No, no, no. You forget yourself. You should be ashamed to say such things to, The dead Baroness wags her finger at you in a chastising manner, but cuts herself short, staring at her own hand in horror. What? How? This simply cannot be. I shan't permit it. I'm afraid it's true. I am truly sorry. The graveyard was desecrated by a necromancer. It seems he disturbed your rest as well. The dead woman covers her face with what remains of her decaying hands. So, I died. Believe in the death the accursed servants of the abyss torment me. Can nothing be done? Perhaps you can lay me to rest. I quite enjoyed my life in this world, but now there's no place for me here, not in this miserable form. Would you like to pass along any words of comfort to friends and family while you're here? Oh, those good-for-nothing band of hanger-ons. Most certainly not. Thank you very much. I am reasonably confident they have already brought my estate to ruin and squandered the fortune I bequeathed to them. It will simply have to do without my missives. There, I suppose, the indignity and embarrassment. See, I would still be in the company of those I truly care for, were it not for this courteous sorcerer and his parlor tricks. How did you awaken? Do you remember anything? Allow me a moment to think. Yes, it seemed like it. Indeed, I awoke because I heard a voice. They were reciting poetry or a prayer. I suppose those were spells then. It must have been your thrice Dan necromancer. Alright. Rest in peace. Thank you. Do feel free to take away my burial jewelry. Those pieces were dreadfully out of fashion where I'm going anyway. Remember, using a cure spell on an undead hurts them. Where's her jewelry? Oh, I got robbed, chat. Wait, does that mean you use one of the spell slots?
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your
Doesn't really matter. Okay, so those guys went off in this direction, right? Let's just quickly mobility up here.
No challenge at all.
I got golden chain, but I can't use. Signet ring I can't use. Just shit to sell. Got it.
Easy.
Alright. This direction.
So exciting.
Make every
They
strike
choose
count.
to stand against me.
On me in the corner. Got him. One of the guys died. Oh fuck. Okay, we got this.
Mind over muscle.
How do I keep missing things?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Let's put Sophie over here. It's a single zombie. We're probably fine just like leaving it here, let's be honest.
You're irrelevant.
Distract them from me.
And if Wolf Shish doesn't get him, I will. Nice. Alright, we've saved at least one citizen. What horror? I can barely catch my breath. Thank you for saving our lives. Alright, yeah, we've saved one person. That was matters, right? Anything we do now is bonus. Oh, fuck.
With grace. Adventures are exciting.
Alright, you need to use
Yes, what?
Snowball on these guys. And Lan,
Always be ready for
go attack him.
You won't fall here. I swear it.
I hope that's another person saved. It looks like whoever this person was just got hit, or maybe they were eating his body. Either way. Oh, I need to sort out my formation. There's some sneaky dishes with headphones. You didn't get the jelly. Yeah, there was no jewelry on her body. It's very mean of her. Making promises like that. Oh, okay, that's the guy that I just rescued. Cool, cool, cool. I rescued some noble dude. Oh, I've got that. So now I have it. If I miss an attack, it will make her explosion around me. So that's good at least. Let me attack.
Listen to reason.
Zombie Lord.
Time to share your treasures.
Explosion.
You won't survive me.
Okay.
This will be the stuff of legend.
So whenever he attack... Wait, but he's using his natural attack. I need to go look at that, because he's getting an attack of opportunity every single time he uses his claws.
Stand down.
Alright.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
That sounded fucking cool.
Mind over muscle.
So stab.
Right?
Arrows.
Endure this.
They don't know how fragile they are.
Yeah, I need to go check out... Oh, hello. Oh, wait, looks like they're waiting for us. The whole squad of undead on guarding that door. Maybe we should look for another entrance. How do undead in this work? Oh, raiders. My sound alerts not
Welcome
working?
in, Raiders.
Okay. How's it going? Thank you for the raid, property, Oreo. Yay. Hello. I am Dr. Blue, the Art of Dino Doctor, and I'm playing Wrath of the Righteous. Apparently you're doing it too. How's it going? What class? What race are you playing? I'm playing a very lawful monk. I'm going it down the Aeon route. This is my first time playing through that. I've only gotten them up to Act 3 before. Orc Wild and Shaman. Ooh, fancy. I think who was the other shaman? It was I remember in a second. It was in the last game, but I didn't get very far in that one either. But yeah, how was it? How far did you go? I need to use the bathroom, but be right. Thank you for the raid. I'll try my best to look after your community. Everyone, drink energy drinks and repeat after me. Fuck. For an Act 4. Oh god, I've never made it that far. I've made it to Drezen before,
Thank you
and
for
then that's about
lurking.
it.
I would hug you, but I don't have arms.
Yeah, okay, so my sound alerts were delayed. Got it. I need to go... Yeah, at the moment I'm doing the quest for... So at the moment I'm doing a quest where I went to a funeral with Socio. So I'm sure Prophet Oreo will know about this already. And then after I cruised him, I went to a funeral. It was so sad, so sweet. And then suddenly all of the dead around us started rising. So a bunch of necromancers invaded the funeral, apparently. And right now, I'm just looting everything. I mean, right now I'm being very lawful and saving everyone. They've just advised me that there are zombies over here waiting for us. So our plan is to go around up this ladder, I assume, and then I don't know how undead in this game series work, but I'm guessing if I take out the necromancer, then all the undead die. Or I hope it works like that. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to come back here and mop them up, right? Collect the stuff. Exactly. If I ever find the rightful owners, I'll say, "Oh, I have this. This is yours now." It's big brain. The other thing is, I just got Ulbrich. I noticed every time he does an attack, it doesn't attack of opportunity. So I'm seeing what's happening here. So what's the... I was looking for... Is it power attack? Is that the one I was looking for? Something here is making it so every time I attack, he gets an attack of opportunity. So it could be that. Let's see. But shift right click to expand. So something that he's doing every time he attacks, it's attack opportunity, and that's bad. We don't want attack opportunities back onto any of our characters. So I think there's something that I'm missing with him. Could be the power attack, but then I don't think that would have that effect, right? Because that's saying he's already got a penalty, you know, -1 to attack rolls. So that has to be something like maybe that I'm doing because I'm doing Shifter's Claws, or maybe because I'm not doing Shifter's Claws. So at level 6, I can use Shifter's Claw to make fresh attacks with the same natural weapons. I think I'll find out as I go on, but at the moment that is a little bit worrying. We'll probably be fine. Yeah, at the moment, we are going to go up here. So athletics, boom.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Thanks, Lan. You are so awesome, Lan. Oh, thank you for the pulse check and the hydrate. Oh. Energy drink from energy drink places. Hooray, we love that here. Make sure a lot of caffeine. Okay. I think this is all the athletics checks, just to go around that little tiny area where the zombies were, but then it will make for an easier fight, I think. Let's pick the lock.
This is my kind of work.
Let's take that. Also, let's keep cool.
Would you like a fish for this trying time?
Up the fish. What we got? Boop, 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 boop. You caught a trout. Most basic of basic fish. Congratulations. Okay. Necromancer's down there. Yes. You're probably gonna hear us coming. Well, who are you? What do you want? All you have to do to die is die. All we have to do is die in the name of Baphomet. Have faith. You can all do it. Don't you dare! Get away from them! Seriously, it's gonna run right in there? Alone? Oh no. To be fair, that was pretty fucking badass. Oh, that was extremely badass. Perseus just saved them all on himself. Alright, what we got? This is the end of your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living or the dead anymore. Do you think I need your permission? Hey you, bone bags, stand up and kill. Uh-oh. There's more of them.
To battle, my friends.
We got this. We got this, Chatty. They put an archer right here. Okay. So let's see if I fixed up the attack opportunity. Okay, it's not working anymore. I think it's because I didn't press the button. That's good. Nice spell. Bone bags, rise up and kill. Exactly. It's very scary, and it would put fear into anyone. Let's fire on you. Thanks, Nanny. You missed. All right. Why is the Necromancer handsome as fuck? He looks like a Chad Necromancer, right? he gives me that, what's it? Dexter from... Oh, Dexter 5. Yes, Dexter from Dexter.
Why not both?
Socio can take out... Is this gonna... Okay, I was gonna check that. So, using channel positivity won't attack zombies. That's good to know for the future. At least it gave my guys a little bit of healing anyway. Zombie Lord in. Done. You can literally take out all these people. Let's go.
Make every strike count.
Okay, next up is this guy, because it would attack opportunity me. Gonna shoot twice? Yes.
This will be the stuff of
Alright, got him. Archer's down here, but that'll be fine to take out in a second. Really hit Olbrich? Stop attacking Olbrich!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Alright, you're next. Necromancer on... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, they're all just going for Olbrich. That's rude.
Distract them from me.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
And now we're going to the everyone's missing phase of the fight. Yeah, go. And I'll take up the Necromancer directly. Okay. That was basically it. Just kill the Necromancer and we're done. Alright, boom. If he does anything, he's getting an attack opportunity, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, the archers didn't die as soon as he went down, which, I mean, I'm gonna take that as an assumption that, yeah, I'm gonna need to go back and kill those other guys that are waiting.
Won't survive me.
That crit got 55 damage. I can't wait to get into the actual field. I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me. The young man in black robes throws up his hands in a dramatic gesture. You damned rat. Suddenly Socio becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clench into fists, while a voice comes out like a menacing roar. He leaps at the Necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag! I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared our table with you, and we took you in. But then you... I don't even know what I'm going to be doing with you. I've got experience for him punching someone else in the face. Nice. Stop it! I surrender! Socio ignores the Necromancer's cries of pain, punching him right in the teeth. Necromancer spits blood, but continues, fighting past wild blows to his increasingly bruised face. Hi, Silgram, welcome in. Thanks for getting the Dino Nagi. You got a Utahraptor. Utahraptors are mean. They bite. And also, they're kind of tall. They're like, think of a good couple of feet taller than us, and except this after giant claws on the tooth. Ah, it's very scary. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for coming in on Saturday. Who we got? You're a piece of Shaylin. I surrendered. You have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it. Is he telling you the truth that your religion doesn't allow you to kill him? Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try to save their soul, to show them beauty of the world, persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Sociel, try and make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teaching, run to Shaylin for redemption, and start knitting some masterpieces of my own. Porter smirks impudently. So yeah, at the moment, we've just caught this guy, and he's begging for his life, the motherfucker. I'd rather... So right now I'm thinking I'm doing, like, the whole... We need to stop him from breaking his vows, then I can kill him. Because I have no sort of vows stopping him from doing that, right? Is that how it works, D&D alignments? Yeah? Let's see. Do you believe even the scum deserves a chance at redemption? I don't know. May Shaylin forgive me, but I have never had to struggle with this burden before. He looks at the cultists with visible disgust. I have no time to try healing the souls of villains. I was always preoccupied with healing the bodies of those who hurt them. Sorry, who hurt by them. He looks up to the sky. Forgive me, Eternal Rose. You teach us to be merciful to our enemies and love them. I am too weak for, I'm afraid. Grant me absolution from this sin. This kind of love is beyond me. See, this is very... What would you guys do? Because I'm on the end of... I'm good or lawful. That's what I'm currently going for. I'm probably going to go for the good response, which is don't break your vows for this piece of shit, and then let me kill him. Lawful kind of disregards that. Lawful is what I'm aiming for with Aeon stuff, but also he could come back for a later date, right? But this... Okay, it's the same problem I have with some things. I'm making the decision for him. I'm not actually... say, taking it into my own hands, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go... Actually, I'll go lawful. I don't leave enemies alive. Yeah, that's the thing. You shouldn't leave someone like this alive, because he clearly knows he's got a scheme. He's going to get redeemed, and then just betray you again. Just like Dawson Vane. Just like hell loads of other people. Lawful, let's go. Don't listen to his lies. He deserves death. It'll be justice to kill him now. Lucio looks at his blazed hands in disgust and pushes the cultist away. No, there is no justice in killing him right now. It'll be a simple act of revenge. I had no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace, but I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting me see you see me like this. It should never have happened. Lucio wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him. You are the commander, and he is your captive. It is up to you to decide his fate. I surrender. Here, take everything I've got. The cultist turns out his pockets. You gave me that score, really? Alright. What do you think I should do to him? That's probably what I'm going to do, but I will eventually condemn him to death. Luciel stares at the cultist, then through clenched teeth utters, I have no right to decide whether he should live or die. You're in charge him. Then I can condemn him to death, and his sentence will be carried out immediately. No, please, listen! You silence the necromancer forever with a single well-aimed blow. Kick to the throat, fuck yes! Socio bows his head. May the goddess forgive him, but I will not. He looks at you. Thank you for taking the sin upon yourself. Yes, sin. Socio examines the desecrated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townspeople. It's all right. You are safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. The townsfolk are clearly terrified of even looking at the fallen undead, but Socio's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After repair, Socio bows his head before the graves of his friends for the last time. May the Eternal Rose grant them peace at last. Let us be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war. Rip, guys. Anyway, let's go loot some more bodies. I need to go see if there's anything over here that we didn't go to, and then we should be good. There's a noble dude over here. My, we surely would have perished if not for Socio and the commander.
This is my time to shine.
Anything cool in here? Regular composite longbow. This is just stuff to sell when I get back to camp, honestly. Necromancer still had a scroll. See? He gave me a scroll of inflict wounds, like, oh, please spare me, I'll give you the scroll. He had the restoration soul, that's so much better. He was gonna run away and use it for himself, wasn't he? He deserved to die. Alright, let's go. Oh, before I go, actually, let's move you two over here. You need to go over here. Lan needs to stay near to the back. See, I am going to have to replace one of these guys with a different character eventually that I know is coming up. And I don't know who I'm going to replace is the issue. I'll figure it out. It'll be fine, but still. Exactly. Fucking scum. Fucking scum. Let's take all of these masterpiece weapons that are worth 100. There'll be a point where I'm no longer getting these. At the moment, this is just like a clear 100 per pop. They're light weapons. It makes sense. Oh, sorry. Baumschuper DE. I'm probably slaughtered the the pronunciation of that, but thank you for the follow. Let's see. I was gonna grab all the cheap, good weapons, leave all the stuff that's heavy and expensive, like this. That is worth 1 gold per pound. That's not worth it. Doop. Got it. Let's go. Hey! That counts as a victory, so I get an egg on me, don't I? I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah. Fine. Oh, I need to go make a camp, and then I need to... Oh, there's someone on the road. Get ready. Ooh. Day 1, month, rover, 9, year, 4715. The egg with the meat. Oh no, in these trying times. I see how it is. Magical anomalies are common in the world of Galerion. So, common that the word use anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of a superpower, natural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from the rifts in the ground, the rain of eyeballs, all that the Worldwound is known for, will find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even when the most wealthy of travelers feel uneasy as borders. Why? Because perhaps when instinctively they understand this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and her army walk up the high band of the West Salem River. I can't read English today. Where it draws near on the border of the Worldwound. The soldiers feel feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in the shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over the sharp edges and sickening bends, a shade of mercury on the horizon, rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, and it regains the familiar azure hue. The soldiers whisper and grumble. The commander feels eyes upon her back. Somewhere among them, wearing simple armor and unrecognized by anyone, the ruler of Mendev is standing and watching the new commander closely. The commander gives a signal to wait and climbs to the highest point on the bank. There, she decides. Look around. There's a strange movement in the sky. Black clouds twist into funnels, turning a sickly yellow. The brooding storm is on the side of the river, ahead of the army. Avoiding the strange phenomenon will hardly be impossible. Commander decides. I can address the soldiers and boost their morale, or I could set an army example and lead the march. There's a 10% better chance that I can boost the morale. It does sound like it's a morale check, yeah. The army's actually way ahead of me, so I guess I'm just leading, like, the secondary force. I guess my best shot is to address the soldiers and boost their morale. Yes! Succeeded at the diplomacy check. What did I get? I got a 20. I need a 20, so that's actually fucking perfect. Oh, sorry. I got 24, so I got 4 over. That means I rolled a... Hang on. What did I actually roll then? I rolled an 8 out of 20. Fuck. I got less than half average. Great. Establishing a rapport with the troops is yet another battle that the leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win trust and raise morale, or lose faith and authority. Addressing the army on the border of the Worldwound, the commander seeks to establish herself as military leader on this new battlefield. And her efforts prove fruitful. But the soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appearing on their faces. Someone in the ranks jokes that the demons are growing tired of waiting for them. The army keeps moving. Lines of soldiers slept warily beneath the shroud of low black clouds. It's like the Worldwound has reached out a finger into the lands of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless. Then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes one after another. Tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, right above the soldiers' heads. The power of the elements on one side of the scales, the soldiers' faith and inspiration on the other. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over half an hour, and the army only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whipped off into the sky. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. The first encounter of the Worldwound has ended in their favour. Gain 24% experience, and change morale, plus 10. My current morale is 2. Fuck yes, that was helpful. And this is all because we let the Winter's March lead the way. Alright, I need to camp here. First up to swap companions, but also 2 of my characters now become fatigued. Who am I going to change to? That's the thing. It's also just gone past the daytime, so let's go do that first. So let's take out this level 3 demon army first step. Pursue the enemies, defeat them all. Alright. Have a snack, and I'll drink, and then, okay. Oh, air elemental, fire elemental, water elemental, and earth elemental. The rangers will do nothing against these guys. I can go for one of these guys, though. Guaranteed hit, right? These guys do a fuck ton of damage. These guys do not much damage. These guys do not much damage. Alright, fire elemental is the primary target for my archers. Got them, cool. Step 1 done. Step 2, are these guys... any of you guys happen to be chaotic evil? Monsters? Neutral? Neutral. Neutral. So my clerics can do nothing. Alright. Foot soldiers, you first. Oh, thank fuck. What can these do? That can kill 2 to 3, that can kill 1 to 4. Let's go for this. Nice. Alright, archers take out the air elementals. Clerics can take out that last... Oh, never mind, archers can do that. Clerics can stay over here. You guys are gonna have to tank this shit out. Fuck. We'll be fine, they're very weak. So this is just going to be attack, attack, attack until that happens. I don't want to waste one of my spells, especially when there's literally no downside to just me fighting them for a bit. Here we go. Victory! Boop, 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 boop.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Every time, no. It's gonna happen every time. After pacifying the elementals, the soldier found the remains of a cultist sorcerer in the middle of a broken summoning circle. Despite his apparent outstanding magical power, he was unable to control the raging spirits he had brought into existence. His stiff fingers were still clenching the horrendous flail he used as a weapon. Hey, take that, motherfucker. So I've cleared the way to Chili Creek. Good. What we got? We got a demon army over here. We got the regular army over here. I guess it's time to go fight that demon army. Alright, then go back to regular thing. I'm switching out my group. Change group would take 1 day and 5 hours. Great. We're abandoning. You for you. Honestly, this is probably the best way around it, except now I've lost my healer. Put you back as well. Let's try Ember. I haven't used Ember for a while. Let's change out my group. I need to go back to these guys. And then after that, my guys need to do a rest. Oh, he messed up hard. That's the best bit. Dumbass cultists. Alright, ready for a bigger fight. That was a lot of flies. Alright, bless first, and got these ones. I guess my issue is going to be more of the sheer number of enemies, so it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle. My Scorching Ray is going to come back in a turn or two. I guess I need to attack these ones just because they're literally right in front of me. Wait. And you can go over here. I think I'll use the archers to attack the different group, just a bit weaker, but I have to be a bit careful here, I think. Nice. Still okay for numbers, but I... Oh, fuck. Never mind, we're not okay for numbers at all. We're not okay for numbers at all. Alright, archers, you need to go shoot these guys so we have a chance of killing them, right? Cool. Clerics, heal. Let's go do something. Heal these guys. Soldiers, kill that. That's an easy kill. Boom. Cool, double hit. Nice, okay. We're still taking some damage. We still haven't hit that infirmary-sized cap yet, so... go for these guys. They're more surrounded. I think this will help mitigate my losses, keep some people out of the immediate way of fire. Okay, still okay, still okay. You target that because you get more damage on them. Clerics, go for you. And we're safe, we're fine. Okay, thank fuck. That was actually a little bit worrying, but I need to be careful of other things in the future. There's literally no reason for you to not lay on hand yourself. Yeah! We got everyone back, it's okay. We did it. Ooh. Okay. After driving away the swarm of demonic fires, the Crusaders discovered a remain of an unfortunate group of Vandavian knights. The leader had the baldric emblems recognized by one of the soldiers. It was the crest of the infamous fallen knight, Knight Maladar Linz.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Egg victory! We got a medium armor breastplate. That's going to be good for Socio. And then the crest, I guess, we display somewhere. I don't know. Or sell it. Selling will be cool. Socio is not my party, so I can give him that breastplate later. Oh, and level up. Okay, what we got? Yes, cure wounds. That's gonna be so fucking helpful. Yes. Okay. I'm never gonna, like, that's the thing. That's the fastest I made a decision about leveling up for a bit. Just cure wounds. Easy. I don't know if I need the army to explore this area for my group, but fuck it. Make sure it's there in case. Alright, back to my party. You guys need to rest, apparently, so camp, camp, camp. You're best for that, and... I don't know if I think I need to put Sealer here, just so I have an actual chance of hiding. Rest. Let's go.
You shouldn't be angry that you're a tiefling. Tieflings are made when a human and a demon love each other so much that they become a mommy and a dad.
I don't know what the deal was with Granny and old Granddaddy, some creepy ritual or pure animal lust, ugh, or whatever those cultists call it, but I can tell you now there was no love or talk of mommies and daddies.
Oh god. Poor Ember. It's okay, she's only 100 years old. She'll understand when she's older, right? Oh god. Okay, corruption is a bit stronger, but we're kind of okay anyway. Let's go to this Hound Heart campsite.
Thank you for lurking. I would hug you, but I don't have arms.
Why sorry for lurking? Lurkers are loved and appreciated here. I'm very scared. Is there something else happening? Thank you for lurking. I would hug you, but my arms don't move. See? Unless I can type things like exclamation mark hug at Zilgrim. Or the other thing is, maybe Silgrim just was like, nope, I'm following. I can't take any more. Blue's Riz is so charming. Skibbity boo. And that's how I lose people. That's probably fine. Okay. So everyone's got their stuff out, right?
I like you. No reason to pause.
Okay. No one needs anything changed for them, right? I think we're okay. I think we can go forward. Yeah, I can't use heavy armor. Sorry, I can't use medium armor on Sealer. I usually go for heavy anyway. I think she's got a heavy armor focus, and nothing else I can change out is worth it. So, the camp is up there.
So exciting!
Can't hide from me.
Cool. We've got a petrified egg, bottle of oil, padded armor. Honestly, you just need these. Okay. Let's need to check. I mean, turn this off view.
Ask nicely.
The rest of this should be fine.
Foot is restless. I wonder why.
Yeah, everything's fine. We're finally here. Ellen and Carl must be around here somewhere, and Jana too, if they give her permission to leave. There they are. Greetings, Sealer, and greetings to you, Knight Commander. So Elam puts his hand behind his back and bows slightly. He casts an inquisitive glance at you. He seems less friendly than the day you met at the Defender's Heart. Gianna puts her hand on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual. Elan is feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple of nobodies like us. But now you've turned into the saviors of Camabras, the Knights of the Fifth Crusade, marked by Omede's blessing, and you still came to help him dig out for a pile of junk. Haha. Sealer frowns a little. Let's not talk about it. I assure you, I'm still the same Sealer. Your friend from the League of the Cart. And we just came to... that sounded like a question. And we came here to help you look for Elan's ring. But by the way, where's Curl? He didn't come with us. He said an old wound was acting up. Alright, my friends. Since we're here, let's finish this mission quickly. I don't feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems. So, we're here looking for Elan's engagement ring, which he never got a chance to propose to his partner with outside the Worldwound. So, we're going to try and help. Oh, I'm glad we're here to help you, Elan. I hope everything works out perfectly for your wedding too. I love weddings so much. They're full of joy and new beginnings. But I haven't been to any yet. Can I come? Oh, of course, Lady Ember. Let's hope my bride doesn't run away from the bungalow who managed to lose the ring he bought for her. Is there something wrong, Elan? Am I making you nervous? Oh, hang on. Sorry a sec. You know when you get like a cough that you know is like creeping up on you? I don't know why. I feel very, very coughy recently. But I'm not sick, that's the issue. Or not that kind of sick. Sorry. Anyway. The young knight is obviously embarrassed. I apologize. Gianna is right. Much has changed since we met in Camabras. Some things for the better, but some not all. He stops short, apparently unwilling to elaborate. What does the ring look like, and where should we look for it? The last time I saw the ring, it was with my things in my travelling chest. Now the camp's in total disarray. I don't know how we'll find it. The ring is made of shiny silver metal, with a deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Darek is not just a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations. A trinket worth several months' pay, Elan. The rules are on the surface are insane. You should give your golf fried rats like we do. We save yourself a lot of trouble. God damn. Chat, if I propose to one of you with a fried rat, you'd say yes, right? Okay, I understand. Gunnar and I will look around the northern side. We'll see you when we find something, or when we give up trying.
With grace?
I do want to, like...
Hey, have a look!
Oh, hello. Oh, it's worth just, like, walking around. This is a moonstone, a bunch of random crap, and coins. Yay! I can hunt deer when I'm here, apparently. Oh, knowledge.
A success worthy of praise.
Torn Flag of the Hound Hearts. A small but noble group of crusaders. Okay. Let's go there in a second. I just want to investigate, like, the entire area before I investigate this ship. The ground was trampled, and there are signs of battle everywhere. Our Hound Hearts were clearly attacked by demons here. Yeah, we knew that. They told us. Tent has been cut open from the inside. Knights apparently left it in a hurry. Fortune, club, special hops, and gold coins. A hat! A hat of heartening stone. The wearer of this hat uses any song. Oh, I don't think any bards. Song also grants fast healing 1 at level 1, to fast healing 2 at 5, and increased by 1 point every 4 levels after. At least I can use that hat in, on the thingy. This is nice in Kingmaker, though it meant... sorry, I missed that. Brag. Oh god. This is nice in Kingmaker, though it meant as a loot goblin around over all of the good spotter. Yeah, this is the thing. I like having wolf shit in the party, but just because I know, like, yeah, they've got the best perception. It's so easy. Oh, embers found. This tent is different from the rest. There's a strong burning smell around it, and a strong rustling coming from within. Sounds like there'll be a boar in there.
You can handle them.
No, demons.
You offend me.
Grimorax. Oh god.
Endure this.
We're probably fine. Let me attack with that.
Listen to reason.
I don't know if that hit.
The light. Take you.
I don't think it's worth using... I was saying it's not worth using many spells. You should probably go like lower level enemies, and then there they go with that. There we go. Regular longsword's not worth looting, and okay, so there's still going to be demons around here. Got it. There's a locked chest over here that's probably worth getting into.
This is my kind of work.
Fine hide, moonstone, sharp claw, stuff. We found stuff. Okay, there's a mobility check over there that I want to investigate soon. If I speak to you guys, are you going to say anything or just okay? What's an adventure, right? I was just doing our duty, like always with that. I'm still uneasy about dragging you into this. I feel like there's something going on that's more than just this is a wedding ring. Otherwise, why would they care about this at this point, right? Hello? A small closet demon emerges from the chest. It looks at you angrily, screwing up its ugly little face. It's holding a shiny object in its paws, a sparkling silver ring with a large blue-green jewel. It's mine! Mine! Elon, look! That creepy thing! What's this holding? I've seen one of those before. Those small demons like to tease and bully, but they'll bolt if it sense any real threat. Let's surround them, all attack together, before I can figure out what's happening. Oh, just use color spray? Fine! The closet throws a paws into the air and splashes you with beams of color. You hear insolent giggling. The demon is jumping up and down, throwing the ring into the air and catching it. Mine! Mine! Elan, Jana! See the glance at her friends, then turns to you. They're alright. They'll come around soon. Quickly, Sophia, a bard. Let's catch the little rascal and run off before it runs off the ring. He's probably trying to hide somewhere nearby. Okay. We'll get to him in a second. Ooh, a piece of an antique ring. Mine. That's for the storyteller eventually. Okay, now let's chase him.
So exciting! What a discovery!
I found him to the right. I saw him over here. I was grabbing this. Mage armor, a flail. Let's get everything except that. I pressed collect all anyway. Get him! Mine! The ring is mine! You can't catch it, stinky half-elf! God damn it.
With grace?
There it is. Come and get me, come and get me. You're too slow, it's fun to play. Give me the ring, you scoundrel! Ah, it's Carl! Before Elon manages to get to the quasi, the halfling Carl appears right next to it. Way out of nowhere. He snatches the ring from the demon's paw. You mustn't get it! Carl, what are you? What is he doing? Sealer! Wait, why is he trying to kill him for it? Hey, Carl, no! He teleported away! Thrusting herself between Elon and Carl, Sealer barely managed to absorb the blow blamed at the halfling. Elon, stop! Have you gone mad? He's using a summoning spell. Why did you stop?
Yet another obstacle.
Wait, no. Elon, Sealer, help! Damn it, I didn't sign up for this. Get ready, we're on our own now.
Cover me, all right?
That lucky was like. Okay, that was kind of lucky. He missed one of those, but still. Ow! Meanie.
Make every strike count.
So we got got betrayed by Cole, who summoned a bunch of demons for some reason. Alright. Scorching Ray, go. That was a horrible miss. You need to go over here. Nenny can use... What are you guys weak to? Acid, fire, and cold are your defenses, so literally magic missile. Perfect. And missed that, but it's still there. That's still a defensive move. Okay. Just a closet left. Rude. Ember, no!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Right, down. And missed twice. Oh, Ember's not dead, Ember's just sleeping. Actually, it's true though.
You're irrelevant.
Missed.
Stand down.
Stop missing everything. All right.
Distract them from me.
Last one.
You won't survive me.
All right, stand up. And do you have a cantrip? Just defines that, apparently. And yeah, we're good.
Mind over muscle. Away, you rat.
Except for the fact that they keep missing every hit, we're good.
Time to share your treasures.
There we go. Ethan, what were you doing? You made me cut down Carl. And without a second thought, without a trial, without even knowing if he was responsible for all this, he might be a victim himself. What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Carl was the only one who knew where we were going. He thought there would be no one, wouldn't be anyone at the camp besides some harmless demons. So he set a trap. And we surprised his demon masters having targeted the commander from the start. Talk about believing the redemption of scoundrels. We barely know anything about what happened. Carl, he's a good lad. He's not a murderer or a spy. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or bewitched him with some demon magic. And now we'll never know because you let him escape. Better to let a thief escape than to cut down an innocent. Oh, damn. If I go lawful, so you're willing to let a traitor bring demons in her head just so you can keep your conscience trim? Get serious, Seela. Or even think, Seela was offending someone she thought was a friend, and she stopped you from doing something you might regret. That's actually kind of it. I am on the more good side than the lawful side sometimes. I don't need a shepherd to light my path and save me from my regrets. Can you say the same, Seela? Or you, Commander? Clearly you have something to say. Go on then. Spit that out. Seela, I didn't want to say this, but I think of you are my friends, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened at Grey Garrison, you're in serious danger. And maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them that have stood the test of time. A soldier rises from private to officer, the knight begins as a squire. Even though these paladins gain their abilities gradually. But not with you and the commander. You're granted incredible powers, far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience, and skill far beyond your years. You received the gift at just the right moment, and saved a lot of lives across Mendev. That's a great deed that we remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The Queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything. Training, experience, hardship. It's not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly. And what good has this brought Mendev? I'm frightened by what I see. Especially the way you, Seela, trust people so easily, and leap into the adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword, when you should have driven the blade home. Just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. Elon pauses, as if to reluctance continue, and looks you in the eye. I want to tell you the same thing, Commander. What we got? What's the point of doing things we can't change? I'll have to use the power and use it as I see fit. If I understand you correctly, I'm an inconstant leader that never earned my position. I've been telling people this from the start. You're right to an extent, Elam. But I didn't choose my lot. I'm just trying to fill my duty the best I can. The knight lowers his head. I apologize for my harsh words. I said it to Seela and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. This power you've been given, it may be your undoing, and the undoing of all the Crusaders along with you. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time, and subjecting you to danger here. Now at least we know Carl is a traitor, and Jana is a coward ready to abandon her friends when the going gets rough. I hope we'll all learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Kiana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her. Elon makes no attempt to conceal his disappointment. Nodding goodbye, he lowers his head and walks away. Theodore watches as he leaves. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness. Everything's become so complicated all of a sudden. Please, Sophia, Abad, let's go back. I'd like to talk about you two about it later. I have a lot to think about. Damn. Okay. We'll get through. It's the solution of the Holy Cart people, though. It's very sad. Why does this game hit us so hard? Damn you, dark fantasies. Ooh, mobility down. Let's go.
Easy.
A shield. Got a heavy shield unidentified. Some beads. Boop, boop, boop. Heavy shield unidentified. Divine protector. What we got? You're the only one that can use it. You have the same armor charge penalty, and this one also gives you damage resistance to 5 against magic. All right. No downsides to that thing, right? It's the exact same thing. It's just got a bit of extra enchantment on it. Yeah, it is very sad days. You cry. Anyway, let's go. Nothing cool. Punching Dacha, fire ship. Yeah, I think we already looted everything that we need to. But now what? The absence of an answer is an answer too. I think our next best step is to go to wherever the camp is. Winter! Getting dark. Thank you for the biddies. What was that for? Was it for the sad times? We are very sad at the moment. But at least Winter's March gets to go marching forward. Hey Chili, my cat's awake. Doesn't mean that. Oop. Oop. He knocked over a thing. Damn it, Chili. It's 2077. Yes. Oh, congrats on your 1k bits badge. I'm pretty sure that means you get the shame box. Sorry, the box of shame emote. Alright, my cat's awake, which... Hang on, I've been doing this for almost 5 hours already. Fuck. Okay. I might need to take like a short break where I leave my desk for a second just to make sure he gets his food and all the other stuff. So, I'll put on a 3-minute break so there's no ads, and now we're back with water, with food. I think the next step is go left with these guys, but they're a bit weak. So maybe go up this way and this way. Let's shoot them. I'll give you guys a little fight before I put my break on. All right. Archers. Take out... Oh, we're fucked either way because these guys are going to do disease and stuff, right? I think just we'll focus on whoever's closest. Smite you. Keep pressing the wait button. Smite evil on you. And go over here. Yeah, let's keep hitting them. I think they're taking the longest to get
Would you
get
like
through
a
it.
fish for this trying time?
Lap the fish. Alright. Last round before we make contact. That was 1-6, that was 1-3, so we should go for you. Okay, we're doing good. Let's fire on you just because. Almost there. Almost there. And okay, they're almost down. Guaranteed death, and then the rest of them just kill this. Oh, you caught some keys. Thank you for cleaning up my lake. Alright. Got this. Wait, what am I being infected with? Innovative attack, which is negative 1 penalty to all the ability scores, AC, and this is a death effect. Okay, I don't know what that means, but I'm scared. Well, at least we're okay. We made it, right? All right. Now I'm gonna take my 3-minute break. I'm gonna sort out my cat's food, and then I'll probably be back with all of my new energy and stuff. Hooray! Oh, and I got a treasure. A heavy crossbow with judgment. I like judging things. Critical hits are automatically confirmed. Even better. Alright, see you in a second, chatty. Alright. Whap, whap. 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 Fish.
I look for the fish, I catch the fish. I look for the fish, I catch the fish. I look for the fish, I catch the fish. Fish!
Fish! Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal.
I will.
Fish! Fish. Fish. Oi, do you have a license for that rod there, fella? We're gonna need a bigger boat. Alright, back. I have snacks, I have my drink refilled, and I can turn this off. Wow. Gonna need a bigger boat. What'd you catch? Oh god, you've done a lot of fishing. You got a... Wait, how many times did that go off? Did it go off like the second you redeemed it, or did it have like a few seconds of wait? Either way, got gummy worms, a sea urchin, orange mandarin fish, electric catfish, the coffee cup, thank you for cleaning up the river, a rabbit fish, the fuck, Atlantic cod, carp, streaked spinefoot, a trout. What are you getting now? Oh my god, there's something, a piranha. Oh no, we can't have that in my lake. If you find any snakeheads, you get rewarded handsomely as well. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fishing. Winter, you're rich. What does the gold actually go towards? Can you like buy extra rods or something, or is it just like a leaderboard? Who cares? I mean, you probably care, but still, who cares? Alright, I think I've cleaned up most of his areas now. Just got a demon army down here for next time next day of travel. So this is a bunch of stuff that I should probably go to after I have my first rest. Yeah, I'll go in a second. Let's keep going. Up here. There's someone on the road. Make ready. Creatures capable of regeneration are hard to kill. However, almost all of them have some form of ability. Alright, Sealer, let's do a... Healy. Divine Weapon Bonds. Oh. I guess I'll be doing this as I get to it. Okay.
Yes?
And also, let's cure the wounds on yourself. Nice. Okay. Who are you? Through the mist, you spot the flickering flames of campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog, and promises warmth and rest for tired legs. Noticing you, the halfling's hands jerk towards his weapon, and then he relaxes. Hey, it might be the commander herself! Don't just stand there. Have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today, you might as well dry off at least. In an amicable gesture, he passes you a large mug that smells of freshly brewed tea. Look around to make sure this place is safe, I guess? Given the fact that it's given me the fucking option. The location of the camp is chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here. No tracks in sight, the air is calm. An odd feeling of wrongness glances through you like a sting from an angry wasp. Something isn't right. It's quiet here, alright? As the grave. I don't know why. I don't like the feel of this place. It makes my scales stand on end. Chat, this is a trap. This could be the whole, like, oh, just relax and sleep in this bed, then boom, the desire and sloth demons get you. Knowledge World. Who are you? We got a big one for that. I'm guessing that's because of Nenny. Oh, we nat 20'd that shit. Hell yeah. From a frontline scouting party, our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day. So we made a bivouac. Go ahead, help yourself to some seat. It's an honor for us to be sharing a campfire with the commander. Something in the way the halfling speaks sounds off. Senior instead of commanding officer. Bivouac instead of more casual camp. Maybe he's just a new recruit. A broad smile blossoms on Sealer's face. Never thought we'd run such jovial company out here. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens. Catching the halfling's conspiratorial look, he smiles even brighter. Rubbing his hand excitedly, Wolf Jiff casts a hopeful look at the mug of tea. Chief, just so you know, walking away from campfires where folks give you free food is a sin in the eyes of the gods. What's your names? Proudly lifting his chin, which bears a white scar, the halfling says, I'm Sergeant Velm, leader of this gang of daredevils. You can tell from his appearance that he's a fighter. He sports a nose that has been broken more than once, well-fitted gear, and gets a gutsy spark in the eyes. All the hallmarks of a feisty, courageous warrior. The dwarf grunts and grins. Would you call our heroic squad the gang, Velm? I'm Tran, a foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and mother hen of this lot. The one who sets up the tents for Asti, given that she doesn't have a muscle to drive a stake into the ground. With a smirk, Tran glances at the woman, who immediately turns red in the face. The sweet, terribly young cleric opens her mouth to say something, but shuts it immediately and blushes more. Finally, she mutters sheepishly. I'm Atsi. At your service, Commander. Shirley is trapped. Exactly. And don't call me Shirley. I'm not going to outright attack, but I do think we are going to get attacked if we do anything. Aren't you scared, camped out here in enemy territory? The dwarf gives you a disapproving sidelong glance. You wound me, Commander. I've walked by many roads. I know a good spot for a camp when I see one. Even if the whole column of English. I can't English today. Even if a whole column of cultists march by, they wouldn't think of checking this place. In the meantime, we could watch quietly and count every last one. Thoroughly embarrassed, and adopts a serious tone and comments in Tran's direction. You and your boasting. The two comrades. You and your boasting. Two comrades greet her remark with a burst of laughter. I think I should get going. Where would you go in this weather? You walk headlong into an ambush with that kind of fog. Stay with us a while. Rest up. It's nice and cozy here. A terrible weariness hits you all of a sudden. Judging by its strange nature, it seems like some spell that is trying to take hold of you. What? Your legs buckle, unable to bear the weight of your body. And the mug that somehow appeared in your hand hits you with a fragrant cloud of tea steam. The best you've smelled in your whole life. Where did you get such extraordinary tea? I can tell the commander knows more about cooking than some. Tran leans over to you and says weightily. Oh, sorry. I can tell the commander knows more about cooking than some. It's Cat's Ollie. I bought it from a merchant from Absalom. Worth every coin, huh? Druids are not always particularly imaginative when it comes to naming plants. Frog's grass, bear's moss, tiger's sundew. Looks like there's cat's holly as well. I'm afraid I have no time to spare. You attempt to stand, but your legs give out from exhaustion. Your whole body possessed against the mere thought of going anywhere. The sudden weakness you're feeling is very suspicious. The sickly sweet scent from the mug in your hand makes you think you've been drugged. Come now, Commander. Where's the sense of going ahead of the scouts? What if you walk right into enemy lines? They've drugged me, I'm going to stab them. You'll lose your head for nothing. The army won't last long without you. Get us a night's rest, and we'll set out first thing in the morning. Something's not right. Attack! Smirking brazenly, the halfling licks his lips with a surprisingly long, pustule-covered red tongue. Ah, would you look at that? She didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade, then, everyone. No more games. The figures by the fire ripple and transform. Three grey-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers. Their twisting, grimaced faces looking demonic. From the haze, more previously unseen shadows materialize. They're all just as loathsome and unsettling. Campfire emits a sickly sweet, intoxicating smell. It's in the squat kettle. You see some slimy mushrooms screaming disgusting, boiling flurry. What was the point of this charade? Lady Enamora desires your head, and will gladly deliver it. The elf, whose voice as Tran was so convincing, lets out a repulsive snicker. You monsters! Seal looks at those who appear to be trusted allies a moment ago with open disgust. How did I not see what you are right from the start? Dumb paladin. You really think your ability to sense evil can be fooled? Lady Enora told us long ago how strict the likes of you. Fuck it, let's kill them. I love it when my plage tries to fight back.
They will break against our resolve.
Alright, let's get them. Let's get them. Prowls. Also, apparently I'm very fucking hurt. Immediately. Oh no. I need to up my AC. Alright, what have we got? See, it said I was drugged, but I haven't been affected by anything, so I think that's not too bad then, right? What am I killing first? Do an extra attack.
Your time is over.
Hahaha, dead already. Wolfie, kill him.
Cover me, all right?
Well, that's rude.
Retreat. No.
Alright, let's do a charge over here. And go for one in the back. Alright, Ember, what probably is actually best is healing me, but given that we've got distance between us, let's take out that. Nice, crit. Oh, there's more of them up the hill. Emmy, can you do a magic missile up there? Nice. More over there. Okay. I'll take out Atsy. Got him.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
Wolfie. Oh god, that guy's got a lot of AC. Okay, these guys are far away. Hang on, we've got one up there, one over there. We're missing another one? Ah, fuck it, it's fine.
The light take you.
Alright, long go for the distance ones.
Make every strike count.
Haha, one shot, one kill. Fuck yes. Okay.
Too late for apologies.
Try and shoot me, but they keep missing. Was that long? Anyway,
Nice try. Didn't work though.
Alright, almost there. I feel like there's gonna be... Oh, there we go. There's gonna be someone else around though, right? Oh, Jeff, no!
Someone! Anyone!
I knew there was another one. Alright. Explosion! Fuck yes. Alright, see, you don't, except for Scorching Ray, you don't appear to have any single target attacks, Ember. And go. You missed horribly. And go.
Away, you rascal!
Nice. You switch to your other weapon. Okay, in case I don't get a chance to get him later. Lan, go.
You won't survive me.
I don't steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
Exactly. Alright, what we got? I'll go look at these weapons later when I leave. Any loot, any letters, anything that says who the hell these guys are? We got a name. No. Oh, hello. Masterwork Composite Longbow. I did get that that crossbow as well. That needs to go to someone else. That'll be later. Okay, Master Composite Longbow. Okay, you guys saw that, right? I did pick it up, didn't I? Along with the Cold Iron Quiver. Am I blind? Did I just not pick that up? Oh, that's... okay. Wicked Longbow is 3 to 10. This one is 6 to 13. That's... okay. Maybe I misread. I thought I picked up a magic bow, but maybe not. Yeah, so except for that name of that lady, I'll scroll up and find it in a second. Eventually. See me scrolling? Okay, Lady Anamora. Someone remember that. I'm sure you absolutely will.
Did we find
Oh, fuck. There's more of them?
They did.
Why did you think this would go well for you?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Endure this.
While we're here.
I think I can push through this.
Distract them for me.
Attack Ember of all people?
Make every strike count.
Monster! Monster! Yeah, there's nothing really good here.
It's my time to shine.
Anyone else up here that's like... nope. I did just get a thing that says perception check failed on the bottom right. Apparently 3 times.
How cute!
Oh, everyone's perception checks just failed. Is it like a guy that's just the last enemy that's just around about to stab us that is going to not make the move? Well, Lady Amorous. If we find anyone that's amorous, we need to kill them. Yeah, see, where these Master Longbows, they keep saying that they got, like, shit around them, but they don't, so game lied to me. Alright, leave. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. Alright. I want to go to here, and then I'm going to go back around this other area. But mainly I want to go to a place where I can rest. Random encounter right as I got to camp, really? Really? I better be inside camp with like a billion guys around me. Who would? Okay, here we go. Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally, and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows what he really is? A young man is trembling before... sorry. Why is it... oh, for God's sake. The young man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn, his hair is wet, like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes on the wounds in his chest and I always say soldiers and shoulders. Blood oozes on the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid water of the Worldwound. Commander! The man breathes heavily. The words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. My squad! Ambushed! Beyond the river! Help! What is this? Report properly at once. Yes, Commander! Grinding his teeth in pain, the man snaps to attention
deliberately calms his breathing and begins at once. Begins again. Yeager Anko, Hellknight of the Order of the Godclaw, under command of Paralictor Regal Derenge. Our squad is under attack by demons, far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hellknights. They supported the Crusaders more than once in the battle against demons, despite their questionable reputation. We cannot abandon our allies in trouble. Is this just ambush, 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 right? Hellknights are basically super hardcore paladins. They will... Oh, hi Tristan, thank you for hydrate. They're like super hardcore paladins. They're basically... You know how I'm going like super duper duper
Can
lawful?
I offer you a nice egg in this
Well, I didn't
trying
win
time?
anything! Why egg? Eggs are only for winners. Hope you're having a good Saturday. If they really are allies, then of course it's just Amavia looks like Yeiko over closely from head to toe. I kind of think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would have been skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without a rank or insignia who wants to march God knows where. Smells kind of like a trap to me. Yeiko, who's attacking you? Why can't you handle them on your own? Egg first. But I don't want eggs for breakfast. Ooh. Large creatures attack from the air. Some are fighters, other are, I guess, clerics of dangerous divine magic. Look like stone come to life. I'm almost certain they are gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp, and are vulnerable. They caught our forces at partial strength. The Paralector has dispatched some troops as scouting teams. Winter, thank you for the gifty. I forgot about that sound a lot. It's been a while. Yay. Thank you, thank you. Now that means Tristan gets...
Let's go. Woo.
Yay. Thank you, Dananongi-chan. Yeah, now Tristan gets all of the emotes. We love emotes here. So apparently they're being attacked by gargoyles. Do gargoyles really exist? Rawr. Pyroraptor. Pyroraptor was in Jurassic Park Dominion, where they viciously hurt the monster's reputation. I'm so sorry, Pyroraptor. Where's your squad now? Not far from here, beyond the river. It's not far for a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons, but we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour. Even if we can save anyone, it will seriously delay our offenses on Drezen, and give the enemy a chance to prepare. I mean, one reason why we should help you. Jake, are you amazed? The Hell Knights are formal allies of the Crusaders. After a pause, he adds, I can't make promises on behalf of my command, but under the circumstances, you may be able to convince the Paralector to join your army. Hell Knights in our army? That's just what we need. Hell Knights in this economy? Wow. Too fair. Sophia, being super lawful, I've been contemplating the possibility of joining Hell Knights myself. Irabeth gives you a flabbergasted look. She frowns but refrains from comment. Damn. As far as I know, Commander, you have not passed the test and have never been formally enlisted into all the ranks for any order. However, it can still be done, especially if Paralector of the Renge agrees to vouch for you. We can talk about it later after you meet him. I'm not actually going to become a Hell Knight. I think you have to be like lawful. Well, you have to be lawful, but I don't know what kind of lawful. And I'd rather not be a Hell Knight and serve the Crusades, you know? Not that kind of Inquisitor. Alright. What do my companions think? Your companions look at their guests suspiciously. Hell Knights. With allies like them, we've no need for enemies. If it suited them, they'd abandon us to the demons without a second thought. But we're not like them, are we? We have to save them. Looks like a trap to me. But even if he's lying, Drezen is our goal. If our offense is delayed, we won't get another chance to retake the city. The Hell Knights are heartless executioners. Saving people from claws of demons in a good cause is itself. But these people are doing everything they can to become just like the devils.
Jalen, forgive me, but I feel we should leave the Hellknights to their fates and continue our offensive in Drezen. Do you recall Prelate's room? Well, picture an entire army of soldiers just like him. Do we need allies like that? If they die, I shan't shed a tear. We should help them, but only if they join our forces in return. We could use some fresh blood. Hellknights? No, not for all the gold in the world. Don't you know what kind of people they are? One minute you're just going about your business, the next you're locked in stocks and there's a butcher in black armor standing in front of you. I don't know who these knights are, but if there are people suffering out there, then of course we have to help. It's what we came here to do, isn't it? The crow on her shoulder approaches resolutely, supporting her words. What kind... I forgot what voice they're from. What kind of knights are these? I never heard of them. But the name sounds nasty, like there may be ghouls or wargs or something like that. I'd stay away from them if I were you. Huh? What? Nemio thinks of baffled a few times. This question has no scientific significance. What's interesting is how the water in the river poisoned by the Worldwound will affect this boy. With your permission, I'd like to examine him, or his corpse, in a few days' time. What do you think, chat? I think, as their former allies, we are honor-bound to go and save them, and lawful-bound to go save them. I think we have to go take the risk. Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. Mike points out the location on your map. The situation is critical. Sorry, the situation is critical. Please send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I will go ahead and meet you there. See, he's going to get executed for not having his armor, isn't he? Well, that's how lawful they are. Oh, hello. Lan approaches you, casually polishing a ripe apple on her sleeve and smiling. I knew I'd find you here. I've been trying hard to catch you alone recently. See, everyone seems to want something from you. You mean the commander of the crusade possibly has something to do with it? There's something I wanted to talk to you about. Lan's expression goes serious. I've seen you fight plenty of times now. The way you charge into battle like everything's defending on you. I don't know if you're trying to be a hero or if it's just your own honors at work, but when I think about you getting hurt, it's like my insides just turn to ice. Because we're friends, and I worry about you. Oh, chat. We're friends, right? I know. You're the commander and you got to lead the charge, but let me protect you. It's the least I can do to you. Lan looks into your eyes, because, I mean, we're comrades, right? And I don't want a comrade to be devoured by demons. It does sound like it's a little bit more than that. Thank you, Lan. I also appreciate help from a friend. Oh, him, he's friends. Don't mention it. I'll try not to stick out like a sore thumb and stay out of your way. I'll just watch over you, silently observing from the shadows. Wait, no. That came out wrong. Forget what I said. Rum grabs the back of his neck. What I want to say is, you can count on me. God damn. Is that it? And well, yep. Okay. I need to have a nap before I do anything. But I should also explore the camp. Outside. I think that's the thing. Did I just turn them down, or is that like still leaving it open for romance stuff? Oh, what? Okay, there's a random soldier. A message for the commander. A knight in simple armor lowers his voice. I'm the queen's bodyguard. She sent me to tell you she's arrived at the camp incognito, as planned. You can find her where the minor knights' orders are usually camp. Come if you wish to speak to her. Tell Her Majesty I'll come. I'll visit her when time permits. Certainly. Sometimes a single word is enough to change the course of history. The commander's words made an impression on Galfrey. The Queen had disguised herself as a simple knight to join the Crusades. Alright. Ember, what's up? Hey, little one. They say you can do magic. An old silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me? Here it is. Yeah! Of course! Ember whispers a spell and touches up the bloody bandages. Thank you! That's so much better. The soldier rips off his blood-caked rags and strokes the healthy skin just underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home. Just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you get up here? What are you doing in the thick of it with us? Ember gives him a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick so the thick wouldn't come to other kids, like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be so little and yet more courage than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand over her hair, and she smiles at him. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head, his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon that's not just my arm that's healed. The soldier leaves and shakes his head pensively. The ember waves happily and turns around and notices you. Hi. Looks like your words really got to him. The demon's claws don't just rip up our bodies, but our souls too. Magic can heal cuts and broken bones, but wounds that hurt the most, they've not invented a spell for that. But you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me, they say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength, but I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm only a feather-brained little girl. What if I say something, what if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet, but I can tell my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. She's so naive. If she wasn't here, someone in the town would probably like be, I don't know, robbing her for everything she got or something. That crow's probably the only thing keeping her alive, or you know, the fucking fire magic. All right. Don't waste your powers on the unworthy. What could you say that would be possibly useful? Damn, that's really. These two options are really fucking harsh. Don't second guess yourself. You're helping all of us, the soldiers, the companions, and me. She needs protect. She needs to like stay off the front lines, but also like someone needs to be able to be like, no, shut the fuck up, and like, I don't know. I feel like if they weren't on the party with me, I would have left someone here like Socio behind, just be like, make sure nothing happens to Ender, please, oh god, please. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Oh, ow. You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger on her cheek and then breaks into a smile. Alright, it must be true if you say so. I feel this is like how she's got imposter syndrome. She's like a VTuber, she's like us chatty. Alright, anyone else I need to yap at? Oh, hello. First up you. I want you to cast Illusion on my gear. A hat. There was a... yeah, fancy hat. Look at this. Running into battle with this little hat with flowers on it. Yes. Yes, 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 absolutely. Alright. Let's see if there's anything I need to do. So, there was a heavy crossbow. Random hat. Hey, it's this hat. Oh no, it's this hat. I mean, it's my battle armor, yes. Are you happy? Are you guys happy with battle armor? I love battle armor. Who's got heavy crossbows? I think you need to go for that maybe. Or Nenio, but then you're using cantrips. I guess you kind of need a secondary weapon. That's it. Those horns are well armored. Exactly. This is like little caps on top of my horns to make sure people don't actually get pierced when I headbutt them. It's fine. Alright. Wow. Alright. Let's see. I need to sort to Ember. I need to go sell all my shit after this. Do the soldiers still rely on you for help? Ember is bobbing her head, humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again to the distance. Even more than before. They come to me, ask me questions, wanting advice. I don't think I ever say anything clever, but sometimes it helps them. That's what matters, right? Your words helped me before back then too. I'm still scared I'm going to say something wrong, but if you believe in me, that means I'm doing the right thing, right? And I believe in our fighters, so they have to win. Oh my god. Ember's so sweet. So, oh my god. Must protect Ember. If Ember ever has a sad face, that means we've done something horribly wrong. Okay, we're going to do your quest soon. That's around. Don't anything I can say to you. No, nothing new here. Nothing new here. I need to talk to Sealer. How are you guys doing replay? No. Oh yeah, and then Jana was over here with the others, and then she's gone now, which kind of fucking sucks. I don't know if I can fix that if I talk to her first.
This is my time to shine.
Sealer, you okay? He looks sad and pensive. It's good to see you. Get this. Jana, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was last seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she's deserted. Fuck. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Heart's camp, I've had this sinking feeling that I've made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that the raid along the edge of the world wouldn't be so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jana, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Carl, I knew he was a thief, but I never thought he'd turn over. I really thought he'd turn over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Elam, I thought we were kindred spirits, friends who frickin' thin. But it looks like I was wrong about him too. Tila looks at you closely, waiting for your answer. Oh lord. Don't lose your trust in people, so what if you made a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up on your ideals. Someone has to show people that there's a better path. Or, you've made a lot of mistakes. You can't go on blind trust, especially when it comes to people who've slipped up on the path, like that thief Carl. I'm gonna go for Lawful. I like her ideals, but there are some realities you have to face, right? But I've made mistakes in the past too. I've managed to find my way towards the right path. Why should I deny others the same chance? Stops. Forgive me. I spoke out of turn. I'll think about what you said. Thanks for listening to my grumbling. For helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get a chance, I'll track down Jana and see if I can talk some sense into her. And find out why Carl did what he did. I can't stop thinking about what Elon told me in the end. I really have become someone more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's not something right about it. A servant of Iomade should gain their power through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use their power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. And it means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now. That is not the message I wanted to get to her. Is that it for that quest? Apparently it is. I need to talk to the Queen. I need to put a couple things in my chest. We should be mostly okay. Like, yeah, I need to go help the Hellknights next. The fate of the League of the Cart affected you greatly. So you could say, I did what I thought was right. I tried to help a good person with their troubles and what came of it. I'm sorry. But I won't find peace until I track down Carl and Yana. What were they thinking? Is there any way to get through to them? Or should I just admit that I was terribly wrong? Annie, no, why? Wait, is my TTS broken again? Extra scammed. How there? Oh. I swear, it always happens when I'm not expecting it. It was working fine this morning. Alright, one more try. Come on, CTS, you got this. You got this.
Blue is the stinkiest, that is what it say.
Okay. Annie, how dare you? Why would you do this? Thank you for lurking. I hope you had a good time. English is hard. English mean. I've done it a few times today. Like, every time I see the word shoulder, I always read it as soldier, which is very annoying. And I hate it, because I know better. Yeah, look, Flo, 500 points. Oh, don't at me. I just... Wait, I can't refund the 500? That's weird.
Is it worth it? Apparently, yes. Oh, there's a 500. Okay, now I can refund it. Yay! Callie, go look at Annie. Annie is like I think Annie technically is my Oshi for the fact that I've watched on my end of year thing. Annie was my Oshi, like, top viewed. So go look at Annie. Yay! Well, excuse me, princess.
Double stinky.
Annie, how there? After I refunded those points, you monster. It's all the eggs, isn't it? Everyone throwing eggs at me every 5 seconds. You'll get it again. Honestly, probably at this rate. It'll be fine. Oh. Yeah. So at the moment, I'm doing. I'm telling my friends that they're sad. Have fun with the rest. Oh, thank you. I'll do my best job to voice act. All right, let's go. So you could say, I did what I thought was right. I tried to help a good person with their troubles. And what came of it? I'm sorry, but I won't find peace until I've tracked down Kurt and Yana. What are they thinking? Is there any way to get through to them? Or should I just admit that I was terribly wrong? There was another thing that's worrying me. The way people react to your power, and mine. They think that if we've been chosen by Omade, they need to pray at our feet. I'm not comfortable with the younger warriors hanging on my every word. Seela smiles sourly. I feel alone. No one is going to sit with me and celebrate saving a beer cart, and I'd like to regain, if not the friendship, at least the trust of the young knights. Especially those I respect and consider my friends, like Elin. I can't even sit comfort her or anything. That's it, the end. Bye. Oh no. It'll be okay. Was it? Oh no. I think Dayron, I can't advance his story until I go to his old house. These guys I'm just gonna sell shit to. Teacher, how shall I hold my hands when I pray? Like this, or like this instead? Oh god. How do you hold your hands when you pray, Chatty? You're focusing on the wrong things. Hold your hands however you like. The important thing is to fill your mind with peace and piety. Oh, that's really good advice. Oh, Socios in here. Can I sell all of my shit? Boop, 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 boop. I have 19... Hang on. 19 Masterwork Scimitars. God damn. I don't know if I'm going to recruit a bard at all later, or someone that would have a bard thing with them. Hold your hands and shake them. But any 1 or 2 shakes and it's playing with yourself, so don't do that. Let's see. I can sell the shield now, I think. I'll get a better one later. I'm going to keep the flail, keep the breastplate, and keep the hat. Let's see. And then you had medium armor. Yeah, this is why I need to keep this. It's just +2, so it's just a straight up upgrade. Boom. I can sell that. And then I don't know anyone else that really sings or anything. I could would I multi-class them into a bard? Nah, not worth it. I'm sure smarter people know how to do that a lot better anyway. Not that it matters because I have got automatic leveling on, so if someone makes them a bard later, cool. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm fatigued, that's why I'm losing. That's why it's red. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the crest that I got earlier. I don't know what I'm doing with that, but it's surrounded by gold, which means I need to keep it. Oh, loot. Another book. Yay. Alright, Socio. Tell me about yourself. To be honest, I don't have much to tell. I'd done little of life until I met you, but if you want to know anything, just ask. What is the servant of the goddess of beauty doing in the war zone? I'm doing what the goddess destined me for, to keep our fighters safe. I am confident in our victory. The gods of good are on our side, so we can't fail. But victory is not enough. I will do whatever I can to those holding off the forces of the Abyss.
so that they may they may live long enough to see victory, without losing themselves on the way. Every one of our soldiers deserves a home where people love them and are waiting for their return. When our soldiers are finally able to go home on that day, I may earn the right to lay down my weapons forever. Never tested auto-leveling. Leveling all the companions is quite a lot of work, especially if you do some researching. That's the main thing. If I wasn't streaming this, I might have considered doing it like one by one, or like at least having a little guide on the side, but I don't. Okay, my first 2.5 hours of the stream was me walking around camp yapping at people like I am now. If I was going to lump on up 2.5 hours of going through and leveling up everyone the correct way, that would take so long. I feel like some people are going to be interested in the builds, but I'm more of a, I don't want to be here for 2 hours making a character and then like I press the wrong button, now I have to level up and go all through it. I'd much rather also level while streaming. That's why I'm doing it on a lower difficulty as well. I would be going just straight through normal difficulty, but in here it's like I've got Death Door on, I've got the fact that Sophia, if she dies, my game won't end. That's the main thing. Like, I'll get a chance to revive her right after. Ooh. How do you always manage to look like you're on your way to a tea party and not a battle? Thosio looks down for a few moments, searching in silence for the right words. At last, he softly replies. When I first got here, the world ruined. You know, the word terror doesn't say half of what I felt. The land here itself is maimed and mutilated, desecrated. But more frightening still is what the war does to people, their souls and bodies. For every knight in shining armor, there are 100 warriors whose souls are maimed with fear, suffering, and cruelty. Many have forgotten why they're here, and now only know war. When there's a break in the fighting, they drink themselves into oblivion and wallow in the mud. They're rotting alive, and they don't even seek help. They gave up on themselves long ago. He looks you in the face, and you see the pain in his eyes. Don't misunderstand me. I don't condemn them. Quite the opposite. I want to help, and to do so, I must look after myself first. Not only to treat and support them, to remind them that there is something else besides war. There's a normal world out there. A place where your blood doesn't stain the ground, and people don't sleep in trenches, and a place where, as you said, they even occasionally have tea parties. The cleric smiles, but his eyes seem sad. Wow. I, for one, condemn those animals you describe. If soldiers let themselves slide like that, they should be ashamed at their lack of discipline and dignity. God damn, that's so out of touch. But gonna look, have a good time, Blue. Pathfinder is fun streaming. Yay, yay. Thank you for watching. We're going to be back with it tomorrow. I don't know if you care that much about the story if you're playing yourself, but we are going to be back with this tomorrow, unless someone's like, Blue, Cloud. That's usually how it works anyway. Yeah. I'm not going to do the out of touch one. You do so much to help others. I want you to know, whenever you find yourself and need support, you can count on me. Yay! Thanks for caring. I'm glad now I have a friend like you. I used to have no one to rely on besides my goddess.
Thank you for lurking. I would hug you, but I don't have arms.
Boo. Hey, thank you for looking. I hope you have a good day grocery shopping. Back. Food? Food's probably going there. Chatty, you should go get food if you need it. Sorry. Thanks. Oh yeah, it's done. A shadow crosses Socio's face momentarily, but is immediately replaced with an inspiring smile. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I promise you I won't neglect myself. To serve others, I must have strength. To be fair, it's a lot of that, how do you look after yourself? Sorry, how can you look after others if you can't look after yourself mentality? If you have someone, and especially if, like, you're someone that looks after himself and you look good, you could be like, is it the Florence Nightingale effect, where it's someone looks at you and, like, they're enamored, they fall in love, they'll listen to anything you say because, god damn, do you look great. Apparently it's like, that's the same thing that happens with some doctors and clerics, because you look really good, they'll listen to every word you say. You'll inspire faith. I wonder if there's a trick. I don't know. There's probably a science behind that someone probably knows more than me about. Alright. Your art is so touching. Perhaps I could pose for a portrait sometime. Just you and me? Socio looks away, embarrassed. I enjoy your attention, and I would be pleased if you post me, but I hope you understand that this is art and nothing more. Oh. I didn't realize that was flirting. Apparently I flirted, fuck. I'm sorry, but my romantic interests lie elsewhere. No problem, I just... God damn it. I did it again, Chaddy. I almost accidentally kissed the man. Sometimes it's better to do it accidentally than intentionally, but still. I didn't think that was a romance option. I hope I didn't like lose approval rating or something for that.
No time for idling.
So I don't know who I am gonna romance yet, though. I mean, as in, I don't know. I don't like Kamela. Dan's alright, but then had that whole, like, you know, he's depressed, I need to fix him sort of guy, which is like, nope. Darren is a fucking horrible person. I'm not romancing this man either. So for Ember is child. I could be looking at Albrig or... Okay, the people I wanted to romance, like Nenio. I wanted to romance Nenio, and apparently they're not an option. I did check, just basically see the options were. Or at least, more in the sense of I googled, is Nenio romanceable? I don't want to be like, oh, who's all my party members? I want to be surprised. I know everyone that you recruit up to the beginning of Act 3, and that's about it. Because I have done this bit before. Hopefully not exactly as this before, but I have done, like, the game part of this before. It was about... I said it a few times. It was about a year, 2 years ago. The main thing I'm actually worried about, though, is... Oh, I need to sort of clean up here. Yep, the main thing I'm actually worried about, though, is there's an enemy that will spawn at some point, and he'll have a weird particle effect. That particle effect broke my computer. And I don't know if that's, like, me having new graphics cards going to fix that, or if that's a CPU thing, or what, but we're going to find out, right? I think that's my kind of bigger fear that I'd have out of this. I don't want to get to a point where it's like, I'm 100 hours into this game, and boom. Now I can't play anymore because there's a certain enemy type or something. To be fair, the worst case would be I just turn on the graphics, I hope, but... Yeah. Alright, let's talk to Albrig, then the Queen. Cheers! Albrig takes a drink from the flask he's holding. I don't know what this is. A dream, a phase illusion, or popped into another world, but you people sure know how to do good beer. Yes, we do. We're amazing. What do you think of your new powers? I don't like them. Can't deny that they're useful, but this is the way of things I'm accustomed to. Every power must have a name. The powers that the druids and the shifters have are fair. Gods and spirits give grant to us, and only for good reason. First, you have to earn your power, prove you're worthy of it, and then show you're grateful for it. Then you can start using it. But this? Who gave it to us? For what purpose? What do we have to give in return? It's one mystery after another. I'll up and tell you what I think. This power feels a lot like in sorcery. In lands, people could get sent to the threshold for toying with powers like this. For everyone's safety. Oh, he is very not happy with that. I've yapped to you for all of that stuff. I have to go. Now the Queen. How's it going? Queen Galfrey nods to you cordially. Her armor is plain and unadorned. As promised, I entered the ranks incognito, along with a few bodyguards. I've introduced myself as Katrain. I'm a friend of yours. I'm a knight of a minor order, the Green Crows. We'll see how long it takes for a navy to sniff me out, however. Why did you join the Crusade after all? Because I have a curious mind, and I'm unable to sit and do nothing for long. Queen smiles, but then grows serious. You ask a difficult question, and I must remain as safe as possible. My death or abduction was so chaos among our forces. However, I'm not only a queen, I'm also a paladin of Iomade. It is not in my nature to sit in the palace with my sword sheathed. In the manner of speaking, your request is simply a convenient excuse for me to be where I belong, crusading against the demon hordes. Besides, I'm curious to see my new knight commander in action. I have a question for you as well. Why did you wish me to join you on the crusade? Your presence will boost the soldiers' morale. I'm glad to have a glorious Crusader Queen on my side. That's what I want to say. Is it fair to send us to our deaths while you stay safe in the castle? That's what I really want to say. I want us to know you better, and surely you know No, I'm gonna go for this. It's a fair few send us to our deaths while you stay safe in the castle. As the most impudent commander, what would we become if every ruler or general risked themselves thoughtlessly on the battlefield? If people want to die less, I guess. So, let's see. May I ask you a personal question? I've learned so much about Queen Galfrey from chronicles and legends, but what of the other Queen Galfrey? The one that historians and bards cannot see. Queen smiles faintly. That Galfrey is an old woman, weighed down by a great burden, but she has not lost her passion, and she'll make feathers fly when the time comes. Glad to see that you're so full of life, despite your advanced age. God damn! This is the Riz option. Okay, I guess I can Riz up the Queen. I ain't going to. Ender is lucky to have such a queen. She has agreed to fight by my side. Yes. Strange, you say. Agreed to fight by my side. But also here is agreed to on a date. I'm not trying to Riz the Queen, goddammit. Stop it. Why would they keep doing this? Do you really think you're the first person to attempt to harm me in such words? You're not. If you want to oppress me, you need to do better than... I'm not trying to... Oh my god. Chad, I promise not to sussy or horny right now. Ignore the horns on my head. Okay. Why did you entrust me with Darren? The Queen smiles. I saw such a wonderful opportunity to teach a count a lesson, and just couldn't resist. Honestly, I expected you to dismiss him forthwith. The Count would have been forced to return to course a laughingstock. It would have been a truly sobering experience. There's nothing more disgraceful for a Mandavian nobleman to be discharged like that. Darren Arende. Queen shakes her head. He was such a lovely child. His mother, Lady Celiana, was one of the most gracious people I have ever met. She was amicable yet decorous, and truly kind. Bonds of kinship or nobility are wholly practical and only useful for forming alliances. The Countess Arende managed to become a true member of my family. I suppose that's why I spent so much time believing her son was a better person than he actually was. Oh. Hi, Mob. I'm not oppressing anyone. I'm trying not to get with anyone. And the game is saying, oh, are you asking me on a date? Oh, your romantic interest in me. Oh my god, oh my. And it's like, no. I'm just being nice, damn it. I don't want to risk the Queen. And the first thing she says is, what's it? The first thing she says is, you say you agreed to fight by my side, but what I hear is agreed to go on a date with me. No, no, no. I don't want to be an attractive person. I just want to play the game. I don't know who I want to get with in this, let's be honest. Is this what happens to people IRL? Is this like what is that whole thing like, oh, too many people treat English. Treat Twitch like a dating site, because like someone just like yaps a little bit and they're like, oh my god, you must be in love with me, that one specific duer, no one else in this room. How dare they? How dare they? Oh no, people honestly do, and I think it's hilarious. Oh, one of the primary demographics of YouTubers is also boyfriend or girlfriend experience, and I definitely don't fit into that. I'm pretty sure I'm like more younger or older brother experience or something like that. I thought you meant streamer versus Syrian. Oh, there is that as well. That's a whole other kettle of fish. But like, that's the thing. I don't appear to a large part of the VTuber experience because I'm me, and I want to keep it that way. But other people, god damn. Oh, hang on. You've given the army and the title of commander to a stranger. Why? Because for 100 years, I have protected my lands, trying to drive back demon hordes into the abyss. I've tried every right and rational method. The Queen affords herself a brief, grim smirk. My armies have been led by the greatest generals, even our early days angels. My goddess Herald created the Wardstones for us. We've tasted victory more than once, but we have failed to close the Worldwound. As for you, you do not call yourself a stranger. You're the savior of Calabras. Hundreds of us people saw the power descend upon you and turn demons into dust. It's the sign they've been waiting for decades. Signs for all loyal hearts and followers of Omade. The time has come. Hope has been rekindled in the hearts of my subjects. Thanks to you, hope is a priceless resource. I had no choice but to give it wings. You call it the sign that they have been waiting for. I take it you're reserving judgment. Your question seems to catch the Queen off balance. A strange spark flashed in her eyes. When Araden perished and Omade took over his legacy, I was among the first to serve the new goddess. I helped restore her church from the ashes left by the chaos after Aradon's death. Since then, I have served the Inheritor loyally and truthfully. I like to believe that I have earned the blessing of my goddess. The Queen's voice is surprisingly ardent. What's ardent? I know argent is silver, so I'm guessing ardent is like something like that. Like proud. Or shiny. After I learnt of what happened in Canabrus, when I met you at the Defender's Heart, I had so many questions. Is this true? What was happened was Iomede's work? Why did she give this power to someone unknown rather than one of her most loyal followers? Could it be that my faith has grown weak? I don't recognize the deeds of my goddess, even when they're happening right in front of me. Is the goddess somehow testing me? Those with doubts are like poison. But I refuse to let them poison me. The Queen finishes strongly. I gave you an army, I declared you my commander, and I accepted you as anyone would have been accepted had them been chosen by the goddess. I must go. Don't forget, here I am Katrain, the knight. Yeah, we did it. I successfully smuggled the Queen into my camp, and then accidentally rizzed her, apparently. Yay! Lou has the maximum rizz. Alright. I think I've yapped at everyone that I kind of need to, but let's see what these guys have. Alright. You had nothing important, right? Go. Mela. You had nothing to talk about. And Wolfie. Nothing to talk about. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's have a rest. And then we can get ready to go do some more fighting. What time is it in the game? Go to outside. I'm gonna put Sealer back because. Oh, oop. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Sealer back. And Ember as well. I don't want to take Dayron or Social with me. We're gonna change one of you two out for the next fight member that I know that I'm getting, or one of them. I'll figure it out. Let's take Socio for now. I'm about to come back here and rest in the camp. It's just I want to see what time it is so I don't over rest and then I lose a day of army. Okay, you guys can't move, which means can I? Okay, I don't know how to enter the location that way, but fuck it, it's good. Don't trust everything you hear. Deception is the weapon most favored by demons, and not only them. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nap time! Rest. Okay, and we're safe inside this camp, so it's fine.
Scars hurt. Maybe I can help with a spell or some medicine.
What can be healed doesn't hurt, and what hurts no one can heal.
What? Alright. The unit of mercenaries serving August Worm has reached the troops with a chest full of gold and a message from Sir August to secure more victories. Fuck yes. Gold! I love gold. Do I need to like go outside to get that gold, or do I need to go find August and be like, hey August, thank you for the gold? No, apparently I can't do that. It's fine, I guess. Alright. Time to go! That's nice. Wow, just hit 6 hours. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to go today, more in the sense of
I feel like I could go for 2 or 3 more hours. I don't want to do another 12-hour stream out of this, though. I'm playing this game again tomorrow. Reliable Redoubt. That where we're going to the Hellknights? Yes, okay. My next location is to go down here. It means I need to clear the way with these demons first. Let's see how this goes. Oh, that's a bigger demon. Okay, Scorching Ray will kill you, Scorching Ray will kill you, Scorching Ray... Okay, whatever I use Scorching Ray on could kill them. Who's the strongest? You do weak attacks, so you're probably okay to leave. Yours will do some bad shit to me. And you're sharpshooters, so I think you need to go down first anyway. Right. Archers. Take up the goggles. My evil on you. And trying my best to stab these guys, I guess. Ow. And then, yeah, these guys are just going to weaken, because... Ouch. We're going to be kind of fine, but also ouch. Actually, yeah, take out these guys, because they'll go down fastest. These guys do no damage. It's perfect. Okay. One more hit and we're good. And the other guy's just going to be a wait until he dies thing. All safe, all happy. Only like 1 casualty. So I know, like, depending where I stand, I can sometimes do more damage. I don't think it matters here, though. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Done. Victory! And now no one's here to egg me. Ha 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 ha! Got him. Oh, ad break starting. Get ready, chatty. It's starting in 1 minute. So let's just keep doing the thing. So there's a level 7 demon army here. I can't fight these guys. Oh wait, hang on. Is it time to... No. Well, I do have these guys. Okay, shield bearers. Where the fuck are you? Yes. You're going here. That's your job. Let's make this army slightly stronger. More demons. Okay. All these guys wants 2. There is no archers, but I know these guys are going to hit hard, right? 3 to 15 damage. Yeah, Brimarks have to go down first. These guys are weak as fuck. Okay. Fire damage will not work, so bless. Let's go for these. Let's just take out 1 at a time. Wait, and you guys should stay here in the defensive. Alright, let's smite the cultists because they'll die a bit easier. Okay, those ones are harmless. Let's go for a different one now. They're closest, so it's probably the best target. And wait. No! Monsters! I'm okay for a little bit.
to 11, 8 to 11. You're going to attack him. No, you can't. Attack him. Okay. That could kill in one hit. Let's go. Explosion. We're still okay with that banner thing. You can take out him. You take out him. Almost. You take out him. Okay. And we've got these guys back at full strength. We should be fine for the future now. Almost there. Almost there. Victory. It's basically we're in graph now. Boom. Everyone's back. Yep. Cool. I think that means I don't have to worry about any more fighting for a second. After battle, one of the soldiers noticed a half-effaced inscription on a nearby stone. What remained of the engraving led the Crusaders to a secluded cave where they found a stash of mysterious relics that some selflessly devoted clerics had managed to recall from fallen Drezen. They also discovered flasks of sanctified oils and boxes of reagents for rituals and sacred masses. It appears these brave priests hid their sacred artifacts in one final attempt to save them from the demonic threat. Damn. Rip, guys. I hope they're okay one day. Alright, I think when I get to here, I can't go any further forward. I feel this is basically saying enemy territory in this area, right? Okay. I'll leave these guys here for now. First thing I want to do is get to this redoubt. And then after I'm done with the Hellknights, I'll go to Chili Creek. And then maybe hit these other areas around. Wow. Enter the location. Let's go save these Hellknights and get a bigger army. We've got at least one good archer plus a couple of ranged people. We should be okay. They said they were flying gargoyles, right? So looks like the Hell Knight continued to fight the gargoyle even from the air, but they both fell to the rocks and perished. Damn, these guys are badass. There's quite a few around that are dead, actually. Oh, it's this dude. Commander, come here, quickly. From the mountain, you see a raided camp and two groups of warriors. One wearing white and yellow armor, the others in black. They're led by a tall man a tall man in white priest robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully. English hard, sorry, Charlie. Their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. Beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
Okay.
But the wounded...
He's got a picture, so it's important. I think this is the companion, the Hell Knight companion, or a commander. Oh, what the fuck?
Retreat to shelter.
Probably, if one cool Paralictor makes a barely noticeable gesture, The stores of his troops execute the wounded. God damn. If the man in white had anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. Oh god. Paralector will lead the unit to shelter. We need to get through them. He's going back knowing that he's going to get murdered for his armor. Fuck.
Come at me, I dare you.
Oh, hi guys. That's some mighty fine looking demons we have over here. Alright, Wolfie. You're first, but you have burning hands, right? I can only do one action immediately. Let's see if I can go for... Honestly, should I grease them? Nah. Let's go for a run and stab.
No, really.
Okay, that wasn't so bad. Ulbrich, go. How many griffin shapes do I get? Possibly unlimited. Lance, shoot whoever.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Me will run. Lucio. Don't range for bless, right? Yes. And Nemi can shoot this back guy as well. At the back, go. You're not going to shoot, are you? Alright,
time to share your treasures.
Oh. The game just minimized me and I was like, oh no, did this crash?
You won't survive me.
I think we'll be able to hold our own here.
Your time is over.
Oh, we're really going to be able to hold our own here.
Begone, fiend!
We're good. Okay. No loot, let's keep going. But can I put animal barding onto... That might actually be a good idea if it lets me. Alright, it's fine for now.
Did we step on their toes as well?
More gargoyles. They have smite good? Wait, why do they smite me with good? Is this where I find out I finally aligned to good? Hang on. No, I'm still lawful neutral. Why'd you smite good on me, you dickhead? Damn it.
This.
Cover me, all right?
Does smite good work on me when I'm lawful neutral?
You're irrelevant.
Right. Stab, stab, stab. This isn't so bad.
You offend me.
I do love that though. Okay, so the next thing you need is that move that whenever I sneak attack someone that reduces their damage reduction. That's absolutely what I need to go for.
Fall.
My next level has been planned for me. I need to go and put my next level into Thief. Or into Fug. You need to heal yourself, right? Let's use 2. Good. Hey guys, how's it going? Don't mind me as I loot your friend. The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and a woman dressed in white annular priest robes, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death, the claws of the monsters tear at the human's clothes. The largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. Before they die, his hero's companion defeated the enemy. Suddenly, the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the Worldwound's horrific sky. Her pale lips open and she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There is only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed. We along with it. Oh, it's a raid. Hi, Raiders. How's it
Welcome
going?
in, Raiders.
Hi, I am Dr. Blue, the Art of Dying Doctor. I'm playing Pathfinder. Finding those paths, yeah. Jodo, how's it going? I hope that you had a good stream. Oh, you did Baldur's Gate 3? I think it's this game's rival. Dun dun dun. How was it? What class and race are you playing? So anyone that doesn't know me, I am a variety streamer. I'm mostly playing RPGs, and well, I think at the moment this is going to hopefully be one that I actually do finish this time. Please don't worry if you have to raid them run. I will look after your community. I will give them energy drinks, and I will teach them how to swear. Chat, do you know how to say fuck? Yeah, good work, chat. Sorry. Pretty good. I'm doing the villain Dirge route and went Black Dragon Paladin. Sorry. Which became Oathbreaker very quickly. I understand Oathbreaker is like the best one to do. Peter Doe, thank you for saying fuck. Congratulations, there's 5 internets for you. Please don't worry if you have to run. I'm sure, because I know Baldur's Gate is a very like big long game. I've just noticed how long I've been playing. I've gone 6 hours, Jesus. Fresh meat, more for the fire. Yes. Thank you for coming in. Did you have well, obviously you have fun as Baldur's Gate, but did you get like any of the spicy decisions? That's what I love doing. Wait, hang on, let's quickly, I need to click off of the game before I make myself small again, otherwise it's just going to do my decisions for me. I love having hotkeys in games like this. So at the moment I'm playing a Lawful Neutral monk. I'm heavily going towards good. I think I can actually show this off. No, I cannot. Oh. Yeah, I'm heavily going towards good at the moment, but yeah, I'm very lawful. Because so at the moment we've got a load of people being attacked by gargoyles. Our camp has been completely decimated. Someone came to us with help, but he took off his special paladin armor. He's in a group where if he takes off his armor, they will kill him. He went and got us for help anyway. Well, yeah, I've just started this a little bit as part of my villain's conquest, and I'm going to try to do all the villain routes in every game. Ooh, this game is very villainous, so if you've like Pathfinder or Kingmaker, goddamn, you'll be, definitely enjoy that part. Yeah, I think after this on my wish list, the only thing holding back is if it's turn-based or not. You can do both. There is a toggle. You can turn-base it or not turn-base it. I have it on turn-based. I think this and Kingmaker is the same thing. This one has it so I can move the camera around. The other one has it so you can... the other one has it so you're locked in a certain position, though. Yep, that's the thing. I don't know what it is. Sometime along the line, I've just got it so I can't focus on fast-paced games as much. Like, this is definitely a good yapping and chatting game. Okay, so... Also, like, it's partially voice acted, but I have been reading it out, so that might be something that also affects it. So, for example, Jaeger, walking in front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sounds of the woman's voice. The Mandavian faithful break too easily. He looks at her with scorn, angrily. So, I'm good. I will heal this woman. You need help. You'll feel better now. That sort of thing. I have to voice half the characters if it's not a story-based cutscene. But, yeah. The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture. Expend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over. Forgive me, but I can't help you. I must go. Oh, wow. I can't save her. Well, I've got the healers in my party game. No! That sort of thing. I'll be lurking, going from Baldur's Gate 3 to doing D&D units. Ooh, I hope the notes go well. Sometimes I get very distracted trying to do that on stream. But thank you for the raid. I'll do my best to keep everyone entertained with my amazing voice acting that I definitely aren't coming off the cuff and remember the voice I did type 2 minutes ago. Drink. Okay. I have drunk a thing. Who are you? What's happened here? See, she said she was dying, and look at this massive speech she's giving us. Out there. She's definitely faking it. I am a priestess of Ardent Serenray, from the Order of the Samurai Sword. Next to me is Asher Streya, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride soused in Norman's voice. He has led our forces on raids to the Worldwounds many times, but this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago, and a vast number. We've never seen anything like it. Ashes organized our resistance with great skill. But while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the Worldwound. It's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw pain on Ash's face as he counted the losses, but he managed to rally us. We continued our trek and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers, to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help. We had no idea that they were Hellknights, and we received only scorn. Every gulp in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 night flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us, and a sack for bandages. Again, when she's saying she's on the floor dying, she lied to us. Don't expect any good news from those black tin cans. If you meet them, count yourself lucky if you're not nailed to the nearest fence post. A leader has to take care of their own tribe first. All those scandalized gasps. How could he do such a thing? Suddenly fall away when you face a hard choice. Are you going to take food out of your own child's mouth to feed a starving stranger? Life can be cruel. In times of famine, folk are sometimes forced to make ugly choices like that. Because if they don't, it will cause even more death. There's this one thing I've noticed. Ulbrich stares at Jaeger. Some chieftains loathe making decisions like that. After they do it, they drink and blame themselves, even though they know they did the right thing. Other ones, however, are all too happy to make them, even if they boast about it afterwards. Look at me and my head of stone and my heart of iron. What happened after that? The gargoyles attacked. Despite how the Hellknight Power Elixir had treated us, Ashes endeavored to help them, and had us carry their wounded. That monster had them slaughtered. Ashes was behind himself. It was difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hellknights, to find shelter, while he stayed to cover our retreat. He exhaled softly. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself, and he paid it for it. What a terrible injustice, but alas, it's all too common. Those who care for others often perish first. Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Allow me to help you. Come with us. The woman looks at you wistfully. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery for what? No, I will not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die for what we live for. Compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell. He closed her eyes, exhausted. Well, I tried to save her, so Jaeger shakes his head. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting your time in this fool. And the gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactics. Fly up, regroup, and attack again. I'm going back to my unit now. I advise you not to stay here any longer. Well, better loot her. Thank you for the Scroll of Doom and the potion. No, thank you for the half plate. Anything on you? A bastard sword? Hey, yo. Bastard sword, the Bastard Sword of Hope. Its mithril has enchantment of +2. If you get a critical hit, you restore 1d8 plus 5 hit points to the wielder. It can only be wielded by lawful good, lawful neutral, or neutral good soldiers. If I wasn't a monk, I could use this. I like the punchy though. I don't think anyone can actually use it in my party. Oop. Well, anyway.
I don't tolerate
Gargoyles. 3 of them. Wait, that was a half fiend? Oh god. Wait, okay. Cleric goes out first. Let's use that. Oh, that's a really good spell. I haven't used that before. I guess I need to put more slots in that. It barely did anything to the cleric, but it did up to the other people. Alright, me. Can I charge on any of you? No, I cannot. So, single punch, let's go.
Stand down.
Oh, more of them. Okay. Up 4? 4 on top. Why do they always surround me like this? It's very mean. Alright, I think I need to move slightly over here. We got less, or is that hearty food? Okay, we still got bless for a few minutes. Have you actually got anything really spell-like? You use such a good, you can do energy. You can do a bit of luck. I guess your main thing is just stab them.
Bring down the divine wrath.
Ah. Oh yeah, whenever he gets a crit, everyone else gets a fear effect, and these two got hit. Fuck yes. Okay, let's go. Magic missile on this dude because he'll probably run away. Lan can shoot him because he's weakest. You down? They just try and hold person me? Fuck you.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
And then I should be able to do 3 hits if I... Hang on, are you guys going to be weak to...
Away, you rascal.
Alright, you guys are... Only immunity is to combat maneuvers and making them prone, so it doesn't matter what thing I do. Let's do... This causes an extra 1d6 of cold damage. And punch.
Your time is over.
Fuck yes. I love monks so much. Ow. Oh, there's a lot of them again. So he'll hit this guy.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
And... yeah, Gargoyle's gonna be very fucking annoying. Okay, if I put you in the right position, Ulbrich, you should be able to attack everyone in range if they die. Nice. He will be back in a second. Nemi can do... Let's get that cleric. Lan.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Perfect. Oh, perfect. That bone shaker? Fuck you. Alright, Wolfie, take out this dude. So you can take out him in 1 hit. Boom. And Cecile can, I'd say, go to head-to-head with the other cleric, but he's too far out of range. I think I do need to get you a ranged attack.
Begone, fiend!
Alright, that guy will be back in a second. Nice. Nemi, you can use... Fireball. And you missed. Nice.
You won't survive me.
Alright, almost there. And... stop using Bone Shaker, you coward!
Time to share your treasures.
Stand down.
Fall.
Alright. It's almost done. I do love the fact that you just get shot all the way over there whenever someone of us kill him. Okay. Oh, there's a fuck ton of potions. What do they mean they didn't have... The Hellknights really left their other guys to die, didn't they? They could have helped so badly. I kind of like that. In the sense of, I know it's evil, but it's just definitely, they did commit to the characters, and there's just these extra little details that it's like, god damn. Alright, open that.
Pretty good, aren't I?
High barding. Okay, can I put the high barding onto you? No. When I get any pet, I should be able to put the pet armor onto it anyway. Magic essence, don't need that. Okay, never mind. The Samurai Swords Crusaders also have potions on them, and they literally were like, oh, but I'm wounded. Just give them the fucking potion, you bastard. What do you mean? That means that other Samurai's person was full of shit. Just didn't want to use their potions on other people. Even after the attack, the tents at the Hellknight camp are lined up neatly, like they're ready for a parade. God damn. I guess the Hellknights are getting that whole, like, oh, everyone's going to tell me that they suck, but actually they're kind of okay. Alright.
Friendship lasts forever.
Who's my healer? You're my healer.
Suffered enough.
Can I have one cure wound or wound spell? Can I actually give you any more? I guess next time I rest, I'm going to swap out the restoration for another moderate runes. Okay. I think that is the main thing I don't get with Pathfinder, like, you have to repair this certain amount of spells thing. But I think it's because I got spoiled with 5e. I like the spontaneous casting, but even then, they got just do a different class if you want the spontaneous casting. That's good enough at least. What is this? Economic energy has polluted the earth, creating tremors filled with poison. Guess this is where the other guys went, right? Yes. Okay. In here. Here you are. Oh, nice.
Commander, I presume. Your glory proceeds.
Thank you for the hydrate.
I am Reginald Renge, Paralictor of the Order of the God Claw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of Hellknights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
5 to 6 minutes, okay. The moment you step across the threshold, you're targeted with pale yellow eyes. A gnome with considerable grey in his hair, dressed in black armor, lowers his head slightly. Thank you for the hydrate. I think I might need to refill my drink soon. Regular water though, not energy drink. I'm not having a night like that again.
Would you look at their get-up, head to toe in black? You can tell right away that lot means business. How can they move in all that armor, I wonder? Those spikes must catch on everything, eh? And answering the call of nature, that'd put the fear in you. One slip and you've killed it yourself.
Oh god, yeah. The amount of armor you'd have to take off to take a piss. I bet they're all wearing diapers under there. That's the weirdest thing that I've ever said, and I'm going to stick with that. Yeah, also the fact that we've got a griffin who's just like yapping in perfect English right next to us, I do like that as well. He does not acknowledge Ulbricht's wit with so much as a glance. I like that. Alright. Joint unit. I saw you order your own wounded to be finished off.
Indeed. The gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
See, that makes sense to me though, like, you are getting everyone abducted. If you leave them behind, they're gonna get taken away. We don't know why. And if you, like, that could even be made to make more gargoyles. And, like, we don't know if they're getting interrogated about movements where people are on the other thing. It kind of makes sense in this state of the world. I think it's going for that whole, like, you want to know how the sausage is... Sorry, you want the sausage, but you don't know how want to know how it's made.
Only someone who's never been responsible for the lives of others could feel any outrage at this decision. The wounded couldn't be saved. What good would it do to anyone if the rest perished along with them?
Long gets it.
Paladins don't trade in lives. They strive to save everyone.
You're right, they don't. They give lives away for absolutely nothing.
Damn. Alright, alright, a joint unit?
Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
Rigel speaks with military precision and economy.
Just great. Paladins and Hellknights all in the one troop. It's like catching the plague and the pox at the same time.
Technically speaking, there isn't much in common between these events. While paladins may truly not be frequent members of Hell Knight orders, except for the Order of the Godclaw, of course, the probability of contracting both plague and the pox is not all that low. One would simply have to engage in debauchery during an epidemic.
Huh. That actually kind of makes sense.
Aw, Nenio, you're no fun.
Wooljiff chuckles and sticks his tongue out at Nenio.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hellknights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
I don't know, I think you'd be a paladin of anything if you really wanted. Did you really just give 2 flasks of water to the Knights of Samurai Swords suffering from thirst, and a sack to use as bandages? I don't have an issue with this, but I do just want to type it anyway. Standing behind his commander, Yeiko rolls his eyes.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
Reginald raises his voice and speaks emphatically, ignoring a whisper coming from a group of Knights of the Samurai Sword. He seems to be reiterating his position for their benefit. We got... in a place like the Worldwound, we all need to stick together, even if it means sacrificing something for your comrade. I like your approach. It makes sense to make sure your own people have enough resources and then share what remains with everyone else. I think I'm going to go stick with the Lawful for this one. Yeah, seems like you had little choice. Either your people or the Knights of the Samurai Sword will suffer. Either way, yeah, he's looking after his own, which I guess as a commander he kind of has to. I'm going for Lawful for that.
I'd say I'm willing to spend resources on those I deem useful. But yes, you described the matter adequately.
Lawful! Alright. We need to get rid of the gargoyles, and then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
We'll be fine. Oh, hey, friends.
Choose to stand against me?
Yes, Mike, good again. I like how they just ignored me. Alright, what we got? By the way, you can, like, seeing the amount of enemies up here, you can press space to make everyone else speed up until it gets to you. Alright, now here we go.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Cover me, all right?
Not to mention everyone missing, that's also helpful.
Away, you rascal!
Oh, they're gonna land right in the middle there, aren't they? Anyway, fireball time. Aim here, right? That wasn't my fault. He was just standing there. Wait, none going again? Nice. Alright, magic missile on Derek. Send them right in. Go. Yako's doing pretty well. Alright, explosion, nice. Okay. Most of those guys missed again, but that's fine. Let's put Socio over here, and then... Is my bless still on? I think my bless is still on. Yeah, my bless is still on for 2 minutes. I guess me being slightly good sometimes. Let's go here and do a healing energy. If that guy didn't get survived, then that meant they weren't meant to die anyway, clearly. Alright.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
No, I'll go over here and punch from behind. As a half monk, half rogue, my punches are sneak attacks. Got him. Right, stab one. On.
Endure this.
Two. Nice. Oh, more coming in. Oberg, take out this dude. Nice. Barn, take out literally this dude because he's right here.
Make every strike count.
I don't think he gets opportunity attacks because he's a monk. Or because of the stats. These two guys are literally safe. These are the safest people here. More gargoyles just spawned in the center, so I need to leave my people around there if I can. Oh, that's so... Me 2 seconds ago. Oh, those guys are safe. Damn it, Blue. You got them killed. Will it be kind of bad if all the Sunrise people... Oh, wait. Oberg's been hit with negative levels? The fuck? Oh, Oberg got it's hit with Smite. Good. Negative level. How many you got? 13 hours of -1 level. Fuck. Alright.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Definitely need to head back to the camp as soon as we get that. I blame that cleric. It has to be that.
You offend me.
Alright, any anything that can help? I mean, Fireball would help. Unfortunately, everyone's all mixed together. Doesn't matter, you missed. That's why we need the area of effect attack chat. Ulbrich, just go for whoever. Okay. Long take out everyone. Seriously, you missed that? I like how Yaker's just out there with a dagger. I'm glad they're ignoring him. Never mind. Why do I say things? Alright, Socio will get him. Oop.
Time to share your treasures.
What's that?
Stand down.
The clerics, I think, are definitely the most important to take out. That's his arrow. Gargoyle, go. Stop missing! Ah!
You won't survive me.
Alright. One more to go. Okay, I think there's one over there that's definitely got magic, right around the corner. Something keeps attacking them off screen. I'm gonna send Socio up there a bit closer and then see if I can try and heal again. Yeah, there he is, that dude. This thing, it says it targets all allies and enemies. None of the NPC allies being targeted. I think that's a bit rude. Either way, you can't get there to do a fight, so... I guess wait for a sec. Wolfjiff, go over there. I guess just move my characters to be safe. Anyone that's got range can just still fight. Kind of. Think you've got slight bit of reach, so you should be okay. Yeah, okay, cool.
Endure this.
You should be off from that one. Nice. One more to... Ouch. But yeah, one more to go. Alright. Let's heal. Do shit. Wolf shit. Me. Emmy can hopefully shoot an arrow.
I'll remove this obstacle.
And Ulbrich has range. Next.
Make
Come on.
every strike
Come on, someone. Anyone. Finally. Do. And I only technically killed one person. Hooray! Oh, a helmet. Go. Okay, what helmet do I get? A helmet of inspired wisdom. You're a monk, you need wisdom. Boom. And the clerics will probably also make sense, but yeah.
No challenge at all.
Sir, were you over here being a coward? Can I murder him? Hang on. Is he praising the sun? Wow. Ring of protection +2. And what does that give you? That gives you a deflection bonus to AC. Natural armor. Dance. Okay, so Lan's already got one. I've already got one, to be fair. I'm more important. Who needs another deflection bonus? I reckon... That armor bonus is that a deflection bonus? Probably not. Okay. Yeah, let's keep the healer alive. You have armor class 18. Definitely put... Yeah, that thing goes up. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I'm more important. I get the best items.
So exciting.
Regio. You. In the app? Nope. Okay, cool. Regio gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attack. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people and was interested in anything else. Send messages immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And in a full list of casualties. The sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I'm quite interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison. And I suppose you have questions for me as well. What do you want to know about the Grey Garrison? Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears that is capable of fighting the demons effectively, I am ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Rigel speaks pensively, as if talking to himself. But naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even if one is marked by gods. You have every right to doubt I usually don't trust strangers either. So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Regil nods and more to himself than to you. Is there anything you'd like to know before we move on to serious issues? What the hell I was doing here? Sorry. It basically is though. What the hell Knights doing here within the borders of the Worldwound? Same as you and your army, fighting a war against the demons. The Hellknights have always been part of the Crusades from the very beginning. We don't answer to Queen Galfrey. We act on our own authority. But we serve the common cause. Iskari's spawn has no place in the world we want to build. Regil barks out his final words. What does Paralictor mean? I am commander of this unit, in the ordered hierarchy. I am 2 steps lower than its leader. In the territory of Mendev and the Worldwound, there are few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior Hellknight officer for many leagues around. Oh, first the Queen, now there's Paralictor. There's a whole lot of foreign taskmasters in our land these days. Wherever you go in Sarkoris, there's always someone dishing out orders. Judging your tattoos, you're one of few Sarkorians who survived. If these are your lands, what's stopping you from taking charge yourselves? Perhaps it's high time you woke up from your dreams of a beautiful green Sarkoris and admitted these lands haven't not been yours for 100 years now. I was going to ask, what if I want to join the ranks of Hellknights? I'm not going to go for it, but come on, Hell Knight. The requirements for our knights and our signifiers are common knowledge, and they must certainly be satisfied. If you do that, then the Order will consider your request. Any further discussion prior to completion of necessary tasks is pointless, once every fighter or spellcaster is fit to serve with us. What are you going to do now after the gargoyle attack? I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the results of our conversation, Commander. Regil narrowed his eyes. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organization issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Jaeger steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist to his chest. Paralictor! Paralictor! Permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army, and asked them to provide assistance. Regil nods. The reinforcements weren't much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resources, Jaeger. But 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately salutes again. Yes, Paralictor. I'm gonna say nothing because I'm not chaotic nor am I evil. Allegedly. Sorry. Ooh. That said, I do believe this. Why punish when he did something that would help? He used his better judgment. That, in my eyes, that deserves a leadership position, but, you know, say nothing. Regil, who has watched you closely throughout this conversation, nods to himself. Now, for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Samurai Sword, correct? Their forces in Canabra suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops in trouble. They're reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses that they've suffered. What are you getting at? These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. One of whom might even become true Hellknights. The rest will be good to use as well. What does this have to do with me? A spark flashes in Regil's pale eyes. I suppose, Commander, that 4 leagues around, from Canabras to Drezen, and from Drezen to the cursed city of Iz at the heart of Worldwound, all this pertains to you in one way or another. You're the catalyst who has shifted an age-old balance of power. Whether you meant to or not, your own future and much more depends on the decisions you make here and now, even the ones that seem insignificant. Out of these, okay, you've already shown that you'll easily sacrifice these people using them as living shields to your knights. I won't let that happen. Let them join my army. See, I want them to join my army, but I want it to be the lawful choice, not the good choice. I'd have them join my army and then have them. Well, okay, they probably die under my order as well, but I'd be nice about it. Yeah. I will support you and recommend that the Knights of the Samurai Sword will fall under your command, but I will expect your support in return, Paralictor. I will gladly support my give my support to one who can efficiently fight the demons. And now let's turn to our orphans. Regil looks at the warriors in white and yellow. lifting cheerlessly from one foot to another. Initiates of the Samurai Sword. Your leader is dead. Your order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusader order and hope they don't meet the same fate as the Samurai Sword. Or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that our war-making will be constricted to your principles. I can promise us this. Under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. Does that mean that we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us? The water, the medicine, the bandages, yells one of the knights in yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless, garbage. The initiates of the Samurai Swords consult with each other for a time. Then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, says, "Thank you for your trust, Paralictor. We will stay, and we are ready to obey your orders." Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit. Rigel turns to you. And now, Commander, for your most important issue, cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield. My army and I are going to Drezen to free the city from demons. You can join forces with us. Yeah, I'm in command. You're joining forces with us. I'm not joining forces with you. Regel rubs his chin pensively. Drezen. An ambitious goal, but most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner. And we certainly need a base of operations in the Worldwound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that Hellknights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem that our goals coincide. I've never dealt with Hellknights before, but from what we've seen, they're serious fighters. That's just what we need. And just think about how that armor will look in paintings to make of our battles. Yeah, we have a deal. Yes, Commander. My forces and Regil Derenge are at your disposal. I kind of need to take him on. I'm going to put the Griffin back. Simply because you have that negative level. Alright, first up, you have a bewildering injury. Oh no, that's your good stat for you. Okay, what we got for you? But Regil has leading strike as a myth ability. His strike makes cracks in the enemy's resistance, leaving weak points for your allies to strike. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you mark it. Every ally attacking the marked target does damage equal to 1d6 per mythic rank. So right now 1d6. Okay. Only one ally can leave mark on the target at a time. Other allies do not do additional damage. Got it. This guy's gonna be kind of badass. What is he? He's an Armiger and the Hell Knight. But I thought Armiger need... Nah, fuck it. It's the game. They build whoever they want. Let's see what we got. So, you're wearing heavy plate armor. Adamantine full plate. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so it's definitely well armored. He's got a two-handed cold iron... Okay, do I have any two-handed weapons I can... How do I compare? I feel like I should be able to compare them. Okay, fuck it. This one does 4 to 13 damage on the equip. This one does 6 to 13, so this one has a higher damage window. That one's just got +1, nothing special. That one has... It can be safely wielded only by non-good characters. Each time the wielder of this weapon has a hit, they have to do a will saving throw or become affected. Oh, the enemy can get dominate person if I hit them. If a good character wields this weapon, they become permanently confused, even after they unequip it. Oh, what? Have to get removed curse if they're not a good character? Like, fuck your lawful evil. Oh, damn. Okay. Let's just quickly check your stats. There's a reason why taking this off will give me 2 less damage. Because that's 2 to 9. This is 3 to 12. So 4 to 13 or 6 to 13. I feel like you probably have a... sorry. You probably have something in your abilities that is like... You have a... Okay, weapon focus, that's it. He's got 2 weapon fighting. He's got a weapon focus for that specific gnome-hooked hammer, which sounds like I need to use that. And he uses his dexterity instead of strength for weapons. So it seems like I need to just get better gnome-hooked hammers for him then. Which means that's another character I can't use most of this stuff on. Great. And you're a heavy armor person, and... Yeah, okay. I can do.
Decide already.
You have Smite Chaos. I feel like I could definitely be good in the Hellknights sort of thing if I was going down that direction, but yeah. Don't think I need to have anyone rest here. I can leave.
With grace?
So I just hit 7 hours. A little bit longer. I want to see what I can, what else I can do around here today. Area exit. Let's go. Nothing special. Regular longsword. Regular dagger. And a light bow that I can sell for at least 100. Good. Let's go. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. Hey, we're in the Rende. Alright. Okay, you still have some stuff you can do. Oh, I can put my Hellknights into this army now. Okay. Okay, now you got 5 strength. Still not enough to fight this demon army, but that's still good to have on my books. Okay. This Crusader army now needs to go over here and wait. That's your next plan. Can't really do much else in that end. Not until I get to the next area. Because I can't increase these guys' strength. That means I'm gonna have to come back and fight this army later. Let's leave you up here. And for now, you guys go back to the space. Actually, yeah, I think this might be a good endpoint. 7 hours is an okay stream. I've done quite a bit. Ad starts in 30 seconds. Let's snooze that. Let's find out who I'm going to raid into. Yeah, I hope everyone had a nice, fun stream. I don't know. It was nice and relaxing for me. I got a good chunk through Act 2, which I think is great. I don't know how... I think I might be able to finish Act 2 tomorrow, but it does depend when I start streaming and everything. I'm aiming for about similar time frame anyway. Who am I going to raid? Ooh. And then, yeah, thank you for the raids. I think it... So it was Sergio Do and I'll double check. It was... Oreo a while back. Profits Oreo, yeah. Let's see who I'm going to. Options are I need to either look into someone who's also playing this, or I need to go for a friend. I've usually rather... Oh, I never get to raid Bacon. I think I'm gonna raid Bacon. Let's see how long they've been streaming for, because it's over a certain amount of time. Oh, they've been going for quite a while. Let's raid Emmy. Emmy's probably a better shout. Let's see what Emmy's doing quickly. Emmy's playing Call of Duty. I never get to raid Emmy either, so... we're gonna raid Emmy. We're raiding Emmy Boo. We got Efraid and Esraid. I'm on Fremi as well, so this kind of means I can do my job as soon as getting there, right? Efraid and Esraid. So yeah, we're gonna raid into Emmy and we're gonna say hi. It's gonna be a nice little stream, and Emmy's got one of the people that's very scuffed, and it's gonna be great. And we need to support our friends here. I'll be back tomorrow, probably. I can't give an exact time. It'll be about 10 a.m. at my time at the very earliest, and then we'll see what happens there. Besides that, thank you for all for coming in. I hope to see you guys soon, and we will back into the Wrath of the Righteous. We're 5 away from 400. I just saw that. Fuck yes. Oh, I don't know. Oh god, I'm gonna have to learn Tarot. That's gonna be fun. Anyway, thank you for coming in. Thank you, and thank you for going to give Emmy some love. So yeah, bye bye. Right now.